What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another fight companion, this time in the UFC, baby. And we are so excited to get this 14 fight card underway. UFC Orlando, what is going on? If you're new to the channel, we have live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Shout out to everybody who joined us on the One Championship back-to-back streams. You are all amazing. I'll continue to give you shout outs later in the stream. Shout out to our exclusive members, Sean Butcher, and of course, Mike Jones. We didn't have time to highlight the fighters. As the broadcast started, we went right into it. So if this fight gets out of the first round, which I imagine it's going to get out of the first round, women's strawweights here, no offense, we will highlight both of the fighters. My pick, I'm going with the prospect, the prospect from Mexico. There's my pick. Little research done on that one, but we'll run down the fighters before every other fight, and I'll give my prediction. I want to hear yours.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Bam Bam says the soda pod. Roman's going to school, Jack. I'm telling you, Roman will be dusting off Jack tonight. I know. Dolidze's legit, dude. What's up, everybody? Happy fight to you all. All right, Nunes in the yellow. Draghi in the black. Leg kick by Nunes. Oh, and a nice right hook. Yeah, Sergei is a good right hand there. As that landed twice. Loose on her feet. Nice. Oh, and she got cranked. Just when I said that, she got cracked there by Nunes. Nunes desperately looking to get out of the clinch. Sergei now looking for... This might not get out of the first round now that I spoke too soon, folks. That stunned her. Sergei now bruising under the left eye. Nunes actually has some nice hands. Oh, and a slip by Nunes. Sergei doesn't pounce on that. Looking forward to the Clay fight. So am I. I mean, Clay Guida, an absolute legend. Yo, what's going on, brother? You already do a shoey? Tuivasa, baby, let's go. 3 minutes left in this first round. Overhand right by Nunes. I love how I almost jinxed myself there. I was like, oh, yeah, we're going to get out of this first round. I mean, you know, women's strawweights. Oh, and some good shots by Nunes there. Yargway, the broadcast said, Muay Thai champion, two-time Muay Thai champion. Nice combo there by Yargay. Doesn't land cleanly on anything. Nunes' boxing looks pretty damn good here. Oh, tagged Sergei with the left hook. Did Nunes. I might want to shoe in, brother. That's weird. We missed the early prelims. I'm watching them right now, but I got ESPN. Oh, and a takedown there, but right back up to their feet. Nunes tried to tag Sergei on the way up, but just misses her. What is going on? Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Welcome back. I had Sergei in my parlay, but got refunded because I'm in Ontario. Kind of happy about it. Oh, man. Fucking James Krause, bro. Fucking James Krause. Yes, indeed. 1 minute 33 left in the first round. I appreciate everybody joining here tonight. Like, subscribe, drop a comment in the live chat. Let us know who you're picking in each fight before each fight. Let's talk some MMA. Who's watching One Championship here or by yourself? Who watched Icon Fight Championship? That's Jorge Masvidal's, right? Who watched the Tyson Fury boxing match earlier today? So much violence this weekend. Bare Knuckle FC going on right now. I can't wait to rewatch that later. 1 minute left in this first round, though. First fight on this 14-fight card. And what a fight night Orlando card it is. Oh, my goodness. 48 seconds left in the first round. Oh, and some nice combos there by Eryk. That's how you pronounce her name. That's the Muay Thai. I've been watching so much One that you recognize it a mile away. Leg kick, double strike combo. Ishiburo had over 6.5 on Minnesota. The Hawk game parlayed. That was such a sweaty ride. Oh, and then 2 combos there. Wow. Nunes on the counter looks really good. Eryk, my goodness. She has some solid combos when she's walking forward. Muay Thai as hell, that's all I got to say. Yeah, that game was nuts, dude. Shootout against the Ducks. I mean, what an absolute disgrace if you're the Wild. At least they got the one. Or the win, I should say. Kirill the Thrill, baby. I actually haven't napped at all. That's why. I may take a few minutes to get into the groove here. It was a long night. I ended up playing zombies with the roommates. And then watched the Tyson Fury card. Prep this stream, and here we are. UFC, baby. One card. Last time was kind of slow compared to the other cards. Bryan, the one this morning, though, is one of the best ones I've seen in a long, long time. But you know why it was slow? Not as much Muay Thai, not as much kickboxing. Nunes got this. All my money on... How do you pronounce... I keep pronouncing your name wrong. I gotta listen to the broadcast here. Shoot, I didn't even highlight them here, but let's just quickly take a look at the stats here. 74 shots thrown, 19 landed, 19 significant, 15 to the head, 1 to the body, 3 to the legs for Eryk. Nunes, 37 shots thrown, 20 landed, 20 significant, 10 to the head, 7 to the body, 3 to the legs. Here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Yo, one of our exclusive members on the channel, Sean Butcher. What's up, Sean? Thanks so much for joining, buddy. Just watching some UFC. Eryk. Jesus. Round 2. 30 seconds into the second round. Eryk was rocked early in the first round. And instead of Nunes kind of pouncing on her to finish it at that time, again, credit to Eryk for the clinch there. But she seems to be back. She seems to be sharp. She seems to be landing more on Nunes now. Nunes, though, she looks good with the counters. Right hand, but Eryk. Eryk now is looking. Oh, Eryk dropped Nunes. Eryk dropped Nunes twice, a third time. On her side, still laying punches, clinching his Nunes. Oh my. This is crazy. What a crazy comeback. What a crazy term of events here. 3 minutes and 50 seconds in the second round. What up? Dude, if Ty gets a knockout, you better shoey a beer. Some of these odds on the fights are insane. I couldn't stay away. What's up, PJ Walter? You should want to join back at 8 when the fights are on TV. All right, buddy. Yo, Gravedigger, what's going on, brother? Eryk clinched, pushing Nunes up against the cage, but Eryk realizes, I bet now, that, okay, I have the better striking here. That, yeah, Nunes caught me, but they have a knockdown apiece here in this second round. Again, like the video, folks. Subscribe to the channel. If you dig my vibe, join the community. We have a great fight community. It grows throughout the stream. And I'm excited to be hanging out with you folks here tonight. Late card. Oh, and Nunes got rocked again. And then Nunes got rocked a second time on the way down. Nunes employing the up kicks here. His hammer fist from the top. But Eryk in the full guard of Nunes. Nunes got rocked twice there. Once that sent her down, and once she was backing up, and Eryk caught her again. Hammer fist from the top position now. Good job by Eryk for grabbing the arms and hands of Nunes and just hammer fisting on her face. Just like that. Yeah, we're going to send you some beers with your shirt. Wisconsin only breweries. The only brewery breweries I've been to in Wisconsin are Earth Rider and the Thirsty Pagan, which the pizza at the Thirsty Pagan was. And the coffee ale at Earth Rider was awesome. Any good fights on BKFC tonight? Worth loading it up or not? I mean, there's always good fights on BKFC. I personally haven't even really looked at it because I'm focused on one championship and UFC here tonight. Eryk looking to pass guard here, and she does. Gets the side control. Bleeding is Nunes. Nunes kicks her off for a second, but Eryk right back into the full guard of Nunes, just laying down those hammer fists. 1 minute and 42 seconds left in the second round. Yeah, so to answer your question, like BKFC, always going to be some good fights. Because even like the 1-0 making their BKFC debut, some of them could just be straight savages.
Exactly that.
Eryk, savage elbows. Gonna get some steak. I think I'm eating beer for dinner. Some shoeys for dinner. Spotted cow. I have had spotted cow. Actually, that's the other one I had too. My roommate just got back from Chicago, but he drove through Wisconsin and picked up some spotted cow. It is very good. That brewery, I've heard amazing things about. Wow. Thank you so much, Bryan.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And there we go. TKO. And what a comeback. Look above the left eye of Nunes, and Nunes is pissed, throwing her mouth guard to the ground. Yeah, Nunes, you should be pissed. You blew it. You had an opportunity to end it in the first round. What a comeback. What a comeback. Jasmine Howargy. I butchered her name the whole fight, but there you go, Jasmine.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And she is jacked. Holy shit. Oh, yeah. What a great exchange there. And, you know, she can strike. Definitely can see the Muay Thai background there. She's been tagged a few times, though. I 100% get why the official did that. Spotted dick? I prefer New Glarus totally naked. This girl gets stopped by any top 15. And there you go. There you go. Jay always spins my happiness into negativity here. But sure, I'm just pumped on the fight, man. I'm just pumped on the fight. But as always, Jay's probably right. That stoppage was pretty weak. Again, she was losing the fight. She was getting tuned up. She dropped twice. She wasn't doing much to defend herself. I don't have any issue with that stoppage. Sure, was it a little early? Fine, but we're just gonna let Eryk just keep beating up on her. Yeah, that's good too. Or any lakefront brewery beer. Eddie Rodriguez, what is up? What is up, my dude? Good to see you again. It's not negativity. I know, I'm just fucking with you, dude. Brittany is on an Xmas or on Christmas tree duty. Say hey. She got dropped and wasted around, but she came back. And there's my twist of positivity. She came back and dominated the rest of the fight. Fighting, bro. It's fighting. You can get caught. Even the best get caught. Matt Sarah tag GSP. Oh, Jay is the awesome one, not me. Jay is the awesome one. There we go. Official decision now. Well, the announcement in the center of the octagon. I can say octagon now. I kept having to refrain from saying it when we were doing the one championship. Round number 2 gets it done. All right. I actually have time to update these fights now on the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right to the next one. Oh, and yes, of course, we are on ESPN/TSN. We're broadcasting, which means when there's any finish, there's going to be quite a bit of buffer between the fights. Unlike some of the other fights that we stream here on the channel, where they're just on Fight Pass or pay-per-view or whatever, they go by a lot quicker. So brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Brace yourselves. Just give me 1 second. I'm just updating the fight on the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And then we'll get into highlighting the next fighters here. Jay, was this girl in that, there was that like savage war between, I believe there were two Spanish fighters, or one was, they both spoke Spanish is what I meant to say, but I'm pretty sure she was featured in it. It was like 2 or 3 months ago. These two chicks, I don't know if it was the first or second card on one of the early prelims, and they just went to war. And I remember even Dana White was like shaking both their hands after. I don't even know if you know what I'm talking about, but if anybody does know, let me know if this was the girl that was featured in it. I feel like she was. But anyways, 10-0 now in the UFC. All right, there we go. Look at John Anik. What a beauty. I'm sad. You know why? Because the U.S. lost. I got the wrong number. 0 for 1. Nunes. I think I'm 1-0. This translator is gold. Dude, he's the best one. When he would like, oh man, he's Oliveira's translator too, right? Anik looking deputy. Anik looking drippy. There you go. There you go. I was like a deputy. How you folks celebrating this Saturday night as well? I'm already one shoey in. Shout out to Tuivasa. And shout out to Drecker Brewing Company up in Fargo. They do some crazy beers, okay? They do some crazy beers. Unorthodox beers. A lot of hazies, a lot of IPAs, a lot of fruit smoothie beers and things like that. I know they're not everyone's cup of tea. Their IPAs are incredible, and their artist who does all their can art is so amazing. I'm trying to get him to draw me some sort of sketch for a tattoo because it's absolutely brilliant. All right, early prelim, so I guess they're just rolling on with it, which is good for us. Yes, now I have to wait for 2026. Yeah, but US and Canada host, baby. US and Canada host. We get the bye, baby. Let's go. Joker, you're sorry I'm late, but don't worry, I'm here now. I was worrying, actually. I'm glad you're here. We saw Darren earlier. USA had a weak team this year. It's a developing team. They played a really good second half. Didn't play the best first half. Anik needs to get on Rogan's HGH regime or his athletic greens. I take my athletic greens everywhere I go. Athletic greens. JRE promo code. Athletic greens. USA had a weak ass team this year. No beer on medication right now, so I'm drinking Canada Dry. Hey.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I approve that. Oh, Canada Dry, baby. Let's go. Bisping over Rogan. Yes, I agree. Rogan is past his time. Like, if you guys go back and listen to like Rogan and Goldberg, like it was good, but like Goldberg was like oof now compared to like Anik and even Fitzgerald, I would argue. And I like the British guy too. Don't get me wrong. I forget his name off the top of my head. But yeah, Rogan, his time is done. But I understand why he's an asset to the UFC. He brings his own audience, we'll just say. And there's some Joe Rogan loyals. And I don't have a problem with Joe Rogan. I don't at all. But I from a commentator point of view, his time is done. Paul Felder is in my opinion the best right now. Now he does color, he doesn't do play-by-play. Anik's the play-by-play guy. My favorite's Paul Felder. Keeps the flag on deck. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, Canada. Maybe a shoey with a pop. How about a shoey with a 8.9% hazy double IPA? How about that? Mike Jones, one of our exclusive members on the channel. Mike, I just want to say I gave you and Sean a shout out right when we begun. And I'm so excited to see you here, brother. I'll be driving in about an hour, but Darren will have the stream up, so I'll be around adjacent. Oh, I appreciate you guys. How's your weekend going, both you and Darren? Canada Dry is fire, dude. It's my favorite pop/soda. Have to go for Pitbull. Vegemite shoe, dude. I love Vegemite. I'm one of those savages who puts it on my eggs, everything. Pita bread with some cheese. Oh my God. All right, let's highlight these fighters quick as they are in the center of the octagon. We have Francis Marshall, 6-0 out of the USA, -165 favorite. He's 23 years old. Francis the Fire Marshall. That's a good nickname. From Contender Series, 3-0 in Gulf Coast Mixed Martial Arts. This is his UFC debut upon winning on Contender Series. And he had 5 amateur bouts as well. So he's never lost amateur or pro MMA. Again, he's the -165 favorite. Marcelo Rojo, 16-8 pro MMA record. The Pitbull, 34 years old, currently on a 2-fight losing streak. He's also fought in Absolute Championship Berkut. He lost to Charles Jourdain. He lost to Kyler Phillips. Before entering the UFC, he primarily fought in Combate. Also, it's important to note he actually was on the Ultimate Fighter Latin America Season 3 from 2016 to 2017. So there you go. I am going with the favorite here, the American. Locking it in, Francis the Fire Marshall. His nickname's Fire. And I think he's going to get it done. What do you folks think? Let me know in the live chat, and we will lock the picks in. Going for Pitbull. Man, Krause really shocked the world with his gambling practices. Dude, I can't believe it. I mean, I can believe it, but, like, I can't believe how, like, if I can be frank, how butthurt Canada is about it. Like, come on. Oh, I love Moosehead. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
We had a drinking game in college called Moose, and you had to play with Moosehead. In the blue tape, white shorts is Marshall. In the blue shorts, red tape is Rojo. Love Moosehead. From Lethbridge with love, baby. Oh, and you hear the USA chants from the Orlando crowd. I love it. Outside low kick by Rojo. Bryan going with Rojo. I said a solid 14 hours. We're heading out to Headstone gig in a bit here. Yeah, well, have a great gig, Darren. Have a great gig. Going with the kid, says Mike Jones. Rojo has this for sure, says Joker Girl. Outside low kick by Rojo. Agreed. Have a great show. I have to get to one of the shows soon. Again, I love that band. I was blown away to find out that Darren was in it. Not much movement with the odds. Again, if you guys want to see the stats a little bit bigger, just let me know and I can make them bigger on screen like so. Marshall hasn't really pulled the trigger yet, and Rojo just tagged him with a counter. Who is the other ref with the beard and ponytail? I think he got sick, though. Oh, Mike Beltran. I do like Mike Beltran a lot. Yeah, he had like some stomach surgery. Marshall just got tagged. You guys might be right. The experience factor here. How are his tattoos, Brian? I know you're a tattoo guy. You and Brittany. Oh, and going in with a step elbow was Rojo. Even at the weigh-ins, Marshall seemed a little timid. Outside low kick by Rojo. Marshall kind of walking in with a couple jabs. Again, Marshall from the Contender Series. This is his first UFC fight. Oh, and a nice right hand by Marshall. And Marshall goes for the double leg. Oh, he's good takedown defense by Rojo. Marshall, that's the inexperience there. He should have just kept chasing it as he tagged Rojo. Yeah, 1,100 subs, or 1,100 viewers we had in the stream. We also got 1,000 subs over the weekend, so thank you and congrats to everybody who helped make that happen. Clinched up against the cage. Marshall has Rojo. This, oh, they're straight. The Spartan tat on his back is crazy. I can't wait till I can do pieces like that. And Marshall takes Rowe to the ground. Okay, so there's a fence grab, and DC's just ripping him. DC not happy about that. And Rowe, high guard here. High guard as he pulls his leg up. Now in the half guard is Marshall. Hey, I just got back from McDonald's, not watching, but eating and listening. Oh, I could use some McDonald's. I'm so hungry. Man, DC talking about fence grabs. Where was this during the Edwards fight? Oh, yeah. Well, he can't talk poorly about his boy Usman, right? Ali Abdelaziz, okay? He'll come with his goons, and he'll never leave. But yeah, I agree. I do... Oh, talking about tattooing. Shane, that's a vibe. Oh, what I would do. I'm going to just like literally make ramen in the breaks here, and that's going to be my dinner. Ramen and Drecker tonight. Side control from Marshall. 29 seconds left in the first round. $21 seconds left in the first round. 15 seconds. Not doing much in this position. Nice elbow from the bottom by Rowe. Yeah, Rojo's experience, I mean, it's evident here in this fight. Oh, and another elbow from the bottom. A second, a third, a fourth, a fifth elbow from the bottom. Marshall shaking his head, but I mean, that was veteran striking right there in a feeble position. His rubber guard is weak. Bryan saying, it's cool. All my friends have been tattooing forever. Me and Britt do all the conventions. Hell City shit like that. I remember you guys even said what's up to us at a convention in a stream, which was awesome. I appreciate it. All right, let's take a look at the stats here. I'll even make this bigger on the screen for you folks. Whoops, wrong one. That's the one. Okay, 43 strikes thrown for Rowe, 35 landed, 17 significant, 12 to the head, 1 to the body, 4 to the legs. His opponent, Marshall, 56 strikes thrown, 16 landed, 7 significant though. 5 to the head, 1 to the body, 1 to the legs. 2 minutes and 43 seconds of control time. He has 1 for 3 on the takedown. And I will say one of those 7 significant strikes did tag Rowe and sent him back. I mean, I have no idea how the judges will score that one. Rowe striking or the control time. It's the UFC. Damage done.
Let's get it all.
I'm giving that first round to Rowe. Danielle Moraes Torres, what's going on? Thank you so much for joining. Double jab by Marshall. $30 seconds into the second round. Inside low kick by Rowe. Oh, and that's a little low there. Do we have an Oscar, Jay? Do we have an Oscar? Maybe clip the sack there. Oh, Joker Girl, that's awesome. I'm taking my paintings on the road the past year, but switching to tattoos as of late. All right. We're back. We're back. Marshall's smiling now. Marshall's smiling. Marshall moving forward. Ooh, and a nice combo. 1-2, ending with the right hand by Rowe. Rowe with a body kick. And that's the thing. Rowe showing his experience, like what Anik said. Diversifying his tools. And these guys are banging it. Oh, Marshall sends Rowe to the ground. This is over. This is over. The boys each exchanged hard shots on each other. Rowe got the worst of it. Rowe went to the ground, and I believe right after, we're going to watch the replay here, but like right after that second or third shot, he was fucking out, and the ref was running Herb Dean style to save his motherfucking ass.
Oh my goodness!
Holy shit. Good night, Jim Kite. USA. USA. Boom, right hook, and he's out. Okay, to that second one. He's out, dude. Wow. Little timid to start out there, but wow, ended strong. Glad I didn't put money on that. 0-2. Wow. 2-0 so far in my predictions, for what it's worth. Out like a light bulb. Now a bunch of commercials. Yes, Jay, exactly. Exactly. 0-2. Oh, damn. Marshall fucked him up. Marshall needs more head movement. Other than that, looks pretty good. Yeah, he looked pretty timid there. First fight. Makes sense. He has a lot to learn. Predicted KO by Marshall. Well, there you go. Attaboy.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
So there's not going to be another fight within this hour? There's only 2 early prelims then, is what I'm picking up on, boys, girls. We'll wait to highlight these next fighters then. Let me just take a quick break to muck the rest of I didn't get to finish my dinner before. Well, it's just ramen. I don't want to slurp ramen on this live stream. Let's go, baby. Starting out as a winner feels great. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Cha-ching. Good night, Irene. I'm doing a lot of just line work pieces. Free shit for my friends so I can practice. Plus giving myself tattoos. Hey, I'm an open canvas too. But yeah, I'm hoping to get this artist to draw me up some sketches from Drecker Brewing. And maybe I'll just go big right off the bat. Full sleeve. Let's go. First tattoo. My sisters are covered in tattoos. I just haven't found the right artist for like the first one yet. Although there's a bunch of little stupid things that I probably could have. I almost got. I shouldn't even say could have. I had every opportunity. Look at that haze, baby. Knockout. First fight in the UFC. Shout out to Marshall. All right, DC, center of the octagon with Francis Marshall. Patty said him versus Connor would be the most bought pay-per-view in history. In history? Maybe? Is Patty that big yet, though? That's the thing. Is he that big yet? Maybe Patty once he's in the top 10? But Patty is one of the most popular fighters for at least newcomers in the UFC. His deal with oh my God, Bars had one sip of this damn thing. His relationship with Barstool Sports also got a bunch of new eyes on him. Whether you like Barstool or not, they did increase his popularity, thus the UFC's popularity as well. Dude, your subs are skyrocketing, eh? One championship will do that to Mafk. What's up, Daryl? Shout out to you. How's the weather on the island there, buddy? All right. I'm going to just quickly update the ticker here on the bottom of the screen. I believe we have some time before the next fight. We might even have like 20 minutes until the next fight here, folks. So bear with us. Stay with us. Live commentary, live play-by-play, live reaction, most importantly, live interaction with all you folks in the live chat. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a video. Bum, bum. Take bets on how long to hit 5K or 10K. Well, that just honestly right now, it just depends on how many one championship streams there are. And I believe there's no more one championship streams in the month of December. That was it. So it will be the first one. I believe the first week of January is the next one. But we maybe could get to 4,000 by the end of the month. Patty's not ready for Terrence, right? I do like Terrence McKinney, but I agree with you, Jay. Look at that. Cheers, everybody. Happy Saturday. Drecker Brewing. They always hit. They always hit. That's why the older you get, the scarier young people are all that experience still went to sleep. Good night.
Oh my
Mike
God.
Jones, thank you so much for the $1 super sticker. My man, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Wow. Right off the bat, let me go to YouTube quickly and see what the super sticker is. The more of these hazies I drink, the more the more you'll see me fumble the words super sticker. But what do we got here? Oh yeah, the shit, baby. Let's fucking go. The shit.
Exactly that.
Let's go. Thank you so much. Hey guys, vote in the poll question as well. 34 votes. Let's light that sucker up. Right now, what fights are you most excited for on UFC Fight Night Orlando? Thompson versus Holland, Rafael dos Anjos versus Barberena, Tuivasa versus Sergei Pavlovich, or Hermansson versus Roman Dolidze. I picked Dolidze, believe it or not. Let me know who you picked, and don't forget to vote in the poll question. Thank you so much, Mike Jones, for the shit, for the super sticker. I appreciate it, brother. RDR pulled a Kayla. Yeah, someone commented on that video and was like, bro, did you not check the betting lines? And I was like, no, actually, I didn't. And he's like, the guy who beat him was like the heavy favorite, apparently. Adebayo, what's going on, Adebayo? Thank you so much for joining. How are you, sir? It's been a little while. Was supposed to snow last night, but got nothing. Long, boring night. I'm on the mainland, but I've been to VI lots. Love the Northwest Coast. Okay, so on the island, my friend Kyle, he said it was an absolute blizzard last night on the island where he's from. Who am I picking between Levi and Valdez? We'll get into it here in just a moment's time. We're just, as we say in the hockey world, we're just ragging the puck right now because we have approximately 20 minutes until the next fight. So to not have to do like 3 in a row, I'm gonna rag the puck a little bit longer, but I will give you my prediction in a little bit here. So stick around. There you go. Ty Tuivasa, guys. If Ty Tuivasa, do I do a shoey out of my, what are these? The Kawhi Leonards? Shane, should I do a shoey out of these shoes? I mean, I did one. I've already done one, which is why I'd be slurring. Should I do another one? Holland seems like he clocks out as a competitor and is just ready to enjoy the benefits of the following he's gained. I don't think so. I think he has a little too much fun. That's what I'll say. But I think he's doing the right thing. At the end of the day, like the UFC, as far as the sport that it is, it doesn't pay as much as the other pro sports. So you have to make your money elsewhere. You have to be marketable. You have to do things outside the cage. You can't just be like that zenned out martial artist. You can't, and not everyone can be Yuri Prohaska. Yuri Prohaska doesn't live in North America. Holland knows he ain't beating Leon. Oh, yeah. Absolutely not. This will be a good card for 3 to 5 dogs. Jones commentary bound? What league? What league do you think he starts in? Just right to the UFC? Right next to DC? Oh my God. Could you imagine? I mean, the UFC wouldn't do that, but could you imagine? Hey, pussy, you there? I'm here. Holland won't get past Wonder Boy. I think he does. I think he does. Who has UFC Fight Pass? Worth it. I had it in Canada. It's 1,000% worth it. In the States, meh. In Canada, 100% get it. And if you just want to see old fights, if you want to see other content that the UFC is putting on there, original shows and stuff like that, if you're just a MMA and a UFC junkie like I am, 100% worth it. If you're in the States, you don't get as many perks as you do with the subscription, like you do in Canada. Yo, Khabib Nurmagomedov, the Can Crusher. No, I'm just kidding. What's going on, buddy? Ty humbles Drago tonight. God, I hope so. Because Drago's on a roll. Okay, we do have the next fight coming up here, so we will highlight the fighters. Front Row Productions. Hey, what's going on, buddy? Oh, Jesus, it'll be a disaster. Best hot mic moment ever. I must have listened to John Jones and DC back and forth 100 times, probably 1,000 times too. That's the funniest interaction ever. They've had some good ones. How's the snow up there? Oh man, yesterday didn't snow too much, but I believe it was Tuesday. Holy shit, dude. Did it come down? Like, I shoveled 3 times and it didn't even look like I shoveled it all, man. It was nuts. How's the snow down there? Sounds like everything is better in Canada. Drain Squid. It has its perks. Okay, let's highlight the fighters here, folks. Nathan Levi against Gennaro Valdez. Levi out of Israel is the -200 favorite. He is 7-1 from Israel, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. He is 31 years old. Levi 7-1 record, as I said. Trains out of Syndicate MMA. He's fought in LFA where he went 5-0. He's gone 1-1 in the UFC upon getting a UFC contract by means of Contender Series, where he won that fight, obviously. He won his last UFC fight to unanimous decision against Mike Breeden. He lost his UFC debut upon winning on the Contender Series to Rafa Garcias. Again, had a great run in LFA to start his career. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights to start his career before entering Contender Series. He had a decorated amateur career as well. I mean, decorated. 4 wins. He had an amateur career. There you go. That's what I should say. Looking at his opponent, again, he's the favorite, -200. Looking at his opponent, Gennaro Valdez, +170 underdog. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights, however, coming off a loss. He's 30 years old out of Tijuana, Baja California, Mexico. This lightweight, let's take a look at his record. Again, 10-1 for the underdog. He also came off of Contender Series, lost his UFC debut to Matt the Steamroller Fravola, who, by the way, Steamroller Fravola is going to be on this channel. He's jumping on for an interview soon, so excited to post that. This is his second chance in the UFC. And like I said before, losing to Matt Steamroller Fravola, he was on a impressive 10-fight win streak. Fought in Combate, Mexico Regionals, Lux Fight League. I've watched some Lux Fight League, actually. There's some pretty good fights there for regionals. So there you go, folks. There you go. Who are you picking? Let me know in the live chat. Barberena fight is going under the radar too much. I hope the redneck wins. I mean, I got to go for my boy, Rafael dos Anjos. I mean, he put on a great fight against Rafael Fiziev before getting finished. What was it? It was either late in the 4th round or in the 5th round. That was an absolute war. I love Rafael dos Anjos back at welterweight. We have no snow in DC. Lucky you. Lucky you. Drain. It was 63 degrees today, dude. It was like 7. It was 17 today. It was 17. It's cold. You called me Drain. Ish needs a nap. Oh, I said Drain. Darren. Jesus Christ. I do need a nap. I only slept like 3 hours between the one championship streams last night. So, oh my God, I said Drain. That's hilarious. Drain. There's a new band name for you. There's your solo artist or your solo name. Drain Squid. Plumber by day, musician by night. I mean, the truth hurts. Canada has more than America. Tough one. All right. Here we go. Odds haven't really moved here at all. So Bruce Buffer in a fire suit, as always, introducing the fighters. So, okay, that is awesome. We do have one more fight within this hour. So right at the top of the hour, it should go right to TSN for those in Canada. ESPN, ESPN Plus for those who somehow can't access it right now. Unlike the apple juice that I usually drink tonight, this looks a lot more like the orange juice. This is a tough one. Yeah, I guess I didn't even give a prediction yet. I'm going with the underdog. Had to go against Levi. Oh, it's Levy. Bye, bye, Miss American guy. Drove the Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. RDA is a straight killer. He's one of my favorites. He's so fun to watch. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
Lightweights, let's go, baby. Valdez in the blue corner. Levy. Good old boys drinking whiskey and wine. in the red corner. Oh, and a nice dodge of the head kick by Valdez. Whew, that was a nice kick by Levy. Man, I'm hyped for Usyk to humble Fury. Yeah, man, I want to see Fury in an actual dogfight again. It's been a little while. Oh, and a nice counter right by Valdez. Today was way too easy. Like, it was almost sad for his opponent. Valdez was knocked down by Matt Frivola 6 times. So the guy's got a chin. At least he doesn't go out. Three minutes and 50 seconds left in this first round. Valdez just swinging with some ill intent there. Oh, lock it in, buddy. Largest tentacle in punk rock, baby. The drain squids are here. Mexico versus Israel. Israel winning thus far. Nice counter right. Good body kick. Valdez ate that shit. Valdez is tough as nails. That's the thing. He's going to eat stuff where he doesn't probably have to. The favorite, Levy, landing on pretty much all his strikes here thus far. Yes, it was indeed. And then the antics after, it's just like, come on, sign the contract, Usyk. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Body kick attempt by Levy was more of a knee there, and you saw Valdez again with that left hook, just swinging. High kick attempt by Levy. Oh, and a nice right hand by Valdez. Not too technical as he walks in there. A little sloppy, but he gets the job done. Valdez has some tree trunk legs. Actually, they both do. Jesus, for lightweights. Man, lightweights look so big now. Yeah, man. Good right hand indeed. 2 minutes left in this first round. Nice. Oh, and a nice right and left counter by Valdez after Levy hit him with a body kick. Little taunt by Valdez there. One minute and 40 seconds left. Outside low kick by Valdez. Outside low kick by Levy. I just got that song stuck in my head. Bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Drove the Chevy to the levee. Oh, and Valdez got tagged. Valdez got tagged there. I didn't even see what was it, with a knee or something. I didn't see it from the back here. I was singing. Valdez bounced. Oh, the spinning heel kick. And then Valdez tagged Levy. Levy with a body kick to Valdez. Here we go. This is a scrap. Both these guys landing strikes. Levy getting the better of Valdez. Oh, and that body kick hurt Valdez. Valdez is tough as nails, but that body kick hurt Valdez. Valdez is too tough for his own good here. And looking to kick to the liver or stomach again is Levy. 26 seconds left in this crazy first round. Inside low kick by Valdez. And with 15 seconds left in the first round, Valdez takes a little bit of a nut shot there. Let's take a look at the replay. Oh, no, that was high. That's an Oscar job right there. Final 5 seconds in this first round. And again, spinning back fist lands on Valdez, and he lands a strike on Levy. So this is the Bloody Hell Blood Orange Hazy Pale Ale from Drecker Brewing Company. I love the can art. Yep, he did. And you know what? If I was just tagged up, I would have done that exact same thing. You gotta buy whatever extra recovery time you can. Am I right? Shout out to Mike Jones using the new emojis in the live chat here. All right, let's take a look at the stats. Levy, 59 shots thrown, 25 landed, 25 significant, 5 to the head, 10 to the body, 10 to the legs. Valdez, 61 shots thrown, only 17 landed, 17 significant, 8 to the head, 4 to the body, 5 to the legs. Levy won the first round. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Again, shout out to you, Mike Jones, for the super sticker earlier. I appreciate you, Mike Jones. All right, and we're back. I don't know if you guys heard that, but second round.
Let's get it all.
Ooh, it's going to be another L for me. Parallel 49 IPA. I love Parallel 49. I've been and tried a ton of breweries in Vancouver. Been to and tried many of their beers. Valdez moving forward here. He already looks so labored, though. We're only in the second round. Outside low kick by Levy. Levy's got some nasty kicks, folks. Levy's got some nasty kicks. Yo, what's up, AJ? 2-0 so far. I will be 3-0 if Valdez wins. So looking for the underdog to take this one. It's been a friggin' awesome card thus far. Center of the octagon. Three minutes and 42 seconds left. Let's see who strikes first. Here. Oh, and a high kick attempt by Levy. And oh, and a 1-2. And that left landed. And that one seemed to hurt Levy a little bit. But right back in this. Clinched. Out of the clinch. Just like that. Out of the clinch. Those shots were blocked. But Valdez went forward with a combo. Valdez with a kick. Oh, and Levy landed one on Valdez, and Valdez now is flurry of shots on Levy. Now some knees. Maybe a headbutt there? But Levy Took a few shots there. Levy maybe gaining some respect back, as DC says, from Valdez, who got the better of that exchange. Levy landed one good shot, but Valdez landed at least 3 there. And needed the body for good measure. A straight punch to the body by Valdez. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in the second round. Yeah, Valdez can take fucking damage. He just eats that head kick by Levy. Levy now going for a single leg, and Valdez doing a good job of the takedown defense, but a good trip by Levy, and he has the back of Valdez. Franco, what's going on, Franco? It's a back and forth fight, man. It is a back and forth fight. Valdez has a hell of a chin. Levy ate some hard shots by Valdez. Yeah, you saw that headbutt? I saw that headbutt too. Dude, Valdez is... I'm a fan of him. He's just fun to watch. He's crazy. That chin's not going to last forever, so let's appreciate it. Let's appreciate it in these fights. I hope he gets the win so he can stay in the UFC. Yeah, Levy was, just like DC said there, Levy was taking way too much pressure there. He was getting outstruck. And a beautiful sweep takedown. Trip takedown, I should say, by Levy. And just a different aspect to the fight here. Get this round back. Solid by Levy. Hasn't done anything, though. Hasn't done anything on top position. And Valdez trying to get him off of him. But Levy sticking to him like glue. Can art is key to a great beer. It definitely is a important part of it. 100%. What is up, Brittany? Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. How are you? 47 seconds left. Valdez, butt to the ground, ass to the cage. Now Valdez elbowing the side of Levy's face. Levy just attached to the legs of Valdez, trying to pull him out. 25 seconds left. Twenty seconds left. Valdez just kind of sitting there. Levy not doing much with this at all. I mean, passing, I guess, barely even passing here when you're in this position. Now he takes the back, knees, they're back up to the feet, 3 seconds left. Oh, and a head kick in the last second. A head kick in the last second. Levy threw on Valdez. Wow, what a fight. What a fight. Let's take a look at the stats here. What a round for Valdez, too. But Levy gets on top and starts nailing down some control time. Did he do much with it, though? Not really. 88 strikes thrown by Levy. 40 landed, 40 significant. 12 to the head, 15 to the body, 13 to the legs. 2 minutes and 20 seconds of control time. 1 for 3 on the takedown. Look at that. Look at that. What a comeback in this round. Look at this. Look at these stats here, bro. Look at these stats. What a comeback. What a comeback. 125 strikes thrown, 50 landed, 40 significant. So the significant strikes are tied. 24 to the head, 9 to the body, 7 to the legs. However, 0 control time, 0 takedown. This could be this could be 1-1 going into the third, folks. This very well could be 1-1 going into the third. Done doing the Christmas tree. Now I can enjoy the fights. Hell yeah. Well, I'm enjoying the fights. They've been awesome thus far. UFC Orlando, stand up, baby. AJ got Levy on this. Close second round, though. I got Levy winning the first round. I got Valdez winning the second. Looks like you want Valdez winning. Yeah, I do. I want my picks to go 3 in a row. Oh, no. His foot is a balloon. His foot is a balloon. This might be the end of the fight here. Oh, Valdez is saying he wants to fight, even though his foot is a balloon. He is an absolute animal. I love it. All right, well, Valdez probably isn't going to win this one with that foot, but awesome, buddy. I'm glad you're feeling better now.
Let's get it all!
Round 3. Sorry about that. About 20 seconds in. What an absolute savage. So, okay, Bisping saying it was an inside low kick that was blocked. Oh, and Levy with a nice shot on Valdez on the entry. Valdez with a good elbow. And Valdez is, probably should just go for it here, knowing that he is very compromised and he may be down 2 rounds apiece. I mean, he probably is. According to Jay, he probably is. Oh, was this one actually low? Was this one actually low? Yeah, it was Conor McGregor. I think it was like to Ariel Helwani on ESPN. Oh, that one may have nicked the jewels there. That is a good point, DC. This guy's not taking false timeouts. Oof indeed. Shout out to everyone viewing live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. If you haven't already, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, or subscribe to the channel. If you haven't already, actually, please subscribe to the channel. Hit that bell for notifications so you know whenever we do more fight companions and live streams. Ouch indeed, Mike Jones. Again, Mike Jones, thank you so much for the $1 super sticker earlier today, buddy. I really appreciate it. Moosehead. Dude, I love Moosehead. Here we go. Valdez is back.
Let's get it all.
Right on, Kiwis. Levy with a good display of respect there. Oh, and a body kick on Valdez by Levy. Valdez is... Oh, and Valdez with an inside low kick and then landed 3 or 4 strikes on the face of Levy. And Valdez, he's the one with the banged up foot, and he's the one who's stepping forward. And look at his body. His body is bruised right now on the right side. Nice kick by Levy. And actually, on the entry of Valdez, he was also hit by a shot by Levy. Now his foot is going to start hurting. Yeah, adrenaline wearing off and also kicking. Like, it's not wearing off, but double dick kick tonight. Good combination there by Levy. Ooh. Did he hit him with that uppercut or just the left hand? Nice level change. Oh, and Valdez with good takedown defense. Good just spinning there. Oh, another kick to the body that's already bruised up. 2 minutes and 44 seconds left in this third and final round. Go, Rowe. I think it's the ladder. And Levy going for a takedown. He gets it. Levy with the takedown. Two minutes left in this third and final round. What an exciting fight. And Valdez quickly crawls to the cage so he can use it to get back up to his feet. And he does there, but the body lock by Levy. Levy looking to drag Valdez back to the ground. He does so, but Valdez still fighting to get back up to his feet. 1 foot on the ground, knee up, both feet planted. Stomp that foot. Do you hear the corner? And a good foot stomp by Levy that actually worked. That actually got Valdez to move his foot, and the foot that was planted probably threw him off balance a little bit, and Levy was able to get him down to the ground again. Levy doing a good job here as far as like game plan to win this round. He's doing a good job here. 1 minute left in this third and final round. Oh, Valdez is going to be hurting tomorrow, folks. He's bruised everywhere. Oh, the foot stomp. At least it's not in the swollen one. And now the back take, 46 seconds left. Levy takes the back of Valdez. And he abandons that, still has the body lock here, 35 seconds left. Looking to take him down one more time is Levy. And he gets it. Back up against the cage, Valdez. Breathing heavily. 15 seconds left. Some elbows by Valdez. 10 seconds left. Back up to his feet is Valdez. Oh, pure cage grab. Pure cage grab by Valdez. Levy takes down Valdez right after. Good display of respect from them there. Valdez just grabbed onto the cage for dear life. You can't do that, motherfucker. You can't do that. Wow.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
What a scrap, ladies and gentlemen. What a scrap. Let's take a look at the stats here, but let's be honest. The control time mixed with the similar significant strikes number, mixed with the damage done. Levy. Chevy to the Levy. He's winning this fight. 123 strikes thrown, 55 landed, 55 significant, 18 to the head, 20 to the body, 17 to the legs, 4 minutes and 40 seconds of control time, 6 for 10 on the takedown, baby. Valdez, 166 strikes thrown, 66 strikes landed, 54 significant, 36 to the head, 10 to the body, 8 to the leg, a mere 1 second of control time. Like we said, this one's going to Levy. Ref should have taken a point. I mean, yeah, maybe that was pretty blatant. If it was earlier in the fight, do you think he would have? They all doubted me. They said I couldn't do it. They all doubted me, said I couldn't do it. Look at me now. Look at me now. Anything. Correct prediction. Or anyways, I believe is what you're saying. Correct prediction. I thought this underdog would take it. One more okay fight. Then we got some bangers. Rowe won his bout. Yeah, all day 30-27. Very nice for Natan Levy. Valdez, I love guys with dog in them. No, because he grabbed it early in the fight as well. Oh, I missed that one. Attaboy, what's going on? Attaboy. How many hours of sleep you rocking today? 3. I had 3 hours of sleep last night. Between, what was it? 12, 1, 2, 3. Between 12:30 and 3:30 a.m. I woke up at 3:30. It takes me about an hour to set up these streams. By 4:30, we were ready to go. He was smart. Fuck a war. I want the win bonus. No, absolutely. Absolutely. And I respect that. I'm never going to dog him for that at all. But I'm like an old school hockey fan. A lot of my analytics hockey friends, they hate it. They hate it that I love Ryan Reeves. They hate that I, watch Ice Wars on fight.tv. They hate it. I love it. I grew up watching the WHL as a kid. What do you expect? Bugard and Dustin Bufflin were on my junior team in Prince George, BC. What's good, ladies and gentlemen? Gravedigger Jones, 0-for-3 in your predictions. I'm currently 2-1. Ding dang. There's 3 bouts I messed up. There's still a lot of fights to go. 14 fight card. You got Wonderboy or Holland? I got Holland. I got Holland over Wonderboy. I just think that he might be that cheeky bastard to, if Thompson outstrikes him, he'll just take it to the ground and submit him. Oh, I didn't play with them. I just said my team. I was a fan. I am not that good of a hockey player. I should have just said I did, but no. Like as a kid, I grew up on watching the WHL, the tough WHL, and so I love old school hockey. 3-0 for JL. Way to go, Grave. We're both 0-3 tonight. Blackhawks legend Dustin Byfuglien, Winnipeg. No, Atlanta Thrashers legend Dustin Byfuglien. Who thinks Elkin gets the nod? Only a win, but a finish. Yes, I am. Man, Elkins has horrific tattoo. At least the Devils are doing good. That's cool, dude. The Devils are having an unbelievable National Hockey League season. Oops, I should probably take this off. 3-0 for AJ. You got Pierce next. All right, we'll get into it in just a moment's time. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. I feel like you guys lost my video there for a second. Anyways, I think we're good. Sorry about that. I have no idea there. I have no idea what happened there, but we got Darren Elkins. Up next, the UFC veteran against Jonathan Pierce. What is this song? Oh, some song on an ad on the broadcast, and it was it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, not gonna lie. All right, folks, we're gonna highlight the fighters in just a moment's time. Again, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat if you want to join in on our conversation here, our reactions, all about interaction here on the live streams. David Onama got robbed. He won the third round. That was a good fight. Damn, I missed the Atlanta Thrashers. They're my hometown team in the NHL. Dude, that's awesome. No way. Then they moved to Dirty Peg. Winnipeg has enough hockey. They didn't need another team. What am I saying? I'm Canadian. Let's go, Winnipeg. Ray Ferraro, another legend for the Atlanta Thrashers. All right, did I end up even doing this? Okay. Now I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Darren Elkins, Jonathan Pierce. Ba-dum-bum. There we go. Manash, good morning. Good evening. How are you, Manash? He reminds me of Diego Sanchez a little bit, eh? Man, Diego Sanchez in his prime. I mean, like that Clay Guida fight and just some of the savage fights he put on. I mean, he was fun. And it breaks my heart every time. I'm sorry to bring it up again, buddy. All right, let's highlight these fighters, folks. My phone's going crazy here. People texting me. Darren Elkins, the damage, 27-10. He is the huge underdog at plus 360 out of Sacramento, California. He is 38 years old. Let's take a look at his career. The damage, Darren Elkins, again, 27-10, 17-9 in the UFC, also 3-0 in Coral's Combat Classic. He beat Tristan Connolly in his last fight, unanimous decision, lost to Cub Swanson. Before then, beat Derek Minner and Eduardo Garagori. Before then, he lost 4 in a row. Before that, in the UFC, 6-fight win streak. Then he lost to Volkanovski. Then he lost to Lamas. Then he lost to Ryan Hall. Then he lost to Landwehr. Landwehr is a fun fighter to watch too. Bounced back with a 2-fight win streak. Lost to Cub Swanson. Beat Tristan Connolly. And here we are. Looking at his opponent, Jonathan JSP Pierce, 13-4 record. He's currently riding a 4-fight win streak. Coming off the Contender Series in 2019, he's done fairly well in the UFC. Like I said, going 4-1. Beat Marquand Amirkhani. He beat Christian Rodriguez. He beat Omar Morales, and he beat Kai Kamaka the third. Lost to Joe Lozon back in 2019. Before then, went on a 2-4-5 fight win streak. One of those wins being Contender Series. I'm going with the favorite here. It would be foolish not to. We're going with Jonathan Pierce, locking it in. America. Not a walk in the park, boys. Guida pulling an Edgar tonight. Retirement fight. I mean, I hope he doesn't get knocked out. But this very well could be his retirement fight. Looking forward to Guida KOing Holtzman. Pretty lame chest tattoo. Bootleg, no smoking tat. All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
Fun fact, no one has ever asked for his advice on why to get a tattoo. Oh, and a couple front kicks to the face already on Elkins by Pierce. And Pierce going for that single leg. And he gets it, but he lands on his head in doing so. Still holding that front leg. He's not in top position, though, as Pierce is on his ass right now. As Elkins is circling. Elkins, though, desperately looking to get the back of Pierce, and he does, but they're back to his feet. Elkins drags him back to the ground. Elkins looking to get some hooks in. He's got one, but Pierce reverses him back to his feet, and Elkins is already cut up. And Pierce going for a guillotine here. Let's go of it. Couple uppercuts by Pierce. Elkins is already cut. Another kick to the face. Those front kicks to the face are insane. Elkins is already wobbly here, folks. You got your shoey ready. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Darren Elkins is still in this despite being kicked in the face like 4 or 5 times. Darren Elkins just throwing some big shots here. 3 minutes and 26 seconds left in this first round. Oh, and Elkins with a left jab and a overhand right. Doesn't land. And a hook doesn't land. Pierce has the height. I think that might have been a clash of heads there. Pierce got the height. Oh, and a nice knee to the face from the Muay Thai clinch. Another front kick by Pierce. Just lands on the shoulder of Elkins. Pierce. Another straight through front kick, and Elkins trips by the look of it, and then a right hook by Pierce hits Elkins. Oh, no. Flying knee attempt by Pierce. He misses. Elkins didn't take advantage of it. Could you please reenact the fight with Don Cherry Figurine and the other ones you have there? No. They cost too much. You commented these things and they happen like 5 seconds later. Why are you in the future? ESPN, baby. Sloppy, this is sad, man. He's broken. He old. Pierce wins, says Manash. Never mind, you're behind me. I'm tripping. You tripping, bro? You tripping, man? I still got to get my UFC bobbleheads out. Got to get my Derek Lewis out of its case. Darren Elkins taking a ton of damage here. Pierce is piecing him apart. Good body shot. Oh, Elkins is like, there was nothing on that overhand. One minute and 15 seconds. Oh, and a nice right hand lands on Elkins. The front kick again. Elkins is saying, come on, Pierce. Another overhand by Elkins misses. The front kicks. The front kicks. I mean, Pierce using his head movement there to dodge everything Elkins threw. Wow. Pierce showing that he's just miles above here and that Elkins is definitely on his way out in the UFC. Pierce looking for the level change here. And he takes him down with a single leg with ease. Pierce in the half guard looking to get right into full mount. Was almost there, butterfly guard. And Pierce using his range effectively here on top, on his feet, enters the guard again, was throwing a big one there, doesn't get it, 10 seconds left in the first round. Five, four, three, two, one, and Elkins' face is a bloody mess. Wow. All right, 64 shots thrown for Elkins, 17 landed, 16 significant, 16 to the head, 28 seconds of control time, 1 for 2 on the takedowns. Pierce, on the other hand, 72 strikes thrown, 38 landed, 35 significant, so more than double. 25 to the head, 7 to the body, 3 to the legs, 42 seconds of control time, 1 for 1 on the takedown. I mean, you look at the analytics, you look at the stats, you look at the eye test, that's all telling you. It's all telling you Pierce is obviously winning this fight. Elkins' eye is thrashed. Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. You know that. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, be it a vlog, be it a scheduled live stream. Yep, it's screwed up. Embarrassing performance, man. This is fucking sad, and I've never seen this guy. He's done and getting thrashed around like a piece of trash. I mean, Elkins' long career in the UFC, so some people's end isn't bad. Some people's is fucking ugly, and this one is ugly. Desperately going for a takedown. Just gets kind of reversed here. And Pierce with some shots on the way up. Yeah, Elkins just completely outmatched here. 30 seconds into the second round. Completely outmatched. Shut your mouth, DC. Left hook by Pierce. Front kick again by Pierce. Two right hands land by Elkins. Pierce's cauliflower ear opened on the right side, and Elkins actually landed some shots there, enough for Pierce to clinch. Oh, Pierce throws an elbow. That's nasty. Right hand by Elkins. Elkins just doesn't have anything left in him, though. I don't think those shots are even hurting Pierce. Elkins lands some shots in the clinch there. Some soft ass uppercuts. Three minutes and 16 seconds left in the second round. Look at Elkins. Oh, straight right by Pierce landed. Elkins looks so beaten up. And there's still half a fight to go, folks. Elkins is slowed down just tremendously. He's still throwing there. He's an absolute savage, but completely outclassed. Pierce going for the single leg. Doesn't get it. With the clinch now, just getting uppercuts on Pierce. Calf kick on Pierce now hurts. Or on Elkins hurt. Oh, and Pierce slipped there with a front kick. Elkins quickly grabs his back. Elkins looking for a trip takedown. And Pierce grabbed the cage. Elkins get the backs of Pierce. Pierce is going to reverse, though. Pierce is going to reverse here. And Pierce is laying down elbows. Pierce reverse. Elkins still on his back. Pierce right into the full guard. Half guard. Oh, elbows from Pierce. Top position. This might be it. This might be it. Oh, I thought this was going to be called. In the full guard, and Pierce is just laying down the strikes. 1 minute and 48 seconds left in the second round. Elkins is getting his ass kicked. Heel hook, maybe? Nope, slips out of that one. Manesh saying Clay Guida wins. Elkins is just getting wrecked, bruh. This is a slaughter. Fuck him up, Pierce. Oh my goodness. And just in the half guard, sprawled up. Elkins rolls, trying to get Pierce to roll off, and Pierce back in his full guard. Pierce just pushes Elkins to the front of the cage so he can pin him there, get back up to his feet, and then lay down some more bombs. 1 minute left in this second round. Postured up in the full guard is Pierce, and he's laying down some nasty elbows. I mean, Elkins is taking so much damage. This near 40-year-old is taking so much damage. Oh my goodness, folks. Elkins is on the ground on his back. Pierce gets up and just lands almost like in an uppercut motion to the face of Elkins. Back in the full guard of Elkins is Pierce. 30 seconds left. Oh my gosh. The ref just wants to get in there and stop it, but right before, a second before the ref can make a case to stop it, Elkins does something. But yeah, he's taken a whooping. I think damage on his chest was bad enough because he's getting damaged. Not 86 significant strikes on Elkins right now. 8 seconds left. This is the second round. This isn't even the third round, folks. This is the second round. This isn't even the third round. End of the second round. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. I mean, if you're his cornered, you just say, enough's enough, buddy. Enough's enough. I don't know. What do you guys think? If it wasn't that one-sided, sure, you have a chance. This isn't Leon Edwards, Kamaru Usman, where Leon was still in the fight, was just getting fucking Usman wrestled. This guy's Elkins is taking a fucking ass whooping. Make that 30. Oh, he's 36. All right, never mind. Still, he old. Fuck, he's getting smoked in the third. This is not worth it. Yeah, Jay, do you think just his corner just throws in the towel? Buddy, you're going to get fucked up. I know that's not the UFC mentality. I know it's not fighter mentality. But do you think in a fight like this, there's some merit to it when it's just it's so one-sided, it's not even funny? Mergliotta is there smiling. That's savage. I guess it's not as bad with the blood all cleaned up now. I don't know. We'll see what happens here. As he's not damaged enough for it to even warrant that. So, fuck it. Round 3, we go.
Let's get it all!
Bisbing there. That's beautiful commentary. Outside low kick by Pierce. Elkins, little dirty boxing there in the clinch. They separate. We're 30 seconds into this third round. Another front kick by Pierce. Pierce was going for a takedown there. And then after he released the takedown, pieced up Elkins with 2 shots. Yep. No, he's in Singapore or the Philippines for one championship. 3 minutes and 53 seconds left in the third round. Right hand by Elkins. Elkins just throwing haymaker overhand right that doesn't land. Elkins is still walking forward, though. Lands a 1-2 there. I mean, there's not a lot behind them at this point in the fight, but... Oh, and Elkins went for a takedown. Couldn't even complete it, and Pierce gets in top position. Here come the elbows again. In the full guard of Elkins is Pierce. Wait, what happened? Oh, the cut's bad. The cut's bad. Murgliata. Oh, Murgliata, what a guy. Did you hear him? Murgliata's like, look, I know you're good. You're a tough son of a bitch, but I got to get the doctor to look at it. The doctor, you want to fight? Oh, fuck yeah. Jesus Christ. It should just be a bullseye. We got a leaker. Man, this is DeRider 2.0. All right. We're back in this. 3 minutes left in the third round. He's just spurting blood. That elbow. Elkins doesn't have a mouthpiece. Oh, I see. That's what happened. The Murgliata should have just... That is true. Murgliata should have set them up back on the ground. Anyways, here we are. Yeah, I don't think Pierce cares either. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left in this second round. Again, I appreciate all of you who are joining us here tonight. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes if we beat our last like record. 2 minutes left in this third round. Pierce is absolutely destroying Elkins here. He's wearing a red mask. Again, special shout out to Mike Jones, one of our exclusive members on the City Light Project. And also, thank you so much for the shit $1 donation. High kick by Pierce. 227 strikes thrown by Pierce. 123 have landed. Oh, and Pierce lands another one on Elkins there. Yeah, Elkins is faded, ladies and gentlemen. He is faded, and he's just leaking blood. Fighter till the end, right? Fighter till the end, I guess. Double jab by Elkins, but 58 seconds left. Left by Elkins. Elkins still throwing, still moving forward, but he's taken over 100 shots to the head tonight. And Pierce is covered in his blood. Absolutely covered in Pierce's blood. Another right hand by Elkins. Elkins is still throwing. What a crazy motherfucker. What a savage. This is a good fist fight. I mean, it's sloppy as fuck right now. 16 seconds left. Oh, and Pierce with the judo throw in top position. Cutman needs to super glue shut that fight hack. The doctor had money on this fight. And there we go.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
What a bloodbath. Darren Elkins stained the entire canvas, and we aren't even on the main card yet, folks. Let's take a look at the stats here. 204 strikes thrown by Elkins, only 45 landed, 44 significant, 43 to the head, 1 to the body, 0 to the legs, 2 for 5 on the takedown, and 48 seconds of control time. As we look to his opponent, the winner in my mind, Jonathan Pierce, 263 shots thrown, 136 landed, 122 significant, 94 to the head, 18 to the body, 10 to the legs, 3 minutes and 33 seconds of control time and 2 for 7 for the takedown. He cut Elkins the fuck up. He is winning this fight. How did Elkins last that long? He's got old man strength, I guess. Should have been stopped. Holy fuck, shit. Or holy shit, fuck this, retire. Or holy shit, fuck this, retire. Whew. No commas there, fucked me up. Bullshit, 43 significant strikes, at the most 10. I mean, yeah, he did land some right hands. Like, I'll give him that. But, like, 43 of them, I don't know if a double jab soft like that counts, but... Well, I mean, yes, of course. Guys, I'm not defending Elkins at all. What are you talking about, Mike Jones? It was clear as day that Pierce won that one. I'm literally just reading the stats off ESPN because we have them. We don't get the stats all the time, Mike Jones. So when we have them, I'm going to read them. Elkins going to BFC now. Or BKFC now. Jonathan Elkins. Or sorry, Jonathan Pierce. Absolute dominant win there. It's a bloodbath, ladies and gents. That was savage as fuck. 30-27 damage all day. You think Elkins won? Oh, I even read that wrong. Mike Jones is just trolling me. Jeez. He's kidding. He's kidding. He even put the laughing face there, which I missed. All right, moving right along in the prelims. I like it. I like it. All right, it should change by itself here. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Actually, I'm going to take a quick break, folks. I'm going to run to the pisser quick. I'm going to drain the main vein. While I'm gone, don't forget to like this video, subscribe to the channel, and drop a comment in the live chat. Say what's up to all of our fellow fight fans here, and let's get into this next fight. We have the one. We have the only. I'm giving him way too much credit. Michael Johnson. He's coming up next as well. Goddamn, what did I do here? There we go. Michael Johnson up against Marc Diakiese. How many more prelim fights do we have left here? 1, 2, 3. 3 more prelim fights before we go to the main card, folks. Michael Johnson against Marc Diakiese. Then we got Clay Guida against Scott Holtzman. Angela Hill against Emily Ducote. We will run down the Michael Johnson and Marc Diakiese's fight on the other side. Don't go anywhere, folks. Like, subscribe. We do live streams at least twice a week. At least twice a week. Can't wait to bring back Contender Series when that starts up again on Tuesdays. 2-minute break. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Like, subscribe, and I'll see you on the other side.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really trying to change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just...
And welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, live MMA watch party here on the channel. UFC Fight Night Orlando, baby, and the prelims keep rolling on. We got Michael Johnson entering the cage right now. Jay says that I said... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm putting words in your mouth again. But it seems to me like you think that I said that Elkins won. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Guys, did we not watch the same fight? Did you not hear me? I mean, come on. I agreed with you all. If anything, anyways, you're wrong there, Jay. Most of the time, 9.9% of the time you're right, but you are fucking wrong there, buddy. Mayor of Wrongville, wrong. Marc Wynn says, Monash. This should be a good fight. MJ got to watch the kicks. 1-3 for Gravedigger. Hello, I'm from Brazil. What's going on? Diogo Clash. What's up, Victoria? Thank you so much for the NHL stats, as always. I hope Chiseled Adonis is watching that last bout. Marner beat the Leafs point streak. Ugh, gross. Sorry, I know you're a Leafs fan. 4-0 for AJ. Deep breath, Isha. I got Bone Crusher next, locking it in. Michael Johnson, 20-18-0. He's won in his last 5 fights. One win in his last 5 fights, I should say. Plus 260. Underdog, 36 years old, out of Florida. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
And Marc Diakiese runs in with a knee to start this off. Bone Crusher, 16-5. 3-2 in his last 5, minus 330, favorite out of England. He's 29 years of age. We'll do more of a deep dive in between rounds here if we get there. Bone Crusher. Bone Crusher. And Diakiese just goes for a takedown. Beautiful sprawl by Johnson. Diakiese's just talking to Johnson here. In the clinch, Diakiese's with a knee. Diakiese's knees are wrapped. Diakiese's with a right hand. Michael Johnson, one of the most night and day fighters. One night he'll have a great night. One fight will be completely awful. And what does he struggle with? Against wrestlers. Diakiese with some solid kicks to the leg of Johnson. Johnson with an inside low kick, but that one wasn't as hard as the ones that Diakiese's threw. Oh, and a high kick attempt by Diakiese's. Johnson caught it just for a moment. Diakiese's back up to his feet. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. Johnson with some counters there. Diakiese laughs and shakes it off. Diakiese's height and reach difference here, by the looks of it. Let's see. Actually, they have Johnson with with a half-inch more reach, but yeah, Diakiese's a little bit taller. Good leg kick by Diakiese. Diakiese's kicks are nasty. You can hear they're landing a lot harder, stronger than those of Johnson. Even that body one we saw a few moments ago. I am drinking a blood orange pale hazy pale ale from where's it from again? Drecker Brewing. I was gonna say back channel. 2 minutes and 26 seconds left in the first round. Outside low kick by Diakiese. Oh, AJ checked that one though. On another low kick. Johnson with a counter combo, though. Johnson just with those boxing style counter punches. Uppercut on the entry by Diakiese's, I should say. So far, so good, but he's historically not good on the ground, so we'll see. Yeah, Gravedigger, it's very, very good. Drecker Brewing, really well known for their IPAs and hazies. Oh, and there we go for the takedown. Casey going for the takedown. Back up to their feet. 1 minute left in the first round. Not a CBD. But I have tried those. They have them in Minnesota. Looks like orange juice. And according to YouTube, it is orange juice. Oh, and Johnson landed a good shot, and Diakiese's on his back. Diakiese's going for the armbar here, though. And he gets out of it. Michael Johnson gets the back of Diakiese. 30 seconds left. Good round by Michael Johnson. Took a lot of leg kicks, but... And they're separated. 30 seconds left in the round. 25 seconds left in the first round. 16 seconds left. Never tried CBD? Maybe tomorrow. You don't really feel like the different, like you would a different drug. Hurry up, prelims. We want tie. I like the prelims. And that's the end of the first round. We live right down the street from Sprecher Brewery. Diakiese's got him on a triangle. It looked more like just an arm bar. But he did have a high guard there, you're right. Yeah, the CBD beverage. I tried a THC beverage. I don't know when this was canned, but these beers are better fresh because they do use a lot of fruits and stuff like that. All right. Marc Diakiese, 16-5 record on a 2-fight win streak right now. 7-5 in the UFC, 5-0 in Bama. Good old Bama. Love that promotion. He beat Borshev, who can't wrestle at all, and he beat Damir Hadzovic as well via unanimous decision earlier this year. He also beat Borshev earlier this year as well. Lost to Rafael Alves, lost to Rafael Fiziev, and before them was on a 2-fight win streak, defeating Joe Duffy and Lando Venata. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
That is interesting. All right, 30 seconds into the second round. Center of the octagon, both of these fighters. Johnson with a straight right, tried to get that left hook in there. Diakiese goes, nah. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, folks. Want to interact with you throughout these fights. Flying knee attempt. Connected ever so slightly as Johnson was on the way in. Three minutes and 47 seconds in the second round. Johnson, whenever he misses on the counter there, Diakiese lets him know. Potential eye poke. Diakiese's just smiling there. Yeah, Johnson's game is pretty much the counters here, as we've seen thus far. And Diakiese's is taunting. Oh, a nice body kick by Diakiese's. Johnson went for the body shot. Diakiese was ready to throw an uppercut there. Didn't land. 3 minutes to go in the second round. I don't know what Diakiese's was doing there. A little capoeira. Oh, Diakiese's got a little cheeky there. Went for like a sweep kick or some weird shit, and Johnson grabbed his back. Diakiese slips out of it. Two minutes and 30 seconds left in the second round. Johnson cutting space here. Not a lot of output in the second round thus far, as we just went over the halfway mark. Johnson escaped the body or the leg kick there. Left straight by Johnson lands. Kick by Diakiese. Body shot by Johnson. Johnson escaping that leg kick again. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Body shot by Johnson. Outside low kick by Johnson. Oh, and a nice uppercut by Johnson. Johnson has had a better second round. You should have a quick trip near you. Not near me, but not too far. Like there's one like 18 minutes away. So not too bad. Why? What's up? Johnson was better than the first. Joey, what's going on? Just gave my like. Hope things are well with you. Kind of pumped about the Kevin Holland and Wonder Boy. Definitely a stand-up match, I'm guessing. Joey, thank you so much for joining, Mom. I appreciate you. Appreciate the like as well. 30 seconds left. Missed a little bit of action there. Body shot by Johnson. Diakiese's trying a little too much fancy shit. Went for a takedown. Johnson, good job of defending it. Joey, I appreciate you again, buddy. Thank you so much for commenting and liking. 10 seconds left in the second round. Let me put you on a chicken tender sandwich. It's banging. Gotta put barbecue on it, of course. I have tried the chicken tender sandwich. It's amazing. Oh god, now I want Quick Trip. This This card ends way too late that I'm not going to be able to go get Quick Trip after it. I mean, I guess technically I could because it's probably going to be open, but I doubt any good food's going to be available at that hour. But I am going to have Quick Trip tomorrow morning for breakfast, I think. A while ago, I went through the prelims with no research and no knowledge of the fighters. I made my picks strictly off the profile picks, came out 50% in the end. Hey, you got 50-50 chance of winning, so there you go. All right, third and final round coming up next here, folks. Johnson, 100 strikes thrown, 30 landed, 30 significant, 20 to the head, 6 to the body, 4 to the legs, 24 seconds of control time, 0 for 1 on the takedown. 68 strikes thrown for Diakiese, 28 landed, 28 significant, 7 to the head, 13 to the body, 8 to the legs, 0 seconds of control time, 0 for 3 on the takedowns. Darren and I just stopped to switch seats, and man, it's so good for a late night stop. I love it. I love it for breakfast. I love it for lunch. I love it for dinner. It's my favorite snack stop ever. Shout out Quick Trip. Joker girl, you just made my night bringing up Quick Trip. I love talking about Quick Trip. I love singing the praises of Quick Trip. Fuck Tim Hortons. Get your shit together. Be like Quick Trip. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
Casey, a little bit more serious here in the third round because he could have lost that second round because of his antics there. And I mean, credit to Michael Johnson, fighting a little bit better than he did in that first round. Johnson with some flurries there in the clinch. Nothing really significant. Nothing really lands. He kind of just slapped the side of the body of Diakiese. Clinched here. Knee by Diakiese. Right hand by Diakiese. And another defended takedown by Johnson. Good job by him as he struggled with wrestlers in the past. It's Marc time. We both worked at a couple stores at one point in Bruh. I lived off Quick Trip meals for years. Oh my god. I'm about to live off Quick Trip meals. I used to like Tim's, but no more. Exactly, Daryl. I'm in the same boat. They went down like Holtzman is going to against Guida. I'm in the same boat, Daryl. When I grew up, in our childhoods, Tim Hortons was the shit. A good donut, a good hot chocolate, a good old sandwich and soup. Now, it's disgusting. And it's $15 for disgusting. Whereas Quick Trip, you're walking out of there, $8, you got 3 sandwiches. It's insane. And they're good sandwiches. Damn good sandwiches. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left in this third round. Scrapping now in the center of the octagon. Both of them exchanged some strikes. Johnson did a good job of mixing it up with the body, attacking with the body shots, countering to the face. And Johnson hasn't been really kicked in the leg since the first round. He's been able to dodge or check them in the second round. Oh, and a nice left hook lands on Johnson there. Both of them connected. Johnson again. He'll walk in and go for the body shot. Diakiese tried to go for the takedown again. Credit to Johnson. Defended it. One minute and 50 seconds left in the third round, folks. That's crazy. Johnson is 21-18. He's a tough dude. They do make him fight all the best up-and-comers. Well, that's the thing. He's fought really good guys in his career. He's fought a lot in the UFC. And he kind of goes 500. He'll win against a good guy. He'll lose. He'll win, he'll lose. He'll win, he'll lose. He hasn't been good as of late either, as he's one win in his last 4 fights. 12-14 in the UFC. I think he actually should have beat Jamie Malarkey. That was a split decision. But lost to Clay Guida, unanimous decision. Lost to Stevie Ray. Lost to Josh Emmett. Lost to Darren Elkins. 58 seconds left in this third round. $50 seconds left. Who wants it more? This might be the deciding 50 seconds of the entire fight, folks. I believe the first round went to Diakiese. I believe the second round went to Johnson. And this third round could go to Johnson based on the significant strikes and the control time. And there's not a lot of damage on either of these guys. Yeah, Johnson should win this fight. Diakiese did a weird capoeira thing again, and I don't think it helped his case at all here. And he tries again with that kick. Oh, Johnson went in for a knee. Doesn't get it, but Johnson now gets the back. Oh, and a final takedown throw for good measure. Michael Johnson, stand the fuck up. Great job. Very technical fight from Michael Johnson. Diakiese, he just was running wild in there. This fight underperformed. I liked Michael Johnson's game plan in there. I think he was calm, cool, collected. He didn't get this guy doing fucking cartwheels and shit in there, taunting him, getting to his head. He struck more. Yeah, I think this should be a solid win for Michael Johnson. I see Johnson reminding me of someone I've seen in a movie. Close fight. I'm giving it to Johnson, though. That was a dumbass move. 1-4. Johnson, 39-29, split decision. Split for Marc, says Mike. Jones, again, if Johnson was cut, then I'd give it to Diakiese. But even if you look at the numbers here, 177 shots thrown, 60 landed, 60 significant for Michael Johnson, 35 to the head, 17 to the body, 8 to the legs, 30 seconds of control time, 0 for 3 on the takedown. Diakiese, 45 shots landed out of 111 thrown, 45 significant, so less than 60, 15 to the head, 22 to the body, 8 to the legs, 0 control time. I know it was only 30 seconds, but Michael Johnson stuffed 6 takedowns. Fucking stuffed those takedowns. Octagon control, 100% Michael Johnson. This would be an app. I don't believe Michael Johnson lost this fight. Come on, Michael Johnson. Come on. Yeah, baby. I knew it. Let's fucking go. Again, the first round, Diakiese. Second round, Johnson. Third round, Johnson. I don't know who the fuck scored a 30 for 27, but that was a little fucked. But let's go, baby. Let's go. I thought it'd be split, too. Johnson is going to win this bout. At least he wasn't being a freaking show-off. That's what's up. Definitely needed that one. If it was 1-4 in last fights. Yeah, for sure. All right. Old man Clay motherfucking Guida is next here, folks. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. One more fight, and that wraps up the prelims, and we go to the main card. One more fight after this one, I should say. The legend himself, Clay Guida. How many fights does he have left in him? I mean, he's in tremendous shape, but hasn't looked too good as of late. Get Scott Holtzman too. Okay, we'll highlight them in just a moment's time. Freaking thoughts. So here you go, Daryl. It's your boy Guida. About time I got a win. LOL 1 in 3. Fuck yeah, this is Daryl. Brittany's got Clay. Diamond Jaw Clay Guida. Oh, I love the walkout song. Return of the Mac. I got Holtzman locking it in. Holtzman with the return of the Mac. Both old guys. I got hot sauce because I like hot sauce. Clay gonna grind it out at plus 175. I love this song. All right, let's highlight these fighters, folks. Clay the Carpenter Guida. 37. I know they're both old, but Clay Guida's got miles on him. 37 and 22. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights, plus 145 underdog. He's 40 years old and 11 months. So just a month shy of his 41st birthday is Clay Guida. The Carpenter has been in some absolute wars in the UFC. 17 and 16 in the UFC, 1-1 in Strikeforce, and 1-0 in the WEC. He had a grappling match against Alex Caceres recently. Also beat Brad Bolton in grappling. Lost to Claudio Puelles earlier this year in 2022. Beat Leonardo Santos, Old Man Santos, in 2021. Lost to Mark Madsen. Beat Michael Johnson. Lost to Bobby Green. Lost to Jim Miller, beat BJ Penn, lost to Charles Oliveira, beat Joe Lozon. I mean, lost to Brian Ortega. I mean, like, this guy's just been around exchanging wins and losses for the last, like, fucking 20 years. The Carpenter Clay Guida is an absolute legend, but probably the well-deserved underdog. Scott Holtzman, 39 years old, hot sauce. Scott Holtzman, 14-5 pro MMA record. Again, he's an old man as well, 39 years old. He's 7-5 in the UFC. 6-0 in XFC on a 2-fight losing streak to Benil Dariush, who's an absolute beast, and to Matheus Gamrot, who's an absolute beast. Beat Jim Miller, beat Dong Hung Ma. I mean, he's actually crushed a few cans. How did he get that Dariush fight in 2020? I guess Miller was Jim Miller at that time, maybe was up in the division. Anyways, I think Holtzman wins, but I'm rooting for Guida. Locking it in. I love Clay Guida, so I'm rooting for him, but I think Holtzman probably gets the better of him here. I hope I'm wrong. Let's just say that. I hope I'm wrong. I love how he walks out to "There goes my hero." Good old Foo Fighters. My friends are texting me about Clay Guida. That's why I'm just looking at my phone right now. Clay Guida's brother there. Look how old he looks now. I think his brother at least got a couple fights in the UFC as well. Maybe just pro MMA. I hope I'm wrong too. Chicago is about to lay the beat down. There you go. I love how they have their ritual. They just slap each other in the face. Let's fucking go, Clay Guida. Let's go, baby. My cousin and her boyfriend met Clay multiple times. He's a cool dude. He seems like a cool dude. 34th UFC appearance for Clay Guida. Hero. It's not by the Google. It's by Foo Fighters. That's a fact. Like, it's not a. I'm not saying I think it's. I know it's from Foo Fighters. It's a fact. Kyle covered it on this channel. That's how much I know it's a fact. I'm gonna hit you with those facts. I'm gonna hit you with some facts. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, Kyle covered it, bro, on the channel. And I'm going to throw it in the chat here to prove my point, to get an extra view on it. There goes my hero. Oh, look at that. I'm in the video too. There you go. Not by Goo Goo. Guida beats Chokesman. 100% Foo Fighters. Yeah. I mean, you got the two O's right. Let's go, Guida. I want to have a beer or a smoke with him. I want both. No worries, Mike Jones. It's just like I actually had the video, so that's why I was like, hey, an excuse to put the video in the live chat. The Carpenter, Clay Guida. Oh my God! And he's from Florida too. All right, folks. Second to last fight on the prelims here. Like I said, my pick, Scott Holtzman. I want Guida to win, though. I love that guy. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. The Carpenter is staying active in a lot of grappling matches as well, folks. As well as, in addition to his 2 fights this year, he also had 3 grappling matches. Holtzman has some height, 2 inches of height, and Guida has 1 inch of reach advantage. Holtzman used to be a hockey player. Let's freaking go, boy. Let's freaking go. For the Ice Bears? Atta boy.
That shit beautiful than the fucking.
Played 1 year pro hockey. And here we go. Still just feeling each other out here. Guida bopping around with his Clay Guida pace. Look at the crowd yelling for their boy. Left hook by Guida gets through. And Guida hasn't fought in front of a crowd in 4 fights because of the pandemic. Oh, and a nice combo. Left hook and leg kick by Guida. Too much slap shot in his punch. He gonna lose. Guida walking forward with some decent combos. I mean, and this is a good matchup. Both of these guys older in the UFC. Holtzman 39, Guida 40. Holtzman nose is bleeding as Guida's connecting with the jab, and Guida's doing a good job of picking apart that lead leg. Like, these are the matchups you need. Stop feeding, the Guidas of the world to the young up-and-comers who are 10 years younger than them. Damn, sorry, buddy. Clay about to put the hockey player on skates. Ooh, what a comment. Potentially comment of the night. We'll see. A little slip by Clay Guida. Guida got a little bit of a haircut here. Doesn't have to tie his hair back. Holtzman misses with that overhand. Holtzman lands with the left jab now. Holtzman really wants to land with that overhand. Guida, 2 soft jabs on the exit. Hook, I guess I should say check hooks, but they weren't of anything significant. Guida went for the takedown. Holtzman denied him right away. Ooh, beautiful outside low kick by Guida. That seemed to hurt Holtzman a little bit. Oh, and Guida backs away from the kick that Holtzman tried to throw at him. 1 minute and 50 seconds left in this first round. The old guys are fighting, and I'm here for it. This ain't no Darren Elkins sloppy ass fight. Both these guys are kind of the same threshold here, and that's what makes us better to watch. One minute and 30 seconds left. Holtzman tried to go in with the uppercut. Oh, and a nice kick on Guida. Guida goes, come on. But that was a nice kick. Holtzman goes for another kick. I got Clay up so far. Me too. Clay said, fuck that. I think those leg kicks are doing a little bit more damage. The nose of Holtzman was bleeding for a little bit. Clay Guida, 34 UFC appearances. 50 seconds left in the first round. Oh, and a nice right and left by Clay Guida. Holtzman's moving forward, but Clay Guida's doing a good job on the counters, working the body, working the hooks. Clay Guida threw a shot to the body to try to go for the double leg, or to go for the level change. Didn't work. 19 seconds left in the first round. 15 seconds, I should say now. Holtzman not landing with that overhand right. Guida's reading it every single time. Clay's skull is 4 inches thick. Oh, and a nice left hook by Guida, followed by a straight right, and that one seemed to stun Holtzman for just a moment. I think Guida won that round 100%. He's picking apart the legs of Holtzman. Holtzman nose was bleeding for a little bit because of the jabs. 90 strikes thrown from Guida, 21 land, 21 significant, 10 to the head, 3 to the body, 8 to the legs, 0-4, I guess it would be 2, but they got 0-for-1 on the takedown. Holtzman, 63 strikes thrown, 19 landed, 19 significant, 11 to the head, 4 to the body, 4 to the legs. However, Clay Guida, he landed a good shot that stunned Holtzman right at the buzzer. How many fights until the main card? One more until the main card. Nice left hand by Clay at the end. Clay got a clean hit. Yeah, Clay's looking pretty damn... He's in tremendous shape, given how many miles are on his body, given the amount that he still grapples, given the amount that he still fights. I mean, what an absolute savage and respectable pioneer of martial arts and wrestling. Clay was a carpenter for one day before he got fired for drinking on the job. What a beauty.
Let's get it on.
Round 2. Clay Guida gets the takedown. Clay Guida gets the takedown. Body shot and takedown right back up to his feet as Holtzman, but Clay Guida has the body lock. Beautiful offensive takedown by Clay Guida to score early in the second round. Still in on it is Clay Guida, wanting to get Holtzman to the ground. Clay Guida ties Frankie Edgar for 4th most takedowns in the UFC with 73. And they separate now. Holtzman just loading up his shots where Guida's throwing volume. Oh, an elbow on Clay Guida by Holtzman. Another, and now a knee on Clay Guida. Guida lands an overhand right and gets the takedown on Holtzman. Holtzman right back up to his feet. Oh, yeah, let's wrestle. That's not wrestling. South Park fans here? No? Guida chasing that takedown up against the fence. Looking for a single leg. Holtzman threatened a guillotine here. Guida still looking for that takedown. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left. And Guida gets the slam takedown by Clay Guida. The fans go crazy at the Amway Center in Orlando. Beautiful wrestling takedown, and he surpasses Frankie Edgar for the most takedowns in the UFC with 75, baby. Or 3rd most, I should say, with 75 now. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Holtzman doing a good job of getting back to his feet. Clay Guida chasing the single leg to get back down. Oh, Guida's starting to slow down a little bit, it seems. And Guida has a little cut underneath his left eye. Guida with some volume boxing again, but Holtzman's shots seem to just hit a little harder. And Guida. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. Guida's starting to slow down a little bit here. Holtzman. Beautiful stuff for the takedown by Guida. Old man got muscles. Power slam, let's go. Feeling good about my dog. Sam Holtzman on his tailbone. And an ECW chat by the crowd. Or sorry, ECW, I should say. The wrestling. Good shots by Guida. Good combos. That slam by Guida. That was some Matt Hughes type shit. Yeah, Guida just with the boxing, landing volume here. Holtzman's still the favorite in the live odds. Oh, another right hand by Holtzman landed. Guida comes right back up with a left hook. Again, Holtzman's shots are they're hitting harder. We can hear them. The leg kicks are nasty, though. 100%. 100%. Guida's still looking for this takedown as he has a body lock. Guida now switches to his... no, he still has the body lock. I was going to say maybe he's going to switch to a single leg, but no, he's still going for it. .30 seconds left in the second round. I think Clay Guida won the first round. I think Clay Guida won the second round. Couple fence grabs from Holtzman. It's been the night of the fence grabs thus far. Clay Guida back up to his feet, but has the back still of Holtzman. Control time mounting for Clay Guida. Clay Guida with another takedown on Holtzman. Right back up to their feet, but he scores again. 3, 2, 1. That is it. I think he's up 100%. If he won the first round, I think he won that second round. Look at all the takedowns he got. $147 strikes for Clay Guida. Whoops. 43 landed, 43 significant. 16 to the head, 8 to the body, 12 to the legs. 2 minutes 55 seconds of control time. Only credited for 2 takedowns. I thought he got 3. Anyways, credit for 2 for 9 on the takedown. Oh, and I didn't even notice, but Holtzman, you know what? Gravedigger, it was a good second round for Holtzman. I'm letting my bias sink in a little bit. He did have some hard shots, as I was mentioning, in time, and he is up in the significant strikes as well. 41 to Clay Guida's 36, 27 to the head, 7 to the body, 7 to the legs. No control time though. 1 second, a mere 1 second of control time. So I think it's very, very close. It's very, very close. I still think Guida's up in the fight, though. I think so, too. There's an argument that Holtzman won the second one, but I think Clay definitively won that first round. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. One more prelim after this. Oh, Guida got eye poked, saying he's all good, though. Look at these guys. They're just throwing here. And Guida, beautiful sprawl by Holtzman. Beautiful sprawl by Holtzman on Guida's takedown. Holtzman looked like he was going to shoot there. He's clinched up against Guida on the cage. Third round will determine this. Just one more prelim. The Cortez and Ribas fight was canceled. Yes. All the simps are crying. Three minutes and 50 seconds left. Just over a minute into this third round. Oh, and Holtzman's tagging Holtzman is tagging Guida with those right hands. And Guida with some counters. Guida ate a few jabs by Holtzman. Holtzman's really thrown either an uppercut or a Hail Mary right hand. 3 minutes and 33 seconds to determine that, Manesh. .320. Clay's corner is saying he's gassing. Push the pace, Clay. We can hear them yelling. Clay Guida, never a dull moment. These guys are both landing. Guida, yes, got the body lock. That's what his corner was yelling at him to do. You heard his corner. That's why I said yes. They're all just like, yes. Oh, and another fence grab by Holtzman. Clay Guida still with the body lock. He's going to have to do something with this. 2 minutes. You can't just hold on to him. Clay Guida dropping down and trying to get that double leg, but Holtzman, good job. Oh, and DC called it. DC called it. Another slam takedown for Clay Guida. DC called that sequence play by play before it even happened. Holtzman's a runner. I think so as well. Clay Guida side control right now. 1 minute and 38 seconds left. Clay Guida passes Demetrius Johnson for third most takedowns in the UFC with 75 now. Clay Guida, 1 minute and 28 seconds left in this third round. And what a statement victory. The odds are tied now, minus 115 a piece. Clay, back up to the feet of both these fighters. 1 minute left. Should have pulled the Brock and did the F5 on his ass. Nice call from DC. Clay Guida trying to get a takedown again, and Holtzman drops and backwards, and he's tired, and Clay Guida took advantage of him falling backwards and got the takedown again. 53 seconds left in this third round. Clay Guida in the full guard of Holtzman. 42 seconds left, and Clay Guida is in the full guard of Holtzman. Clay Guida displayed an all-around mixed martial arts game. All of his experience. He used all of his tools in this one. Really awesome to see. Cage grab again. Holtzman has been grabbing the cage all fight. That's the fourth cage grab. Ten seconds left. On his back now. Clay Guida, can he get one more takedown? Oh, he didn't quite get it. Both the knees didn't hit the ground, but Clay Guida showing his opponent respect. I mean, Clay Guida is an absolute animal. Look at him making his signature run around the ring. Oh my goodness. It goes the distance, but I think Clay Guida did enough to take this one. Winner 30-27, Clay, if not straight robbery. I mean, I think maybe one judge gives him 30-27. I'm all right with 29-28, at least for the first round. Clay, you guys are right. I'm happy. All right, one more prelim, and then we're on to the main card after this, folks. Clay Guida went to the broadcast and showed them what was on his mouthpiece. Wrestling is life, baby. All right, official decision is coming up in just a couple moments. Clay Guida is going to be 41 in 5 freaking days, folks. How crazy is that? What a beauty. Here we go. Official decision coming up. Split decision? No way. Come on, Guida. Come on, Guida. Yeah, the Carpenter Clay Guida wins. Split decision. Fucking rights, Clay Guida. 38th win in pro MMA. Oh, and Holtzman looks like he might retire here. The former hockey player Holtzman. We just rolled up to the dime bag gig. How's the fight? Clay Guida just won a unanimous or a split decision, and we're all pumped about it. If it's close, gotta give it to him. Fuck yes, 2-4 in your predictions. Clay wins, baby.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. All right, folks, I'm gonna take a quick break here. On the other side, we will be back for the featured prelim. Hill against Ducote. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back on the City Light Project YouTube channel to live commentate, give live play-by-play, react, and interact with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Keep the comments coming, folks. We will be right back in 2 minutes' time on the other side.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really trying to change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really trying to change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just...
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another fight companion. Tonight, UFC Fight Night Orlando. And we have reached the featured prelim. Daryl, we've told you like 3 times, buddy. This is the last prelim. This is the last prelim fight. It is the featured prelim. I believe it was yesterday. It was announced that the Tracy Cortez and Ribas fight was canceled. So this is the last one. Hill will work her too quick. Women, then another man. No, dude, this is it, bro. Am I like? No, this. Oh, you know what? I'm such a fucking idiot, Daryl. You know what? You're right. Daryl is right.
Emotional damage.
Why did I think that Niko Price and Philip Rowe was on the main card, folks? That was my bad. I wrote that wrong in my notes. You are right, Daryl. I am wrong. I'm sorry for scolding you. This is a long prelims then. Anyways, I apologize, sir. There was supposed to be yet another one as well, and that one was canceled, so that's what I thought you kept getting confused with. You're right. I'm wrong. Yeah, that one was canceled, but there is another fight. I wrote in my notes that the Niko Price fight was on the main card. That was my bad. My bad. The reason Tracy was canceled is because she's pregnant. Is she actually? Damn, Emily been through Bellator, Invicta, and now the UFC. I'm going for her. Hill loses. I was wrong. Sorry, Daryl. Again, my fault. My fault. Emotional damage. I wish it was the last prelim. I'll say that much. Angela Hill, Emily Ducote. Angela Overhill kill 14-12. She's plus 105, 37 years old. Came off a win.
Let's get it on.
It was a good fight, a good striking match. 9-12 in the UFC, 4-0 in Invicta. Is the favorite, slight favorite. Or sorry, is the underdog, Angela Hill, plus 105. Emily Ducote, 12-6 in her pro MMA career, 4-4 in Bellator, 4-1 in Invicta, and 1-0 in the UFC. She's currently riding, like I said, a 4-fight win streak. She is my pick this evening against Angela Hill. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. I said you're right. Oh, it's not confirmed, but I guarantee it. No, well, dude, again, I'm calling bullshit because they would have known, dude. You would have known towards the end of your fight camp. Like, there's so many more testing. You wouldn't know the day of, after me. Put it this way. You would not put your body through making weight if you have a child in you, because the kid, the fetus, would shrink up and die. Yeah, they both did. I'll bet you whatever you want. I'll bet you whatever you want. You name the price. That was not the reason the fight was canceled. She would not have, like, ethically, I don't think even Bryan would have allowed her to put herself through a weight cut if his child was inside of her. That's my take anyways. Like, even the women, and it's harder for a woman to cut weight. Like the men do, to water load and things like that. For the most part. Again, they would have known, dude. Like, these are professional athletes. Like, I'm sorry. I can't entertain that take at all, buddy. I can't do it. I'll bet. You want to make a bet? Let's make a bet. And don't say that. The simps everywhere are screaming. They're like, no! Ducati got some big ass legs. That one chick was pregnant during a fight, but they said they didn't know till after. Fuck, when was that? That was a while ago. I don't know. Maybe she did then. I mean, I think you are quite frankly, the person doing it and their partner, if they're involved, are stupid. If you're going to allow yourself to go through a weight cut, even with a fetus inside you, I think that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Okay. All right. If that's the hill you want to die on. 2 minutes left in this first round. Hill, the 12th ranked. Ducote, the 13th ranked. Yeah, but they get blood work done. Again, I'm not going to argue with this. You want to die on that hill? Fine. She was pregnant and that's why she would be canceled. Again, I'm scoffing at that officially. It was that Brazilian chick with the high-level black belt. I forget her name. Hey, if it's been done before, then there's a chance Herbo's right, but I don't know. It's less about the fight and more about the weight cut, in my mind. But anyways, we're taking a weight fight right now. 1 minute and 22 seconds left in the first round. Hill pressing forward here. Hill looked good in her last fight. Hill with a good guard there and bleeding in the nose is Ducote. Leaking there, I should say. 50 seconds left in the first round. Angela Hill landing a ton of strikes here and the one constantly moving forward. Miesha Tate is not single. Oh yeah, you lied. Mackenzie Dern. Yes, Mackenzie Dern is single. Undisclosed medical reason. I heard there was like a flu or something going on, or there was some sort of, not a flu. There was some sort of like sickness going on in the Ortega camp. She already had the baby and got 2 wins, but no way someone misses tonight due to pregnancy. I'm so faded. She got the hepatitis. 8 seconds left, and Angela Hill, from what I was watching in the later half of the first round, volume-wise, is just hunting down Ducote. Yeah, Dern's a fox. Miesha Tate, though. Oh, my God. If it was a sickness, she wouldn't be at the event right now. Like, I think it's an infection. Okay, Jay Herbo, I'm done arguing with you about this. I think, I'm going to say it because for some reason it's irking me. I think that's a stupid take. If you're right, you can come back at me. If you're right, you can come back at me with the whole army. But like, I refuse to believe that that's what it was. I feel like the way professional athletes are right now with the type of blood work they do and everything, to get into that shape, to not cut weight the stupid way that the old folks did, tough one days, that you do, like, you would know if you're fucking pregnant enough for you to be taken out of a fight because of it. If you're like 2 days in, if you like bang the night before, like that doesn't count. And you wouldn't drop out of a fight because of that. Anyways, that's my last stance on that. Sexy ass Dern. Pretty sure Holtzman was pregnant. Hill's schooling her ass. 113 shots thrown by Hill. They're round 2. 39 strikes thrown, 39 significant, 27 to the head, 6 to the body, 6 to the legs for Hill. Only 24 significant strikes for Ducote. You don't have to apologize, and it's probably my fault. You can keep talking about it. I'm just gonna ignore it because you heard my take. And I, as you can see, wholeheartedly disagree. Gave my takes. There it is. If you're right, come at me. One minute or 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Sorry, left in this second round. And Hill, great first round. Eye test, stats. Hill's good, but inconsistent. Cody just can't find her rhythm, much like Hill just seemingly has her timing down and is the one pushing forward. And even if they're both exchanging, Hill's getting the better of them here. Mike Johnson. Body kick by Hill. Hill just with a flurry of combos. Straight left jab, followed by a right. Hill, like the pressure that Hill's putting on is crazy right now. Clinch, Hill going with the knee. 2, 3 knees to the body. 4 knees to the body, followed by a right hook. And you can see Ducote, your left side starting to bruise underneath her eye. Her nose is banged up. The Polish baddie, Jędrzejczyk. What an absolute legend. Brutal way to get knocked out in your last fight, though. Two minutes left in the second round. 3 minds and Hill's up 2. Love Joanna. She's my favorite. Bunch of jabs, left jabs, straight left jabs by Hill. Bologna sandwiches, here we come. 1 minute and 53 seconds. She's coming back, my God. Didn't you hear? I did not hear. And Ducote went for the takedown, and like the broadcast said, Hill really making her pay there. Hill with an elbow on the exit. Angela Hill's just pressure here is relentless. Relentless here. That left jab is finding its home. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful combo there by Angela Hill. She's looking damn good in this fight. Oh, she wants to retire with a win. Who do you think her opponent will be? I wonder who her opponent would be. 52 seconds left in this second round. Angela Hill, nothing but domination here. Oh, beautiful knees in the tie clinch by Angela Hill. Elbow on the exit again. Beautiful Muay Thai here by Angela Hill. B back for Niko fight, picking up daughter. All right, Bryan drives safe. Yeah, I'm curious to know who the potential, dance partner would be. Herbo. I wouldn't even be surprised at this point, to be perfectly honest. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the end of the second round. I mean, realistically, who's more of a challenge? Deji, or is that even his name? Deji, KSI's brother, whoever the fuck he fought last, or Joanna? Probably Joanna. Wasn't he supposed to fight Ronda Rousey? Didn't Joe Rogan want to promote that? Oh, man. Oh, Joe. That was a swing and a miss. Joe Blown Apart. I believe that's his name. Blown Apart on YouTube. He does a good documentary about Edward Tarverdyan and his time coaching Ronda Rousey. It's really good. And it's kind of like, it's comical. She is schooling her. She's a deer in the headlights. Absolutely agree. Angela Hill, pure domination. I kept saying rematch Talia every time she made a new post. Then she banned me. Wait, don't you mean Shevchenko? Shevchenko fought Talia, right? Are you getting them confused? Maybe I'm confused. 219 shots for Angela Hill.
Let's get it on.
Round 3 begins. 95 significant. Napoleon blown apart. That is Gravedigger seen it. He makes wicked documentaries. 101 significant strikes for Angela Hill. Only 46 for Ducote. Something probably really stupid. I don't even remember what I said. But yes, very, very good YouTube channel. Isha, the beer in the shoey's probably cold by now. You still have a few fights to wait, man, because Tied Tuivasa is in 1, 2, 3, 4 fights away, dude. So you have like at least another what, hour, maybe hour and a half. Yeah, Valentina Shevchenko. You said Joanna. Mr. Magoo's fighting Cain Velasquez at the undisclosed maximum security prison. Cain got released, though. He got released on bail. Yeah, Gravedigger, I've watched all his documentaries. The Pride one's my favorite. Oh, 100%. I agree. I agree. Steven Seagal is the best mixed martial artist of all time. Yeah, he taught Anderson Silva the killer move, right? 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this third and final round. And Daryl was right. There's one more prelim after this. I was wrong. This was not the featured prelim. And Angela Hill still a relentless pressure. Angela Hill teased the double leg, or sorry, teased the single leg, and is just still piecing up Ducote. Oh, Angela Hill went for the single leg again. But she's doing so much better on the feet. Maybe she just wants to secure the dominance, get on top, lay some ground and pound. You didn't say Valentina banned you, that's why. So I was confused, but all good, brother, all good. With his own 2 hands, he built the house he was born in. 2 minutes and 26 seconds left in this third round. Knee by Angela Hill in the clinch, followed by an elbow. I mean, Angela Hill, just picture perfect fight here. Elbows. 2 minutes left in this third round. 300 strikes thrown, 136 landed, 136 significant for Angela Hill. Uppercut, left hook combo. I mean, her striking is just a thing of beauty tonight here on Ducote, who has nothing, absolutely nothing for Angela Hill. I'm gonna say fuck Rose Namajunas. 100% Zong kicks her ass and knocks her the fuck out. Rose is a disgrace. One minute and 20 seconds left in the third round. I will never forgive Rose for what she did in that title fight. Disgusting. And I really hope the Zhang Weili knocks her out. 1 minute left in the third round. 153 significant strikes. Ducote's got her ass whooped tonight. Fuck you, Rose is a badass. Come at me. She gave her belt away. What kind of badass just hands their belt away in the most boring fight that we all waste our money on? You owe me a rose if Rose gets the next shot. I will buy you a rose only if she wins her title back. Fair enough. I'm not judging. You guys can like her. I'm not saying I'm right for disliking her. I'm just saying I don't like her. 10 seconds left in this third and final round. Oh, and Angela Hill Went for a knee in. Ducote couldn't even take her down. Ducote caught the leg and couldn't even take her down. Absolute dominance by Angela Hill. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
It was a one-time performance, bruh. You know, Rose ain't like that. She has to convince me otherwise. If you do that, you are not ever a champion in my eyes. Because put it this way, did she have a Yoel Romero in front of her? No, she had fucking Carla Esparza, dude. And I rip on Izzy for that fight too, that I'm pulling the strings from, but like, come on. Like, you went and fought Zhang Weili. I mean, you fought Joanna, you fought killers in that division, and you're gonna cower to Carla Esparza because Pat Barry tells you to? Respect gone. Gone. Shitty corner work. No, you don't. You and me, Rose. I was reminding you of our bet. Not my eyes. Okay, yeah. She became a legend and then pooped it all away. Complete one-sided fight for Angela Hill. Absolutely, JL. Not in my books. In the UFC's books, which matter. Mine don't matter. Again, you can like her. That's fine. I'm not disputing that she's a bad fighter. I'm saying I don't care. And I'm rooting for Zhang Weili all day, every day, baby. I'm fucking hardcore. Let's go. Angela Hill. She had lost to Carla and played it safe. Head problems have always been a problem. I'm the best. To hear Guru's impression of her. What's good, bro? Angela Hill, too good. I just got in from a night out, 3 a.m. Ethan, cheers to you, brother. Cheers to you. Hope you had a great night out. Yep. Oh, wait. Was I right? Are we going to the main card now? Daryl, was I right? Daryl, we officially are moving to the main card, so I guess I was right somehow. I'm drinking too fast. Only got 3 beers left out of a 15-pack. Fuck! All right, folks, we are moving to the main cards. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side, we will tee up the first fight of the main card. Niko Price is back against Philip Rowe. And then we have 7 fights on the main card. Excited to dive in and watch them all with you. Again, quick break. Do not go anywhere. We will be back right on the other side for the main card, UFC Fight Night Orlando. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. And I will see you in 2 minutes' time on the other side. Thank you all for joining so much. You all in the live chat are amazing. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love the conversation. Can't wait to keep it going here on the main card. UFC Fight Night Orlando. We will see you on the other side.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really trying to change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spent a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just...
And we are live right on cue to match Bruce Buffer's intro. Amway, what is this? The Amway Arena, Orlando, Florida, baby. Let's freaking go. UFC Fight Night. We have Niko Price to start this one. Niko Price, he hasn't been in the octagon for a while. Niko Price against Philip Rowe. Let's highlight both of these fighters here on the screen. I'll catch up on your comments in just a moment's time, but I do want to give my prediction on these fighters. Niko, the hybrid out of Cape Coral, Florida, 15-5 is his pro MMA record. He is 2-2 and 1 disqualification in his last 5 fights. He's the -140 slight underdog at 33 years of age. Niko Price is 7-5, 2 no contest in the UFC, 8-0 in Fight Time Promotions. He beat Alex Oliveira, Cowboy Oliveira in his last fight, lost to Michel Pereira, no contest to Don Cerrone, lost to Vicente Luque, beat James Vick, lost to Jeff Neal. So he's lost to pretty solid fighters, but again, lost that magic he had when he entered the UFC. Looking to get right back on track is Niko Price. Philip Rowe, 9-3, the Fresh Prince in his pro MMA career. He's 2-1 in the UFC, came off Contender Series, won, like I said, 2 in the UFC, lost 1. Battleground, island fights, and a long amateur career for Rowe. Rowe on the 2-fight win streak. I'm going with the Fresh Prince, Philip Rowe, in this one, locking it in. Who do you guys have in this one? Let me know in the live chat. Let me know who you are picking in the live chat, folks, for this fight, so I can lock some more in. 30 seconds into this. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. 8th block, let's go. What's up, 8th block? Locking it in for Rowe. God, I love John Anik. I see some love for Rose. And again, you guys can like Rose. You guys can like Rose. I don't judge you. Got to go with Price. He's game as they come. Locking it in. And in 1 minute, Price is already going for some shots here. Rowe, the taller fighter. Rowe with a little shimmy there. Well, he's just eating leg kicks by Price. This is a gambling man's dream card, says Mike Jones. Again, shout out to you, Mike Jones, for the support on the channel, for being a member, and for the $1 super sticker earlier in this stream. Let's go, Phil Rowe. Fight for your mama. He got a KO from bottom. Niko is dangerous. No, he is. He is. Pokerman Prince. Shout out to you, Pokerman. Thank you so much for joining the stream. 8th block. Let's go. Price. 3 minutes left in this first round. A nice 1-2 by Rowe. Price was piecing up his legs, though, early in this fight. And like you said in the live chat, is game. Oh, Niko Price went for an overhand, and it just hit the hand of Rowe. And Rowe definitely has some size on Niko Price here. Height, I should say, more accurately. 2 minutes and 52 seconds left. Niko Price, he's got 3 inches of height on Niko Price and 4 inches of reach in this welterweight fight. Again, 8th block. Pokerman, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you guys. Phil Rowe doing a little shimmy there. Rowe is just cool, collected. He's showboating a little bit. Niko Price blocked a leg kick. Niko Price moving forward. Kind of lunging with some shots there. A few landed. Nothing too crazy, but a few landed. And 2 in the pants. Oh, snap! Shout out to you, Pokerman. Thank you so much for joining. So Rowe slips. Price unable to take advantage of it. 2 minutes left. 1 minute and 45 seconds, I should say, left in the first round. Low kick by Price. Price tried to grab the neck of Rowe for the tie clinch, and Rowe just tagged Price. Price was wobbly. Price still walks forward. Yeah, Price ate a right hand, wobbled, as Bisbing said, and we said. Rowe's going to tire Niko out. Again, Ethan, shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Price still moving forward, though. Got to respect that. 53 seconds left in this first round. Overhand right by Niko Price. And the broadcast just highlighted there. No takedowns. Niko just wants to stand and bang right here in the first round. Yes, he did indeed. Again, shout out to everyone viewing live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we hit our like record, we'll lower it for this one to 350 likes from our usual 950 record. Some nice left hands by Price. By Rowe, I should say, and a nice right hand by Rowe landed on Price. 5 seconds left in this first round. And that's it for the first round. Price ate it like a Tic Tac, baby. Yeah, Price has eaten a few shots. One wobbled him. I mean, I have Rowe winning that first round, no doubt in my mind. Despite the significant shots of Price being up just a little bit. I mean, Rowe's done the more damage, in my opinion. 90 total strikes thrown by Niko Price. We're seeing him just like hit the air Ronda Rousey style a little bit as well. 27 strikes landed, 26 significant, 9 to the head, 3 to the body, 14 to the legs, 9 seconds of control time. Rowe, 45 strikes thrown, some more efficient with the striking for sure, given that 22 land, 22 significant, 15 to the head, 4 to the body, 3 to the legs. One nothing Rowe. Right jab by Rowe and Price ate it. Yeah, Rowe up 1 round. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, much like Pokerman, much like Gravedigger, much like Ethan and the rest of the folks in the live chat. Again, shout out to Mike Jones.
Let's
Round 2, ladies and gentlemen, for earlier for the $2 the shit super sticker. I appreciate you, Mike. Yo, I'm back. I had a phone call. I'm glad you're back, buddy. I'm glad you are back. Oh, and Rowe. All right, back in. Mike, Rowe, pound some nails into the Renault, into his Renault of a fighter. Pound some nails into this Renault of a fighter. That's Daryl's way of saying, go Mike Rowe. 4 minutes. So 1 minute has gone by in the second round. Niko Price pushing Rowe up against the cage. An elbow there on the exit. Niko Price, when he goes in, he launches with some strikes, and the above the left eye of Niko Price, I don't know if it's bleeding yet, but I saw some redness there. Can't see it from this camera angle. Price with a body shot. Price continues to move forward and throw some solid strikes here, though. They're not as quick. They're not as quick, but he's a gamer, as you can see. Who we going for in Ty versus Sergei? Bro, we got the shoey ready to go. We got the shoey ready to go. A nice takedown by Rowe. That should say it all in the 8th block. That should say it all. Okay, a bit of obscure comment there. Yeah, just a little bit. But I got through it. Rowe in the full guard of Niko Price. He invites him back up to his feet. Niko Price with an uppercut there. He misses on the overhand. Straight left jab by Niko Price. Right hand by Rowe. A 1-2 by Rowe, followed by a left hook by Rowe that lands. Niko Price landed a right shot as well. Shots on Rowe they're harder shots. Another one to the chin of Niko Price. Oh, and a nice knee to the body. Oh, and there, Niko Price is cut left eye. Next to his left eye is cut. Niko Price, I mean, yeah, very, very much slower than a Rowe. But he's still going forward, still, like Michael Bisping said, showing some output in his strikes. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. I already shoeyed this one, and I got another one waiting. But like I said, I started the stream a shoey in, bro. I'm just making sure because I'm an Australian and I'm backing my boy. Let's go, baby. Oh, and Rowe has the back of Price. Body triangle is secure, and Rowe's going for the rear naked choke. Price, good job by fighting the hands, pushing the arm off his neck. Yeah. Yeah, that's why we be buzzing, bro. That's why we be buzzing. 1 minute left in the second round. Lack of sleep and buzzing. Recipe for a good live stream, right? Jeez. 57 seconds left. Rowe still fighting to get that rear naked choke. Oh, and maybe he gets it now. No, he's just squeezing the side of the head. Oh, but he's just squeezing anyways. Just cranking. Niko Price doing a good job of defending this and not getting submitted, but Rowe with the body triangle secured really wants to get this rear naked choke. Price getting back up to his feet. Somersaults out of it as Rowe gets back up. Back to the feet, 25 seconds left. Look at Niko Price is exhausted, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely exhausted. Yeah, bro, I'm on double-digit beers. Ayo, happy Saturday.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
He has knee pads. No way he gets choked out. Good comment, Pokerman. All right, that is it for the second round. Price got one more shot in the second round. I mean, Rowe looks still calm, cool, and collected, much like he did in the opening frames of this fight. So let's take a look at the shots here, or the stats, I should say, and the shots. 193 strikes thrown by Niko Price, 73 landed, 59 significant, 29 to the head, 10 to the body, 20 to the legs, 31 seconds of control time, 0 for 2 on the takedown. Looking at his opponent, Rowe, who's, in my opinion, dominating this fight thus far. 87 strikes. Oh, that's crazy. I shouldn't use the word dominant. My mistake. My mistake there. That was just like the buzz Isha coming out. Who is winning this fight thus far? 87 strikes thrown, 41 landed, 40 significant, 28 to the head, 9 to the body, 3 to the legs, 1 minute 28 seconds of control time, 1 takedown, 2 submission attempts. He's winning this fight. Not much KOs tonight. Well, I mean, weren't the first three fights TKO? Let's go. Great fight. 1-1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Niko Price coming out hard. Yeah, there's an argument to be made that Niko Price won that first round. I have time for that. 1-1, maybe close. Hey, I got time for that. I think Rowe's winning. I think he won the first and second round, but I'm 100% open to a 1-1 as well. That's not out of the realm of possibility in my mind. Speak for yourself, buddy. Oh, he's asking for it. They were on Fight Pass. Just saying. They were on the streams of meth. Just saying. Oh, and a right hand lands on Rowe. A right hand lands on Rowe. Rowe's rocked and Niko smells blood. Niko with a knee after. Niko Price is just pushing on the gas now as he senses Rowe might be hurt. He lands a couple other shots. Rowe's literally running away from him. Niko Price sensing the finish. Niko Price with the uppercut and Rowe gets to the ground. Niko Price could end this fight. Niko Price could end this fight here. Mount position for Niko Price. Laying down some strikes here. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. We're in the third round. If Niko Price can continue to lay down these strikes, legally, I might add, because he got warned for an elbow there. He just can't stop the pressure, and I know he's gassed, but he can't give Rowe any time to recover here because Rowe is the fresher fighter. Wow, okay, doesn't look like the fight's going to end right here yet, but Niko Price in modified half guard side control, postured up, and the shots keep coming down. I thought maybe if he just went a little ham with those elbows, that would be enough to finish it, but oh, and there's more elbows coming down from Niko Price in that position. Niko Price definitely winning back this fight in this round. Going hard. Price is a zombie. Take a page out of the Korean Zombies book right there. They're both throwing. They're laboring and throwing, but Niko Price will not stop. Niko Price will not stop throwing punches. He will not stop throwing strikes. Straight left by Niko Price. That's the thing. Niko Price drained the gas tank there. How much more does he have? 2 minutes and 23 seconds left. They're both exhausted, but Niko Price especially. And going for the takedown was Rowe, but Rowe's tired too. Couldn't get it. Niko Price is a beast. Oh, I mean, look at Niko Price. He is labored right now. He's so out of it. I think Rowe's not really throwing anything right now either. Oh, Rowe landed a right hand on Price. What a fight. What a war here between these guys. Oh, and Rowe, this might be it. This might be it. Niko doesn't seem to have anything left in this. He goes for a desperation clinch. A knee to the face of Niko Price goes down. And an uppercut, a shot. Marc Goddard, I think, is going to end this fight. Marc Goddard ends this fight. He gives him the Israel Adesanya treatment. And it is over. What the fuck? Disneyland. Or sorry, Disney World, because this is in Orlando, Florida. What kind of fucking Disney World roller coaster was this?
Yo.
Oh my goodness. Credit where credit is due to Niko Price. What a first round for Price. What a flurry. I mean, when you're that gassed, you're coming off the bench in the third round. You just have to go for it, and go for it did Niko Price. Wow. And then there we go. Just Marc Goddard gave him every opportunity, I think, to defend himself and continue. He just didn't have it anymore and saved him from any more unnecessary damage. I mean, his mouthpiece flew out, for fuck's sakes. What a fight indeed. Oh, Shane, you just watched the end of it. That doesn't tell the story. This fight was a story, Shane, start to finish. Fucking miracles, man. Absolutely. Wow. Fighting for his mother. 8th black, Rowe won. Niko Price had him rocked and almost beat him. Got on top of him after he rocked him. Got on top of him after an onslaught of shots. After he rocked him and was on the full mount, was beaten on him. Rowe gets back up and Niko Price has nothing. Rowe straight right, knee, and then just keeps tagging him up where Marc Goddard had to end the fight. I forgot Marc Goddard's name there for a second. Yep, no gas tank, says Mike Jones. 3 for 5 on prediction, says Gravedigger Jones. Not much. Just got back from the Raptors game. How about you? Not MMA, just jiu-jitsu. Nobody won that fight? I don't know. I think the guy who TKO'd the other guy won that fight in my eyes, but to each their own. I don't think anyone won the Carla Rose fight, but hey, I'm not. My lips are sealed on the matter. Now my lips are sealed on the matter. All right. Official decision, official announcement, I should say, in the octagon here. Here's Bruce Buffer. All right, second fight on the prelims. Or sorry, second fight on the main card. I've said prelims so many times because there's so many fucking prelims. The Fresh Prince Rowe with the win. Good display of respect by both of the fighters. Always nice to see. Orlando, what's good, says Rowe. Rowe says he's been in Orlando since 2017. Longest active UFC knockout streaks. Sergei Pavlovich, Phil Rowe, Jack Della Maddalena, Jamal Hill, and Ilya Tupuria. They beat themselves. That was a soulful match. BJJ, hell yeah, brother. Not yet, but I believe Nunes and what's her name? The Venezuelan vixen, Pena. I believe the third match will be on the Brazil card, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it's been officially announced yet, but I think they're working on that. I think it was the MMA Hour that hinted to that. It was either MMA Hour or Chael Sonnen's podcast. 3 and 4 with the prelims. I almost broke. Even Niko failed. But, I mean, what a performance it was by Niko Price in the opening frame of the round, of the first round, and in the early frame of that third round as well. Just gassed. Phil Rowe, baby. Rowe says he spent years sparring with Platinum Mike Perry. All right, the next fight, Eryk Anders versus Kyle Daukaus. Kyle Daukaus, he's a skinny middleweight. He's a frail middleweight. I'm going to rub that shit in if it's next. Do it up. I mean, you can rub it in. I'm almost excited to watch it so I can see Wei Li elbow Rose in the fucking face and knock her the fuck out. I want to see her asleep on the canvas. And then I hope she has a good recovery after that. Because I don't want to wish anyone pain. I just want her to lose, and I want Wei Li to have a highlight reel. I want her to take her highlight reel back and get one by fighting Rose and not be on the end of a kick. I'd like to see Rose on the end of an elbow by Wei Li. Mike's got the dog. Kyle's in 2 fights. What's the next one? Did they change up the order then? I'm looking forward to winning another hoodie. Okay, on my fight card anyways, it says Eryk Anders and Kyle Daukaus next, and I mean ESPN has it next, so I imagine that one's next. I'm going to take ESPN's word for it. Is the Hogan versus Ultimate Warrior fighter on this card? I have no idea what you're talking about. Damn, my condolences to his family. Yes, absolutely. Roman Dolidze? Roman Dolidze is against Jack Hermansson after this one. Again, I didn't change it on ESPN. It auto-changed. So if you have I'm literally a follower of ESPN right now, letting them change it here. Me? So serious? What you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea. Is the Hogan versus Ultimate Warrior fight on this card? I don't even know what that means. My bad. I got Kyle and Roman. Locking them in. There we go. I know there was one change on this card. It was they put the Niko Price and Philip Rowe card on the main card instead of it being the feature prelim. That, to my knowledge, was the only change in bout order. But we'll see. Hogan? Nah, dude, my bad. I'm just confused now, folks. I'm confused. Running off steam here now. 3 hours of sleep. And again, shout out to everyone who joined us on the One Championship streams yesterday, literally 24 hours ago. And to everybody else, I appreciate you all here live, play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like the video. Again, drop a comment, much like Daryl did here. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a video. They changed 2 of the matches to tag team matches. You're messing with me with the wrestling lingo. I see how it is. Again, I appreciate all of you in the live chat. I appreciate our exclusive members as well. Sean Butcher and the man himself, Mike Jones. Again, Mike Jones, I appreciate you. I appreciate the $1 super sticker, my man. I got Daukaus. What about you? I'll get into them in just one moment's time. Charles, what's going on, Charles? It's been a while. When are you going to do a live Minnesota Wild stream? That's a good question. Ask my former employers. That's all I can legally say on the matter. I I got back to the UFC stream. Yeah. Charles, I appreciate you, man. It's been a while. Hope all is good. But yeah, take it up with the previous employers. They hold the power there. Bum, bum. Mike is a goat. Mike Jones, the goat. I was like, Mike the fighter? Mike Jones. Yes, he's one of the goats. Absolutely. Absolutely. Mike Jones literally helps me pay rent. So thank you very much, Mike Jones, and everybody else for just showing up here, hanging out with us. For those who are new to the channel, we stream a minimum of 2 fight companions every single week, sometimes up to 5. This weekend, a healthy 3. Wait, 4. A healthy 4. We did BFL, 1 championship back-to-back, and now UFC. So 4 this week. I appreciate all of you. Again, reminder, subscribe to the channel if you want to hang out with us on more live streams every single weekend and sometimes midweek as well. Every Tuesday when Contender Series comes back, we will be doing streams for those as well. And I appreciate all the interaction. The vibe we want to create here is like if we're at a pub watching the fights, if we're at a fucking Buffalo Wild Wings watching a fight, that was just the last place I watched a fight outside of my house. If we're at your friend's house watching it like on the couch or something like that, right? Like at their bar, whatever it is. The point I'm trying to make is we're creating a fight community here where we're all fans of the sports. Some of us are more experts than others. JL, he is the expert. Some of us spit some nonsense. Some of us just call the play-by-play, see my crazy reaction, and interact with all you folks. Regardless, we love having you here. So drop a like on the video. It helps the channel. It helps the video reach more eyes and grow our community. And drop a comment in the live chat because we want to interact with you. Oh my goodness, Mike Jones at it again. Mike Jones at it again. I'll get right to it in a second here. But Isha probably going to stream the Wild game on the night they beat the Canucks. I wish I could. That's all I can say on the matter. A $2 super sticker from Mike Jones. Again with the super sticker. Mike Jones, thank you very much.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a
My
motherfucker.
goodness, Mike Jones. Mike Jones just fucking spoils me, folks. All right, let me see what the super sticker is. Bum, 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 bum. Give me one sec. What super sticker did you drop? By the way, 30 viewers right now. You are all amazing. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for joining. 35 likes. That's amazing. The work computer emoji. I think that's the first time that you've dropped that emoji or that super sticker in the live chat. I appreciate, again, the $2, man. It goes such a long way. I know I say it every time, and every time I hope you can sense that it's genuine and that like it really does mean a lot. Shout out to everyone voting in the poll question as well. What fight are you most excited to see? Thompson versus Holland leads 55%. Again, shout out for the super sticker. Again, Mike Jones. Streak Wild versus Stars tomorrow. KD all day. Daukaus locking it in. Oh, I appreciate it, Daryl. I appreciate it, buddy. Oh, yeah, I've gone to like 3 since I've been here, and I went to one in April. Mike Jones, that's why we're here. Hells yeah, I appreciate you guys. Honestly, you're far too kind. All right, let's quickly highlight these fighters as they are in the center of the octagon. Middleweight division, Eryk, ya boy. He took Shane's name. He took your boy SV. He's now Eryk, your boy Anders. Plus 185, slight underdog for the 35-year-old from Alabama. Eryk Anders. 6 UFC wins, 7 losses, 1 no contest, 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 in Bellator. He lost to Jung Young Park. He lost to Andre Muniz. Before then, he beat Darren Stewart. But before then, he lost to Christoph Jotko, beat Gerald Mershart, and Vinicius Moreira. Before that, he was on a 3-fight losing streak in the UFC. He lost to Khalil Roundtree, Elias Theodoro. Rest in peace, Elias Theodoro and Thiago Santos. So I don't know how he's managed to stay in the UFC, but he's on the main card here, and there's Eryk Anders. Nearing the end of his career, Eryk Anders. Kyle Daukaus, 11-3 in his pro MMA career. Minus 225. He's 29 years old. Minus 225 favorite, I should say. Again, 11-3 in his pro MMA career. 2-3 and 1 no contest in MMA. 1-0 off Contender Series. Lost his last fight to Roman Dolidze, who absolutely trounced him. Before then, beat Jamie Pickett. Lost to Phil Hawes before then. Beat Dustin Stolfus before then. Lost to Brendan Allen before then. So not, 2-3 and 1 no contest in the UFC coming off Contender Series. This may be one of the last chances for him to prove himself is the non-heavyweight Daukaus. Locking it in, though. I'm going with Daukaus. I'm going with Daukaus, locking it in. Bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum bum ba dum bum. Sergei doesn't know what he's in for. Shane's got Daukaus. 1 minute into this round, Daukaus with an inside low kick. Stranger Hulu got turned off. Well, I hope you get it back, buddy. Limhan. Shout out to you, Limhan. I love the profile picture, Limhan. I got Anders. Going to be an upset. Locking it in. Anders is being more aggressive here. A whoopsie-doo fighter? Going for my boy from Alabama. Locking it in, Anders. Daryl's going for Anders. Ooh, Daukaus with a nice left hook. Roman about to feast. Dude, I love Roman Dolidze. Jay, didn't he fight on... He fought like a month or two ago, right? I think less than 2 months ago. And Eryk Anders throws Daukaus to the ground. Daukaus, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I don't know if he's a black belt or not, but he's definitely a practitioner. Very okay to pull guard here. But yeah, Jay, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Dolidze just fight like on the Abu Dhabi card like a month ago at most? I mean, I know he made quick work of his opponent, but I'm just impressed. I'm not like dogging him or anything. I'm impressed because I love that guy. I think he's incredibly underrated in the UFC. A nice double right jab followed by a left by Daukaus. Got it back all good. So good, there's nothing to worry about, and I can sleep in tomorrow. Attaboy, attaboy. 2 minutes and 29 seconds left in this first round. Again, like the video, subscribe to the channel, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat so we can interact here. Chris Daukaus fights next week, yes. The heavyweight Daukaus, who's not really a heavyweight, but he is. Daukaus pushing forward. Oh, and Daukaus just got rocked. Daukaus just got rocked by a left hand by Anders. Sorry. Right to the temple. Daukaus was covering up. Now Daukaus pulls guard. Daukaus now goes for a takedown as he comes up. I was used to one championship. I was just going to yell, Anders, knee him, but he can't knee ground opponent. Daukaus on his back. Anders isn't going to jump in and into his guard here. Invites him back up to his feet. Daukaus, I mean, his striking looks pretty good, but yeah, he got tagged in the temple there by Anders, who's just pushing forward in this fight. And look at Anders. He hits hard. Daukaus, the much lankier fighter, has a little bit of size as far as height on Anders as well. Daukaus landed an uppercut there. Daukaus still pushing forward. But Anders rocked him well with that hook. Left hook, or sorry, straight left for Anders. Daukaus lands a good combo. Ducks under. Does Daukaus looking for the takedown? What have looks got to do with fighting? Huh? What are you talking about? Physique has a lot to do with fighting. What you talking about, Limhan? No, covered up and then pulled guard there. The dogs are barking tonight. Barking like Yoel Romero against the fence. Did you guys watch that when he beat Manoff? Oh, and Anders! Clash of heads. Oh, shoot. I thought maybe it was... I literally thought it was the shoulder that hit first, but then Bisping yelled clash of heads. Liam, Liam, I'm not fat shaming anybody. I don't know what the fuck you're accusing me for, but I said Chris Daukaus wasn't an actual heavyweight because he's an undersized heavyweight, bro. That's what I'm getting to. Tyson Fury, a true heavyweight. Roy Nelson, a true heavyweight. Mark Hunt, a true heavyweight. Derek, you're making my point, bro. You're making my point. You're defending my point. Daukaus is an undersized heavyweight. He should move down to light heavyweight to have a better chance. That's what I'm saying. Liam, you're trying to make me feel like the bad guy, and you're actually making my point. 6 seconds left in the first round. Daukaus on his back. Anders trying to get a couple more shots in, and he survives the first round. So let me just say this one more time so everyone's clear here. Chris Daukaus, the brother of the middleweight who's fighting right now, I don't believe is a true heavyweight. He weighs in, what, like 230 or something like that? Far under the heavyweight limit where, as a boxer, pretty big heavyweight. As an MMA fighter, pretty big heavyweight. Shall I continue, Liam? It backfired, bro. It backfired there. Liam tried to make me out as a fat shamer. Clash of heads. Oof. I know this is middleweight. Oh my God. Yeah, bro. When you're an undersized heavyweight fighting as a heavyweight, your physique has a lot to do with fighting. No? Again, Liam tried to make it seem like I was fat shaming. If anything, he needs to get bigger. Shout out to you, Liam. I know you tried, but you failed. You failed to slap me across the face there, buddy. Yeah, his brother. Chris Daukaus, not Kyle Daukaus. All right, round 2. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Anders with the overhand left. Didn't land cleanly. I mean, Anderson Silva had good reach, too. I mean, are we not going to talk about that? Does physique not matter if you have reach? Just saying, just saying. I said he's not a true heavyweight, bro. That's what I said. So, swing and a miss, Liam. Or Limhan, sorry. Going for that single leg is Daukaus. Limhan just wants me to be a fat shamer. He's trying for that single leg is Daukaus. Daukaus is really trying to get this fight to the ground. He doesn't really slip there. He just kind of loses it. Still hugging onto it. Anders just shots from the side now. Daukaus not super impressive in this fight. Anders, as the underdog, putting up a great performance. I said he should move. He's not a true heavyweight. Physique has a lot to do with fighting. And you proved my point. So thank you, Liam. I appreciate you, brother. 100%. I hate fat people, according to Limhan. Three minutes left in the second round. Fine, Limhan, you're right. I'm wrong. There you go. You happy now, bro? Bro or broette? Or girl? Sister? Oh, and another shot by Anders. Oh, and Daukaus is hurt. This is going to be it. This is going to be it. And here we go. Shots on the top. This is over. This is over. The ref's going to call it. The ref's going to call it. Was that his leg off a leg kick? Sorry, I was distracted by the chat. Because apparently I'm fat shaming. I mean, he's defending a lot of those, but let's be honest, it is over. Eryk Anders finishes this fight TKO. Limhan, you're right. I shame fat people. There you go. You happy now? No, I don't, folks. I've been mispronouncing everyone's name. I apologize. But I appreciate you, Limhan. I really do. Well, yeah, what do you think? I assume all of these are coming at me. Again, I already said it. You're right. I'm wrong, dude. You won. You knocked me out. KO. Limhan. You won, buddy. And I don't want Limhan to leave. I'm not even being cheeky. I was wrong. He was right. He or she. You're right. You're right. But by the way, like I said, all those fighters you mentioned, 100% true heavyweights. Absolutely love them. And I'm fired up. I'm fired up because I'm running off 3 hours of sleep. There's nothing to be right about, but I want you to be right. I want you to be right, Liam. Come on. Oh, Limhan, how was your day, by the way? How was your weekend going? Did you watch any one championship yesterday? That's why I'm so tired, by the way, and a little out of it. We were up like all night watching that shit. We streamed last night the one on Prime Video 5, and then I literally got 3 hours of sleep, moved over to one championship, 164. Limhan, honestly, I think it's my favorite promotion. As far as entertainment, yes, the UFC, the NHL, it's the NFL, you know, of mixed martial arts. Hell, it's in its own realm. But as far as the entertainment factor, oh my goodness, I am obsessed with one championship. Anyways, Limhan, shout out for joining. All night, all night. All right. What do you guys think? Do you think that's the end for Kyle Daukaus in the UFC? He will be 2-4-1 in the UFC after this. Did not impress in his last two fights at all. Was finished in his last two fights. But this is the fight that one of the fights that I'm looking forward to the most here next, folks. Jack Hermansson versus Roman Dolidze. Dolidze, I honestly think, is one of the more underrated at this point fighter in the UFC. The last couple fights of his have been absolutely tremendous. And I believe he fought, I mean, we'll take a look at it in a few moments here, but I believe he fought just like a month ago. Bryan, don't be up all night shaming fat people. I picked Anjos to win. Mike Jones said looks are deceiving. So I replied, what do you have to do with fighting? What do looks have to do with fighting? All right. Again, my bad. I'm in the wrong. You won, dude. You won. You won. All right. You won. 10-7. You won. I guess where we got this confusion was I made the comment. I made my comment about Chris Daukaus, and then that was the comment that popped up, and I was like, oh, this is a direct response to me. So again, I apologize. I get fired up because I'm a fan. I get fired up because, well, got to bring the energy on these streams, and you're right, I'm wrong. You win, I lose. There you go.
Exactly that.
I got Hermansson. Limhan just will not accept the win, folks. I understand, buddy, and I apologize. I wasn't like coming at you full swing. I was just really trying to defend my point that I thought you were calling me out for. And then when you gave all the fighter examples, I'm like, this guy's literally arguing for me. But I was wrong. I was confused. I apologize. That's exactly the confusion. My confusion. Just accept the win, bro. Just accept the win. I don't concede that often. Oh, folks, I'm tired. All right. Next fight here, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get right to it. But back to my original question, all this confusion nonsense aside, do you just watch UFC or do you watch other fight promotions as well? And that's an extension to everyone in the live chat. Let me know, are you just a UFC fan? Do you watch all MMA? I mean, we're going to be streaming Eris FC 10 this Thursday. Friday, we'll be doing LFA. And then UFC 282 on Saturday. So there's 3 nights of fights for you to watch and hang out with us on this channel. We stream a minimum of 3 times a week. Stop it. Just a simple misunderstanding. A simple misunderstanding that I made complicated, as I tend to do. Appreciate you being understanding and not like unsubbing and being like, fuck you, dude. I appreciate it. Misha Tate is in that Gordon Ryan event. Oh my God. Yeah, the grappling event. But yeah, Limhan, again, I'm asking you the question. Are you just a UFC fan or do you follow other mixed martial arts promotions? And I extend that question to the entire chat. Now I know Brittany and Bryan, you follow other promotions. You were just at Anthony Pettis' promotion. I know you guys were supposed to go to an LFA event, if I'm not mistaken, as well. I want to know. Let's get that conversation going because I want to also know what other promotions you all watch so that I know other promotions to stream more often. Limhan is just a fan of MMA. That's awesome, bro. So what other promotions do you watch outside of the UFC? Like I said, I'm a huge one championship junkie. I do like LFA because we do see a lot of LFA fighters, go to Contender Series, go to the UFC. Cage Warriors is really fun to watch. And KSW, we haven't streamed KSW yet on the channel, but KSW is another really fun one to watch. BFL is another great one. So BFL, Daryl says he watches. Battlefield Fighting League, 1 championship in the UFC. I respect that. Gravedigger, by the way, is rooting for Jack, and we'll get into highlighting the fighters in just a moment's time. Aaron S. What's up, Aaron? Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, but the car accident killed LFA 145. Yeah, I remember that. I'm glad you guys are safe, or I'm glad you guys were okay, though. And I hope that you get to see another LFA event very, very soon. Limhan, I watch Cage Warriors, Bellator, 1FC, and PFL. Attaboy, Limhan, despite the confusion, you are going to fit in very well on this channel, my man. So thank you so much. And again, I love that profile picture. Who does it? MMA Comedy does a similar type of profile pictures on their thumbnails. That's the word I was looking for. Shane likes the Muay Thai on One the Most. Hit the under 2.5 on the last one. Looking for the same on the next. Shout out to you, Aaron. Herbo, 1 UFC, BKFC, my top 3 in order 1, 2, 3. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Limhan, yes. Dude, Bama was legendary. I just watched a documentary on it actually a couple days ago. So, like, someone on YouTube did a really cool documentary on it. Bama was awesome. And what about Cage Rage? Remember Cage Rage? Wasn't Cage Rage like it was like Cage Warriors on steroids? It was like the Pride version of Cage Warriors. Joey's still here. Shout out to you, Joey. I watch and love one fight, Bellator, UFC, BKFC. I watch boxing, Cage Warriors, PFL, but I watched on YouTube like 2 hours after the fights really happened. That's why I listen to you. I appreciate it, Joey. I appreciate it, and I love how you join us pretty much all the time here on the streams as well. And again, I'll say this one more time. I'm sorry about the confusion, Limhan, and I'm glad that you're part of the channel. Now we have a funny story. You can be like, I just joined this channel with this fight community, with this guy who talks about fights, and he got totally confused and overly defensive, a little half cut as well, 4 hours into the stream, about something I wasn't even talking to him about. So there you go. We have a funny story now. I'll always remember Limhan. Damn, son. Oh, hell no, dude. I might do one just for fun, but I think that's I think it's pretty ridiculous. It's just like, let's just concuss each other with a single slap. Because it's not a slap, right? They use the palm and try to knock each other out. It's crazy. Yet I watch BKFC like a savage. So what do I know? Yes, BKFC is on tonight. UFC always gets priority on Saturday streams, ladies and gentlemen. If UFC is not on a Saturday, I usually do BKFC. I'm going to rewatch the BKFC right now. Or sorry, not right now, after this stream. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the slap thing. Look at that. I'm shaking your hand, bro. Shaking your hand. Welcome to the fight community here, Lim Han. You see how fired up I get, though. That's my personality. I'm just a little crazy, and I like to keep the energy high. And I may have drank like a liter of coffee before this live stream started, and 4 hours in, we're still going, and the energy levels are still high. So, Limhan, yeah, we started streaming last night, 7 p.m. 7 p.m. my time, Central Time, went to midnight. I went and slept for 3 hours, woke up at 3, fired up the stream at 4:30. Didn't start till 5, so took a little bit of a break. Started at 5 a.m., streamed that for 6 hours, watched the U.S. World Cup game, watched Tyson Fury boxing, set up this stream, and here we are. It's been go, 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 go. So there we go. I don't even know where I started with that tangent, but we're ending there. You'll do one for fun. You'll see them get KO'd, and your stream will pop like 200 plus views, and then you'll do it consistently. Yeah, I mean, if it pops, then we'll do it. But if not, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even think it'll pop. If it's free on Fight Pass or easy for people to access, I don't think it will pop. I've seen that. They also have a league where you do jiu-jitsu matches in sports cars. Oh, it's definitely not healthy. I'm not saying it's healthy, but it keeps me going. So it's healthier than a liter of beer, I'll tell you that much. Oh, appreciate it, Limhan. Appreciate it. And it paid off. We got 1,000 subscribers in the last 2 days. 1,000 subscribers in the last 2 days, and that's all thanks to you, to all the regulars here supporting the channel through thick and thin. Hell, when we do CES, you guys are supporting. What the fuck is CES? Exactly. When we do Aries, you guys are supporting. When we do BFL, you're supporting. When we do Contender Series, I mean, you guys are the reason why I want to jump on here and hang out with you guys every time. I could watch these fights alone. I love streaming them. I love practicing and just doing play-by-play because I'm muttering it to myself anyways. I'm sitting watching fights home alone. So I'd rather fire up the webcam. I'd rather fire up the stream and just talk to other fight fans as well. You know what keeps me going? Beer and marijuana, baby. Yeah, don't have enough time between the breaks here to get on your level, Herbo, but I respect it. Smoke them if you got them.
Exactly that.
For 24 days. Yeah, Mike Jones using the new emojis that we added to the chat there. He should have been hustling. Hell yeah. We all know Russians are crazy. 420. All right, folks, let's quickly highlight these fighters. Jack the Joker Hermansson, 23-7. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's the slight favorite. Hammer the underdog right now. I'm telling you, hammer the underdog. If Jack Hermansson's the favorite, and that's no disrespect to Jack Hermansson, he's a fine fighter. He's a fine fighter. He's ranked in the middleweight division. But I'm telling you, put your money on Roman Dolidze. I think he's very, 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 very good. Jack Hermansson, though, a decorated grappler, even though he does like to stand and strike, 23-7. He's 10-5 in the UFC, 0-2 in Bellator. He beat Chris Curtis via unanimous decision in his last fight. Lost to Sean Strickland. Beat Edmund Shabazian. Lost to Marvin Vittori. Beat Kelvin Gastelum. Lost to Jared Cannonier. So the guy has fought the best in his division, respectively. Or getting there, anyways, as he's rising the ranks. The Joker, Jack Hermansson. And I like his fighting style. He's fun to watch. He's fun to watch, the 34-year-old Swedish mixed martial artist. Looking at his opponent, though, the guy who I'm just swooning over his fighting style. I love how Jack Hermansson yells at Bruce Buffer, too. That's hilarious. Roman Dolidze, the Caucasian. Out of Georgia. He is 11-1. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 34 years old is Roman Dolidze, 5-1 in the UFC, 5-0 in World Warriors Fighting Champion. He beat Phil Hawes in his last fight dominantly, beat Kyle Daukaus dominantly, beat Loreno Strapopoli dominantly. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
I'm going for Dolidze, even though I love the Joker. Dolidze, he's the guy I've been hyping up. He's the guy who I've loved to watch in his last 3 fights. Dolidze is my pick. Dolidze unranked against the 8th ranked Jack Hermansson. It was dope to have Kyle and Tim on the stream. Yeah, they're going to join us more often. BKFC main streaming right now. Shane's got Hermansson. I got Lewis. Jack Hermansson. Under 2.5 plus 120. Limhan, I'll stick with the latter half of that same. I smoke all day and night, but if I have 2 beers, I'm eating fish and chips and going to bed. Atta boy, that's potentially comment of the night. The dogs, baby. Limhan, you fit in with this crowd, brother. Thank you so much for joining. Okay, you got Jack. I'm going to hammer through these comments because I want to do play-by-play for this one, folks. Jack by murder in the 2nd round. On your 13th blunt. Hermansson for Daryl Gray. I haven't even had one today. I haven't had one blunt today. Hey, I'm from England. Anyways, back to the fight we go. I'll get back to the live chat between the rounds, folks. You guys keep talking amongst yourselves, though. And Jack Hermansson in the full guard of Dolidze. Dolidze, again, I believe a better striker. His best asset. He's more dominant when he is on his feet. Jack Hermansson, a pretty damn good grappler. Jack Hermansson, a decent overall MMA game. Dolidze, though, doing the good things to roll out of it. And look at that. Dolidze with the sweep and gets right back to his feet. You can see that he drills. I tried to do a spinning elbow. Jack still has his hands locked, though, and looking for the takedown. Carts and bones. Good sweep. Limhan, shout out to you. Appreciate you joining us and joining our community here and dealing with my craziness. Jack Hermansson pushing Dolidze up against the cage, and they separate now. 2 minutes left. Beautiful sweep by Dolidze. Jack Hermansson went in for a kick and Dolidze with the 1-2 counter. The center of the octagon right now. And Jack Hermansson throws an outside low kick. Dolidze with the counter. Counter 1-2. He's all right. Talking about Paddy the Batty. Watched him all his career. Pretty much good guy at heart. I can't see him ever getting the belt in the UFC, though. Limhan, I'm kind of in the same boat as you. 1 minute and 14 seconds left in this first round. Roman Dolidze, he's got knockout power. All he needs is one. Hermansson, though, with the calf. Ooh, nice kick to the body by Hermansson on Dolidze. Again, the big step up in competition for Dolidze. Unranked, taking on the number 8th ranked Hermansson. Again, I picked Dolidze. He's the underdog, and I truly believe he has the tools to beat a Jack Hermansson. Next is Tuivasa. Yes, sir. Tuivasa against Sergei Pavlovich. The man who beat Derek Lewis. Sad. I love Derek Lewis. He's getting up there, though. He also has a beautiful physique. I just want to say, Limhan. Oh, man. 5 seconds left in this first round. Good start for the favorite. Jack Hermansson gets a takedown. Good job for Dolidze for getting out of it, but Dolidze didn't land as many shots as I would have hoped anyways for the guy that I picked. Let's quickly go over their stats here. Jack Hermansson, 41 strikes thrown, 22 landed, 21 significant, 4 to the head, 3 to the body, 14 to the legs, 1 minute and 6 seconds of control time, 1 for 1 on the takedown. Dolidze, 15 strikes thrown, 5 landed, 5 significant, 2 to the head, 3 to the body, 2 seconds of control time, and 1 submission attempt. Jack Hermansson winning that first round. Again, a quick shout out to our exclusive members here on the channel. Shout out, and that's not to disclude any of the community members. They're all you amazing regulars, all you viewing here. We love you all. Our community members, our exclusive community members, though, giving them a shout out, Mr. Mike Jones and Sean Butler. Mike Jones also went above and beyond today with the shit super sticker, and what was this? The computer super sticker as well. So thank you so much, both you guys. Or sorry, thank you so much. Yeah, both you guys. Sean Butler for becoming a member of the channel, Mike Jones for becoming a member of the channel, and for the donations this evening. Again, love this comment from Limhan. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
Jack Hermansson had to face that quick start by Dolidze, who came out quite literally swinging. Center of the octagon of both these fighters. I hope Ty wins too. Knock on wood. I know they both beat Lewis. The Ty fight, though, was like, it wasn't as dominant. You know what I mean? Like, Lewis rocked Ty in that fight as well. Pavlovich just destroyed Lewis. Jaden, get it. Hope he does too. Hermansson got this. What's up, Jaden? What's up, Jaden? Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, 1 minute into this second round. Jack's doing a great job with the low kicks, as the broadcast points out. Dolidze had good combination on the entry, but he looks a little slower. Switching in his footwork. Jack Hermansson always bouncing around. And always moving. That's Jack Hermansson's style. The guy's in incredible shape. His cardio is, out of this world. He can do that throughout the whole fight. But you can't sleep on Dolidze. And again, the huge step up in competition for him. Unranked, going up against the 8th ranked middleweight in Jack Hermansson. And he was the underdog going in. Doesn't look like the fighter that he, so far anyways, that put on that absolute clinic against Phil Hawes. Again, was that not in Abu Dhabi? UFC, what was it, 280? 281? Two minutes and 40 seconds left. Jaden, unfortunately, I can't pick Ty. He hasn't let his brain recover from gun. Sad to see. Yeah, and I'm very surprised he's fighting so quickly. I thought maybe he would hold out for the Perth card or just wait till the spring, to be perfectly honest. He had a war against Cyril Gone. And he's still young. It's like he doesn't have to do this. Like, he's going to have a long career if he doesn't take fights like this, right? But I'm hoping that he gets in and gets out. It's not a war. He lands a good, I don't want to say lucky, but you know what I mean, a good lucky shot, a good puncher's chance shot, takedown by Hermansson there, right into the full guard of Dolidze. I hope it's quick. I hope it's short and sweet, and I hope Ty comes out the winner, but let's be honest, it's Ty Tuivasa. It ain't going to be short and sweet. They're going to swang and bang. Dolidze's got an armbar. Oh, and he gives up on it. Dolidze does have some submissions from his back here. Is it a triangle? Reverse triangle? Reverse triangle and armbar. He lets the triangle go. Still has the arm. Dolidze putting up some more submission attempts. Officially 2 submission attempts. Dolidze constantly attacking off his back. And now actually gets the back. Oh my God, he's got the submission. Dolidze's trapped the leg of Hermansson, and now he has the back, and he's potentially going for the neck. What a position to be in by Dolidze. This is incredible, folks. This is incredible. Dolidze could end this fight here. Hermansson can't fight back. Hermansson's leg is locked. He can't move. He can't do anything. He can't roll. Hermansson's taking shots. He has to get, and this is over.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over! Oh my God!
What did I tell you? Let's fucking go. What did I tell you? What did I tell you about this guy? Don't sleep on Dolidze. My heart is beating through my fucking chest right now, folks. Jeez. Don't agree with that. Right? I didn't call that sequence, though. Oh my God, there was nothing Jack Hermansson could have done there. What a reversal. 2 -200 favorites just lost back to back. Make me that money, boy. Cha-ching. I thought I heard them say 5 underdogs won in a row. Damn, Jack wasn't hurt yet. I know. And true. But the thing is, the Goddard was the official there. Like, he gave him enough time to advance the position. I think it was less about being hurt, more about like, you can't escape this and you're going to just keep taking blows, even quote unquote softer ones. Could that have gone on for another 30 to 40 seconds? Maybe. But you got to give credit where credit is due. And I know it was my pick, so I'm swooning in bias right now. But that was best case Ontario, as we say in Canada. Mike Jones with the emojis. This is an underdog card. And, you know, going into this, a lot of people were calling that, saying that this was going to be an underdog card. Shout out to you, Jaden, by the way. Welcome back, like I said. Wow, we got him with the... I literally cannot say that word on YouTube or they demonetize me. So just heads up, if you're going to write that in the chat, know that I sometimes am Ron Burgundy. And if I do say the word, we're demonetized. But yes, Brian. Mike Jones told you the dogs were winning tonight. Woo, 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 woo. He also warned him multiple times too. Yep, absolutely. With a hard G. Spit it out with a hard G. I'm not that stoned yet, boys. And by the way, we have a member of the channel, or not an exclusive member. Dolidze gets announced the winner, by the way. He's not an exclusive member, but he does come back often, and his name is I Swallow, and you can guess what the last is, but it's like rearranged in a way that, like, yeah, the first time I read it, I read out his name, ha ha ha, but now he still tries to get me, and every time he comes in the chat, I always say, oh, Mr. Swallow, and they think it's very, very funny. Yes. Look at Dolidze. That is the new UFC move, Brian. Let's tie up this bag o' cash, boys. Talk about a quick turnaround. I want to see one more quick look here, folks. Where the heck is it? Oh, Roman Dolidze. I want to see when he last fought, because I feel like he fought like a month ago. I was doing a live stream when he last fought. Yeah, dude, his last fight was... He beat Phil Hawes on a UFC fight night, October 29th. So there you go. I knew it was recently. What a beauty. Hey, he's in the top 10 rankings now. He just beat the number 8th ranked fighter. Dolidze is now in the top 10 for middleweight. Solid win, improving his win streak to 4 in the UFC. Oh, okay. So he does have a grappling background too. I mean, I figured after that submission, he was an ADCC world champion. Wow. I gotta start doing my research again on these cards, folks. But again, my time and efforts were with one championship this last weekend, as a lot of you know that already. So, bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. All right, next fight here. We got the big boys. We got the heavyweights. Tuivasa against Sergei Pavlovich. Jay saying they all doubted you. Literally, I agreed with you, bro. Jay and I were on the Dolidze train all card. Jay, you know I was. Don't tell them otherwise. You know I was. You saw that reaction. You know how pumped I was. They all doubted me. They said I couldn't do it. Another correct win for Jay, baby. Called out Hazmat Lol. Jaden is saying he would not bet on Ty, bro. It's too soon. It's too soon. All right, folks. We have the heavyweights coming up next year. They said if you parlayed the last 6 fights, underdogs won 100. Oh, Shane, what? Okay, I'm gonna make sure that I didn't fuck this up, but I think you might have fucked this up. They said if you parlayed the last 6 fights, underdogs won 100 would be 43,000. Okay, Shane, I think your sentence is a little off there, but I'm picking up what you're putting down. If you put 100 down on the last 6 underdogs winning, you win $43,000. That's what you're trying to say, right? The champion has a name, and his name is not Isha. Not even close, baby. A lot of Jays that follow me, yeah. And we all smoke them, too. Oh, a beautiful tribute to Rumble Johnson here, folks. Anthony Rumble Johnson, rest in peace. I mean, the second former UFC fighter to pass away this year. Elias Theodoro, of course, the Canadian. And then Anthony Rumble Johnson. That's crazy. He's the champion of shoeys. I mean, I've done one shoey in my entire life. And it was 4.5 hours ago. Mr. Darren is going to try listening to the stream while he plays. Oh, are you kidding me? That's insane. If it's going to mess up his vibe, then tell him not to do it, but I appreciate it. Look at that. We have our boy Darren playing a show right now, a Dimebag Daryl tribute show, and he's listening to us as he plays. That's crazy. Is the Russian a good wrestler? I would, from what and Jay, correct me if I'm wrong. Jay's the expert, man. Jay's the expert. He knows everything clearly. And I'm not even being facetious at this point. Jay literally is God. So Jay, correct us and correct me if I'm wrong, which I probably am. But I listened to Sherdog's Rundown. I listened to Hawani. I listened to The Guru. I listened to a few like rundown and previews for this card. And again, everyone's a little bit different, and none of them are necessarily gospel. But what I took away from all of them, they said that his boxing is actually better than his wrestling. But he's a big, strong dude. So like he can drive through heavyweights with his takedowns, but he is a better boxer. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm going to Tuivasa. That's the plan, Jaden. That's the plan. Although, like, I don't want to do it out of this shoe because it's actually one of my nice shoes. But and that's the thing, I don't have a shitty shoe because I just moved to Minnesota like just over a month ago, and I didn't bring any of my like what do you call them? Like your shoes you wear gardening and things like that, like your beater shoes, you know. I just brought all my nice shoes, so we'll see. Regardless, I'll chug one, whether out of a shoe or not. TJ shit shoulder Dillashaw let me down on an 8-fold accumulator for 1,400 pounds. Left a sour taste in my mouth that the UFC doctors allowed him to fight. Not bet on UFC since. Cage Warriors is where I make my money, Limhan. For some reason, I got that Cage Warriors magic touch. We're sharing AirPods while he sets up right now. Darren, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much. Joker Girl, thank you so much for sharing an earpod with Darren. I hope you have a tremendous show. Honestly, I can't wait to come out and see you guys. I can't wait to come out and see one of your shows, man. I love Ty, but damn, I'm not feeling good about this. Exactly, Jade. And Jade, it's coming from a place of love, Jaden, right? Like, we both love Tuivasa. We both want to see him fight for a very long time, like in his 30s, right? He's, what is he, 29 years old? We'll get into running him down here in a sec. But we want to see him fight well into his 30s. We don't want to see him, you know, not recover properly after wars with other heavyweights. Sergei looks like he's 25 and 40 at the same time. Oh, that's what the Russian gas does to you, right? That's why Evgeny Malkin for the Pittsburgh Penguins has looked both 20 and 40 his entire life. I'm just kidding. I'm not accusing Russians all on being the Russian gas. This ain't Sochi. Sochi Olympics, I should say. Yeah, Shane gave me these shoes too, so I think Shane would be really pissed if I was like, I just thought the aesthetic here was good, you know, given that we are Tuivasa. Kawhi Leonard, yeah, the Christmas specials, right? How many fights till Holland? I'm so tired. Well, you should have paced yourselves on the brewskis, buddy. There are two more fights, 3 including this one, brother. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream, so you never miss a video, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you folks in the live chat. Up 35 units, baby! I'm so happy when people in the chat make money. I'm so happy when people in the chat make money. 2 fights after, buddy. 2 fights after. All right, as they're doing their little preview right now before their walkout, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab a brewski just in case Ty wins. We're chugging that shit, all right? We good? We good? Okay. Be back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, talk amongst yourselves, subscribe if you haven't already, and we will be right back to continue on this main event, this main card of the evening. UFC Fight Night Orlando. We got heavyweights up next. Ty Tuivasa, Sergei Pavlovich. We will highlight them, profile them, and I'll give my prediction on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love. La da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love. La da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just...
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion as we roll on here with the main card, UFC Fight Night Orlando, baby. And we have some big boys. We have heavyweights in the octagon. Pavlovich, Tuivasa. Did you see the crowd going nuts for Bam Bam Tai Tuivasa there? Unbelievable stuff for the big man. No one wanted to fight Pavlovich, so Tai Tuivasa stepped up, the number 4 ranked against the number 5 ranked. All right, let's quickly take a look at their stats, folks. Pretty much the same age, 29 years old for the Australian, 30 for the Russian. Plus 180 slight underdog is Bam Bam Tuivasa. Just came off a title eliminator, or sorry, a top contender fight, I should say, against Cyril Gane. He is 1-4 in his last 5 fights. Tai Tuivasa is 8-4 in the UFC. Other than losing to Cyril Gone in an absolute war, which he tagged him a few times. First one to knock down Gone. He beat Derek Lewis, Augusto Sakai, Greg Hardy, Harry Hunsucker, and Stefan Struve. So I know not the biggest names there, but he's a fun fan favorite. Weighed in at 266 pounds, 6'2", with 75 inches of reach. His opponent, Sergei Pavlovich, also 4-1 in his last 5 fights. However, it's the complete opposite. He's won his 4 last fights versus losing his last one. He is the minus 225 favorite, and he weighed in 10 or 11 pounds less than Tuivasa at 255. He's 6'3" with 84 inches of fucking reach. 6-1 in his pro MMA career, 4-1 in the UFC, 11-0 in AMC. His only loss was his UFC debut, short notice debut to Alistair Overeem in 2018. All right, again, I'm picking with my brain here, not my heart. I'm rooting for Tuivasa, but I'm picking Pavlovich. I hope those beads came off his neck. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all!
They give a good hug and shake there because they know it's going to be a bam fight. All right, I'll get back to the comments in a moment here, folks. I see your comments. Keep them coming. We'll highlight them and I'll read them. And Pavlovich already with some hard shots. Pavlovich and Bam Bam with a right counter. Oh, and Tai Tuivasa goes to the ground. Tai Tuivasa got rocked. Tai Tuivasa covers up here. Pavlovich trying to end this fight quick, but Bam Bam trying to do his overhand. Bam Bam was already tagged. Bam Bam was already dropped. Bam Bam swings and falls. This could be it. Pavlovich just laying down. Like, this is it. This is over. This is over.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Wow. That Bam Bam is cut right under the right eye. That's, again, Jaden and I were talking about it. It was too soon, man. And I don't want to take away anything from Pavlovich's power. The guy has power, clearly. He just knocked down Bam Bam Tuivasa. In what was that? Less than a minute? Look at Bam Bam's face. Straight punches, folks. Jab, straight left. Straight left that cut him up, and I believe that's what cut him up there. Bam Bam ducks and tries to do a big swing and misses. Sergei makes him pay with the undercut or uppercut. Oh my goodness. Damn. Well, my pick came true. But like I said, I picked with my head, not my heart. My heart hurts for Tuivasa. Wow. He just took out the big boy. And again, we're all rooting for Tuivasa, I think. Most of us anyways. So that was tough to watch, especially for those who are fans of him. Please, Bam Bam, take some fucking time off. Like 6 to 8 months minimum, bro. Man, that's disappointing to see. I don't want this guy's chin to go. And again, this just could be Pavlovich. Pavlovich knocked out Lewis. He's been knocking everybody out. So it could just be that he has that much power in his boxing. But you have to think that if Tuivasa had maybe a couple more months, 3 or 4 more months maybe, that his chin maybe could have lasted a little bit. I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm making excuses. Bam Bam lost that one. Fair and square. Pavlovich is an absolute beast. All right. I'm behind in the comments, so bear with me, folks. Bear with me. This is pretty funny. Sergei, Shane picked Tuivasa. Brian, I'm so high as a research monkey. This was Mike Jones' main event. Fireworks. Yep. Holy fuck. What the fuck? Bam Bam got crushed. Too easy. Done. The Russian invasion steamrolled Australia. Make the 46 units. Yeah, Jaden, like we said. Too soon from the last KO. I bet 22 units on Sergei, Jaden. Let's talk next fight. I'm trying to make some money. Pavlovich shows a good display of respect to Bam Bam Tuivasa. 5 and 6 in predictions for Gravedigger. Like getting hit with bricks. Aaron, me too, Mike. Who you got? Probably RDA, but Barberena should not be that much of an underdog. It's madness. I think RDA wins as well. I think he put up a great... I was going to slam this beer if Tai Tuivasa won, but that's not going to happen because he lost. Yeah, I think RDA wins. I think he put up a great fight against Fiziev. He lasted, what was the end of the 4th or into the 5th round, and he was looking damn good. He even won a round or two before getting finished, and he's at welterweight, where he's been comfortable competing before. Tried to tell you. Hey, shout out Pavlovich. Great performance. Knocked out one of, the heavyweight contenders in Bam Bam Tai Tuivasa. Oh, I love he's like, I hope this time I deserve a bonus. Last time they took my bonus. I think you will get the bonus here tonight, Pavlovich. He seems like a go-lucky guy for being just an absolute Russian machine, monster here. Oh, straight left, man. And Bam Bam missed with that overhand. Sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2. I just blinked and Sergei fucked him up. Can't pick Matt. I'm running 20 more on Nicolau. It might be worth a sprinkle on the dog. They have been cashing. All right, Pavlovich making his call out here. Man, give him gone. Who else should he fight at heavyweight? This guy seems like a good character. I hope he learns some English. And he's just like saying Daniel Cormier, we used to wrestle. You told me you got to be multifunctional. Wow. Yeah, damn, he's a savage. I like him. He seems like a character. Matt Schnell, by the way, guys, did not look good. Talk about a guy with an iron chin. Matt Schnell, oh my goodness. His last fight, legendary. The most back and forth fight that I've seen in a long, long time. Did not look good on the scales. Had to shave his head to make weight. Mike Jones going for the draw. Next fight is a 50-50. Could go either way. How many fights left? I'm down to in our beer bet. Shane, there are 3 fights left. Nicolau all day. Don't bet on Schnell. He's like MMA version of Andre the Giant. I think bald Schnell. Yeah, bald Schnell. He literally had to shave off half a pound and he did it with his hair. New mythical character. 3, I think, but I thought you said 2 after this one. I don't think so, but Shane, if we've learned anything from this stream, it's that Isha is always wrong. So you're probably right. Yeah, it was clever as hell. You think Nicolau will be fighting for a title soon? Damn, I'm excited to watch him. Schnell is fun because he's had an iron chin. That last win against Sumadajari was one of the craziest fights I've ever seen. So if you guys have not seen that fight, Matt Schnell against Sumidajari, please go and watch it. It's one of the best fights I've ever seen. Not because it's technical or anything like that. It was just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, over and over and over and over again. Sprinkle on the dog with a 7.5 reach track average. Yes. Gravedigger Jones is going for Matt Schnell. All right, let's highlight these fighters here. Let's highlight the fighters. We'll go over their record. We'll talk about their style. And then we'll get into predictions. 125ers here, folks. Flyweights. As we have Matt Danger Schnell against Matheus Nicolau. Matheus Nicolau minus 380 favorite. 18-2-1. Currently riding a 5-fight win streak. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Out of Brazil, he's 29 years of age. 18-2-1, like I said. He's 6-1 in the UFC. 3-0 in Brazil fight. And 3-0 in Chuto, Brazil. He beat David Dvorak, Tim Elliott, Manel Kape, Felipe Efren, and Alan Gabriel. Some solid names in there. His only loss in the UFC came to Dustin Ortiz. He beat Luis Smolka. He beat John Moraga. He beat Bruno Correa. He's a product of the Ultimate Fighter Brazil Season 4. Matheus Nicolau. He's been fighting for a while for only being 29 years old. Matt Schnell as well. Plus 300 underdog out of Louisiana. He's 32 years old. Like I said, was in an absolute back and forth bloody war against Sumidajari. When was that? Earlier this year. So in the spring. UFC on ABC 3 via triangle choke after being rocked more times than I can even count. 6-5 in the UFC, 6-2 in Legacy Fighting Championship. Before beating Sumidajari, he lost to Brandon Royval, Rogério Bontorin. He beat Tyson Nam. He lost to Alexandre Pantoja. Before that, he had his best win streak of his career, beating Jordan Espinosa, Luis Smolka, Noki Inu, and Marco Beltran. Before then, lost to Hector Sanvola, Rob Font, and Tim Elliott. Oh, no, yeah, because he's from The Ultimate Fighter. He lost to Rob Font in The Ultimate Fighter. Matt Danger Schnell. 32 years old, again, for Schnell. 29 years old for the Brazilian. Brazilians on a 5-fight win streak. Schnell on a 1-fight win streak. 18-2, 16-7. I am going with... I'm going with the favorite. I'm going with the favorite. I don't think Schnell is going to put on the same type of performance that he put on last time. Though, unlike Tuivasa, Schnell actually took time to recover. You know, half a year to recover. The only thing I have to say is that his weight cut did not look good. He was one of the last people to weigh in. He originally weighed in over. He re-weighed in, I believe it was like an hour later, and also had to cut his hair. So it was like down to the wire, folks. I don't know. Like I said, Mike, I've been streaming all here. I've been streaming here, buddy. I'm not sure yet. I haven't checked, but I will check after I stream. Ty, he lost, buddy, and he lost in under a minute. We're sad. We're sad. Mike Jones just bet Nicolau straight. Did I just break my own rule? Sketchy DraftKings stats show Schnell with a 72.5-inch reach. Let's see what Tapology has him at. Tapology says that he has a 70-inch reach. So 2.5 inches less than what DraftKings is saying. Those twisters slash cyclone popsicles are underrated. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Especially if you're smoking the ganja. Shane's going Matt Schnell. Shane, you watched that Sumadajari fight, didn't you? Or I tagged you in it at least. I did, but I sprinkled on a finish. That's funny. Neither of these dudes could hang with Moreno or Figueiredo. For the most part, I agree. I haven't seen enough of Nicolau. Schnell definitely couldn't hang with them. Still fun fights. Sumadajari was a big 125er, though. If I'm not mistaken, like he towered over Matt Schnell. Okay, we have a few more minutes, so I'm actually going to pour this beer now. I'm going to clear some desk space, not deck space. I'll be back in 2 minutes time, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this quick break. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. I love interacting with all you folks. This has been so much fun hanging out with you guys watching UFC tonight. Ring that bell for notifications if you haven't already, so you're always reminded of when a new video drops, whether it's a live stream or a vlog or some extra stuff that we drop on the channel. If you want to become an exclusive member, you can join. The join button is next to the subscribe button on our page. You can check out the community page to see your special perks. All right, we're continuing on with the main card. 3 fights remaining, including this flyweight bout. I'll be back in 2 minutes time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right here live on the City Light Project YouTube channel.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really trying to change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just...
Doing Derek Lewis's impression of Daniel Cormier on the Popeyes commercial. Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Tonight, UFC Fight Night Orlando, and we are well into the main card, so shout out to all the new viewers joining us live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, but most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We're moving on for the Tuivasa loss. Yes, we're all devastated. We're all devastated. I hope he takes care of himself and takes some much needed time off in the future. But again, we are back here. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat, subscribe to the channel, and of course, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a video. Bum, 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 bum. This guy, Nicolau, will fight in a title eliminator next. I'm excited to see. Oh my God, what have I done? Oh, thank you, Aaron. Thank you, sir. No, you guys are making this so much fun because it's not a deep division. Let's go. By the way, greatest beer in the Midwest. Let's go, Hams. Round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Nicolau, the number 6 ranked flyweight. He'll be fighting for a title eliminator next. Schnell, the 7th ranked. Schnell got in a war in his last fight. Nicolau, really excited. I've probably seen Nicolau fight because I watched so much MMA, but I haven't watched him with a keen eye. So Jaden, I'm very much keeping my eye on like every little thing he does because I'm pumped. I'm pumped on another potential flyweight contender. Ooh, a nice body kick by Schnell. Nice right hand by Nicolau. I do like Schnell though. Like I said, he's inconsistent, but he's fun. Nicolau moving side to side. Schnell staying on him. Nicolau loves to circle and circle, according to Michael Bisping on the broadcast here. Low kick, outside low kick by Nicolau. Schnell tried to tag him with that left hook. Not a lot of action yet. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the first round. Locking it in. .320 left in the first round. The good old comparison to chess here from Michael Bisping. And he's not wrong, especially in a fight like this. You don't want to brawl when you're higher ranked guys, especially for Nicolau, who's, probably chasing the title. Not that Schnell isn't, but I mean, I'm sure he's a little bit of a realist at this point. You need to make money versus title chase at this moment anyways. Until you're on a run. Outside low kick on Schnell by Nicolau. He's solid, Schnell. Not elite in one discipline, but all around solid. And he's got a good chin. Again, I don't know if the chin was broken after the Sumadajari fight, but in that fight, I was blown away with how good his chin was. Nicolau, winner of the best tattoo of the night. Shout out to Nicolau. Oh, and it's a damn nice tattoo. Two minutes and 13 seconds left in this first round. Man, we're almost 5 hours into the stream. Holy crap. Oh, and a left hook from Nicolau drops Schnell. Nicolau now raining down elbows on the side of Schnell's face. Oh my God, Nicolau invites Schnell back up to his feet. Wow. He's got power. Yeah, Michael Bisping, that's a good point. I wonder why Nicolau didn't just pounce right back on him. Oh, and a nice right hand lands by Nicolau. That doesn't send Schnell down, but that landed clean. Body shot by Nicolau. Schnell didn't even connect on the counter. 4 minutes into this first round, we are at the 1 minute mark. That's the left hook, and already Schnell, you can see on the side of his eye, is bruising. .44 seconds left in the first round. Let me know your thoughts in the comments too, folks. 32 seconds left. .25 seconds left in the first round. In a 3-round fight, he should have pressed for the finish. Agreed. Darren smoking a joint on stage right now. Oh, Darren, if you can hear me. You can't hear me. Darren, I'm jealous of you, buddy. I'm jealous of you. That is amazing. Oh, Joker, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to... And that's the end of the first round. I cannot wait to come see a show. I can't wait to hang out with you while Darren rips it up. Can't wait to smoke a joint with Darren, the drain squid himself. Oh, that's awesome. Again, for those who don't know and for those who are familiar with Joker Girl and Darren Squid in the chat, they're regulars. Darren's playing a gig right now. Live music. Dimebag Daryl tribute night. If you're a fan of Pantera, You probably dig that shit. Joker Girl's at the gig right now, listening to us at Darren's gig. This is crazy. This is crazy. Talk about diehard fans. My goodness. Let bald Schnell off there. Might come to regret it if it goes to decision. Again, shout out to everyone viewing live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. I truly appreciate all of you. I really do. And I will give every single one of you a shout out at the end of the stream. I will scroll through this entire YouTube chat and I will make sure to give every damn username a shout out because I want to show you guys and gals that we appreciate you here. Kyle and I mean, these streams would be nothing without you guys. Quite literally nothing. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
And Schnell, being the dog, comes out applying pressure like he did before. That was a bit of a slow round. Got excited when it looked like he would just get the finish. I've heard this said enough that I can multitask. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm jealous that Darren's smoking weed and that Joker Girl had Quick Trip for dinner. Two things that in combination is like, oh, heaven. Alone are both amazing themselves. Weird. Wonder why he didn't take top position. Another shot. Nicolau lands another one on Schnell. Now he takes top position. Schnell closed guard here on his back, but Nicolau does take top position now. Just when I read that comment. Pantera is the best old hardcore that everyone after took inspiration from. You know what? That is a great, great comment. That is a great comment. I love Pantera. I love that age of metal. And they were one of the last good ones, right? Megadeth, Metallica. There's a lot of good ones in between there too. And then Pantera's kind of that last wave in the 90s, and then they inspired that new wave of thrash metal. And Nicolau tags Schnell again. Yeah, but there's only one Pantera, baby, and there's only one Dimebag Darrell. Zach Wilde on their is playing guitar for them on their reunion tour, and I think that's pretty awesome. I don't think oh, and there it is, a left hook again. Nicolau drops Schnell. Schnell covering up. This is it. The fight is over. Oh my goodness, this guy is for real. Jaden, you were right.
Exactly that.
Did he just yell, puta? Wow. Wow. I got to see the replay to that last one. The amount of times that Matt Schnell took it on the chin there. Okay, this is the first shot in the first round that dropped him. Oh my God, the comments are coming in crazy. Anthrax, yes, of course. Can't forget Anthrax. I knew I was going to forget some. Thank you, Gravedigger. Headstone is a very Panthera-themed band. Right heavy, back big, and clean. I lost today's beer bet. Even if I get them all right and you don't, I still lose. Well, Shane, I hope you don't leave us because the next two fights should be bangers, bro. He can't take too many of those. It might get him finished 100%, and that's what happened here. 5-7 for Gravedigger in his official predictions. Limham shouldn't have shaved the hair. Should have learned from Samson. Any beards in his packed bar are painted red tonight? Any beards in this packed? Wait, any beards? Oh, I see. I was confused for a second. I was like, what are you talking about? But that is really cool. That is really cool. I was like not putting 2 and 2 together there. My brain was short-circuiting. What did I say? What did I say?
Exactly that.
Oh man, I'm really behind on the comments. All right, let me fire through them. Bryan saying he shares the same record as you. Mike Jones is on freaking fire making bank, baby. Sweet Shane, I'm glad you're staying, buddy. Shane, it sucks for you that the one championship 164 was so early for you because it was one of the better cards. I broke my own rule and reaped what I sow. Reaped what I sow. Sowed? Sewed? Don't know how you could pick Schnell against the title contender. Well, now we know. Jaden, you educated people. Never thought that we would get up over 50 freaking units. Let's go, Mike Jones. Let's fucking go. I don't watch for the prospect of beer. That's just an added bonus. I appreciate that, Shane. Shane's like, I watch for the fights. I appreciate that, Shane. Matheus Nicolau, center of the octagon, being interviewed by Daniel Cormier. Damn it, Bobby. But okay, can someone explain this to me, by the way? Bobby Green is fighting in what is it? Fighting in, I believe, December, fighting this month. But didn't he get popped from USADA like 3 months ago? How's Bobby Green being left off? Like, now I love it because Bobby Green's awesome. He's a hell of a character. He's a great fighter, great company man. Been in MMA since Bully Beatdown, right? Since MTV's Bully Beatdown. But I'm confused. Why does he get to fight? Mike Jones. Oh my goodness. Mike Jones with yet another $1 super sticker donation. I am not worthy, Mike Jones. I am not worthy. Thank you so much, brother. Seriously. I say it every time. I'm going to continue to say it. I'm going to continue to say it every time. You have no idea how much that helps me out and how much it means to me, man. Really. Thank you so much for the $1 donation. It can be $1, $2, $3, $5. It doesn't matter. I'm appreciative of anything that you choose to donate. I mean, oh my goodness. Thank you so much again.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh my God.
I'm speechless. Okay, let me check out what the actual super sticker is here. His English is not that bad. Oh, another the shit emoji. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Jaden saying this one's a pick'em, but I am leaning. Oh my God. Leaning RDA. Pain is my punishment. Gravedigger Jones, I hope you're not in too much pain. Gravedigger Jones, by the way, was in an accident the other day, guys, and he's still here hanging out with us, wishing a speedy recovery to Gravedigger Jones. I need to quit while I'm ahead, but Wonder Boy is calling my name. He was explaining testing positive a while ago. RDA is a big favorite with the English bookies. Okay. He's a big favorite in my heart, too. Love RDA. If it's truly a pick'em, then sprinkle on the dog. I'm going RDA. One of my all-time favorite wins by arm triangle. I love watching RDA fights. I truly don't believe RDA has ever really been in a blasé-faire fight, right? Hey, they're doing a tribute for Elias Theodoroil. Oh, man. Oh, Canada, baby. Oh, Canada. Elias Theodoro. An awesome fighter. And he died of cancer, folks. He was a huge advocate for medicinal cannabis in sports. He was an awesome Canadian. And I'm glad that the UFC is paying tribute to him as well. They paid tribute to Rumble Johnson earlier. Oh, look at that. Theodoro's parents are in the crowd. Wow. And his coach is there as well. His coach is barely holding back the tears, you can see. I'm barely holding back the tears, man. Wow. Yeah. Theodoro, rest in peace. I know, like, obviously the world was shook with Anthony Rumble Johnson, and that did shake the world, the MMA world as well. This one just hit close to home for us being the Canadian. Wow. Awesome on the UFC for doing that. It's an emotional kind of pain. RDA by decision. Going with RDA, locking it in. 1 unit on the dog. Let's see what happens. Half unit on the draw. Let's go head clash, baby. Yes, rest in peace, Elias. He's a 2-9 favorite on my betting app. To know how to convert that into odds. Yanks use. Yes, rest in peace, Elias and Rumble. The UFC, but just MMA world, the world lost 2 great ones. Hey, Isha Aljo about to get worked by Triple C. Look, if Triple C can get back into shape, he might be the one fighter that Aljo can't backpack. The one thing though, Cejudo's like 4 feet tall. How can Aljo even get his legs around someone 4 feet tall? Isn't Aljo like pushing 6? Always go for the Brazilian. Bryan, I'm excited for that fight, though. I'm excited for that fight. I hope we don't have to wait a whole fucking year for it, though. I keep seeing commercials with basketball players in it. Guess if it's the Trailblazers or the Raptors. Yeah, well, Shane, what are you watching? What are you watching TSN on? Toronto Sports Network? Shane, let me ask you again. What network are you watching the UFC on? I'm going to answer that for you. Toronto Sports Network. If you're watching Vancouver Sports Network, you'd probably see Portland Trailblazers highlights. I'm just saying. Really? They set a date? Cejudo better get back into shape, boy, because he's like 190 pounds right now. I don't know. That's not fact, by the way. I just Wonderboy and Holland were joking about that in one of their like interviews, saying that like Cejudo weighs more than them right now. Yeah, Mike Jones. We know you love Aljo and most of the guys he trains with. I love most of the guys. I love that Sarah Longo camp. Punch a fucking hole through his chest. Remember the Chris Weidman to Anderson Silva? Oh no, that was Luke Rockhold. Punch a fucking hole through his chest. And he won the title from Luke Rockhold. All right, folks, co-main event is next. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, then we'll get right into it. Oh, man, one of my favorite fighters, Rafael dos Anjos. Back at welterweight. Former title holder. Challenged for the belt a few times. He never ended up fighting Conor McDavid. There's my Canadian. They were slated to. Okay, here we go. Me on Hulu with ESPN Plus. So his head is at least 50 pounds. Dude, Lim Han. Like, I hope you continue to join us on streams, man, because you fit right into this crowd, and you've had multiple tweets that are running for multiple. I said tweets because I was just on Twitter. You have multiple comments that are eligible for tweet of the night. Did I just say it again? Tweet of the night. Oh my god, I'm tired, folks. Clearly, comment of the night. 2 more fights. You should stay awake. Funny dudes over there. No hate in his camp. You gotta love Longo. Abso-freaking-lutely. Patty's on that card. Yeah, he's the co-main event. Triple C's head is bigger than his whole body. It stands for Sports Network. Toronto Sports Network. TSN. Not the Sports Network. Toronto Sports Network. Let's make that very clear. The mystical Polish power is coming. I got no decision. Toronto Sports Network. Shane, it's Toronto Sports Network. They're in Toronto. They only show Toronto content. I don't care if they want to pretend that they're the sports network. They are the Toronto Sports Network. Lynn, for sure, I don't like Cejudo, but really dislike Aljo, one of my least favorite champs of all time. Team Sarah Matt will get the upset. Apparently. Shane, I mean, like, put it this way. It's like, it's a technicality at this point. Battle of the cringe. The dog has sprinkles. Lock it in. I love Bryan Barberena. I'm always curious because I think Barberena has a daughter, or he just goes full Chuck Liddell. But I feel like I heard him in an interview saying that his daughter asks him to paint his nails, or he asks his daughter what color he wants her to paint his nails before a fight. Because I'm pretty sure in the Robbie Lawler fight, he had pink nails when he beat up Robbie Lawler. And this is actually like a thing that fighters do. They will get like manicures and pedicures before fights. And Chuck Liddell always was notorious for getting pedicures and manicures before fights. And sometimes he'd even put like a gloss on his nails. And when asked about it, they're like, why? And he's like, well, I want my hands and feet to look good when I'm knocking someone out. And Barberena, I don't know if it's, again, something to do with his daughter. But anyways, I found that pretty funny. Go for RDA. So I'm interested to see Barberena has painted his nails again tonight. Going for the only line that has maybe money tonight under 2.5 rounds. Joker, I think there's like 5 joints in rotation on the stage right now. Yeah, Joker girl, pass one to me. Pass one to me. Come on, I'm jonesing. All right, let's highlight these fighters, folks. Co-main event of the evening. We have made it to the co-main event, folks, and I'm so excited to have you folks here along for the ride. Rafael dos Anjos, 38 years old. 38 years old, but if you look at his last few fights, he hasn't lost a step. 31 wins, 14 losses. Yes, only 2 wins in his 2 and 3 in his last 5 wins, but we'll take a look into the guys that he's fought. Back at 170 pounds after predominantly fighting at 155. He is the minus 550 heavy favorite, now fighting back out of Brazil. He moved back to Brazil to train. His opponent, actually, no, we'll dive into his career a little bit more here. 31-14 again is his record. He trains out of King's MMA when he's in North America. In Brazil, has his own training there. 20-12 in the UFC, 2-1 in JFF. His last loss was to Rafael Fiziev, and he lost there. 18 seconds into the 5th round. It was an awesome fight, back and forth. Fiziev gets the better of him. TKO. He beat Hineta Moicano via unanimous decision. Moicano took that fight on short notice. He beat Paul Felder before that. And these are his losses, okay? Michael Chiesa, Leon Edwards. He beat Kevin Lee. Kamaru Usman, he lost to. Colby Covington, he lost to. He beat Robbie Lawler, Neil Magny, Tarek Safadine, lost to Tony Ferguson, Eddie Alvarez. Like, look at the names he's lost to in his career. This guy's an absolute legend in the sport. Beat Donald Cerrone, Anthony Pettis, Nate Diaz, Benson Henderson, and Jason High in a fucking row between 2014 and 2015. That's right, in a row. You want to know his other loss in the UFC? Khabib Nurmagomedov. A prime Gleason Tebow. A prime Clay Guida. A prime Tyson Griffin. Jeremy Stevens. Like, he's only lost to names in the UFC. After his loss to Tebow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight win streak. After his loss to Nurmagomedov, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight win streak. I mean, Rafael dos Anjos. I'm getting fired up just talking about him, folks. He's an absolute legend. I'm excited to watch him fight here tonight. His opponent, Bryan Bam Bam. We have 2 Bam Bams on the card here tonight. Bam Bam Barberena, plus 400, heavy underdog, 18-8. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights, currently riding a 3-fight win streak, and he is 5 years the younger of Rafael dos Anjos at 33 years old. Now, Jamal Hill is there in the audience. All right, Bam Bam Barberena, 9-6. I love how he wears his farming overalls, his denim overalls to the press conferences too. Absolutely amazing. 9-6 in the UFC, 4-0 in Dakota Fighting Champion, and 3-1 in King of the Cage. His last 3 fights: Robbie Lawler, which was a fun fight; Matt Brown; Darren Weeks. Before then, he lost to Jason Wicks. Before then, he beat Anthony Ivy. Before then, he lost to Randy Brown, Vicente Luque. So some pretty good names here as well. Beat Jake Ellenberger. Lost to Leon Edwards. Lost to Colby Covington. So he has lost to big guys as well, big names in the UFC. Upon joining the UFC, he won 1, lost 1, won 2, lost 1, won 1, lost 1, won 1, lost 2, won, lost, and now he's on the longest win streak of his UFC career, 3 in a row. Bam Bam Barberena. Bam Bam Barberena, he can box, ladies and gentlemen. I'll give him that. I still think Rafael dos Anjos is the better fighter. I truly believe that. That is my pick, Rafael dos Anjos. Here's a better look at the stats for you folks. All right, I missed a ton of comments, I imagine, so let's scroll through some of these. This is not short notice, no. Or he's a solid motherfucker, like fighting a gorilla, crazy core strength. That was 27-year-old RDA. This 37-year-old RDA. Don't let nostalgia cost you money. Well, I'm giving the rundown. I'm giving the rundown, Mike. Why are you calling me out now when I do the rundown for every single fighter? I'm confused, Mike. I'm confused. Jaden, wonder what would happen if that RDA versus Connor happened. I hope RDA would have won. Chuck Norris beats both of these guys at the same time. Connor would have got manhandled. Chad came close. I tend to agree. RDA would have been a beat Connor. Yeah, let's go, Mike. All day. RDA only lost to the best of the best. Don't get it twisted. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to highlight. Not trying to say that like 2014 RDA should sway your betting odds. I'm just showing the guys some love. Oh, he was talking to you. I got you. That's the second time I got confused with that tonight. Oh, awesome song. I was listening to it as well. Awesome song. All right, Marc Goddard in the co-main event of the evening. Let me know your final predictions if you haven't already. Mike Jones, Bryan, talking away in this one. Jaden's in the chat. Leham's in the chat. Bryan, Brittany, Joker Girl, Shane, Jaden. You guys are all amazing. Mike Jones, thank you so much. Round 1.
Let's get it on!
In the co-main event, 3 5-minute rounds. That's another thing. Rafael dos Anjos, I believe his last 6 or 7 fights have been 5-rounders, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe a little bit less. Maybe like last 5 fights. But I know a good chunk of his last fights have been 5-rounders. Overhand right thrown by dos Anjos. Didn't land. You see Bam Bam's a little bit of the bigger guy just because he's a natural 170, where dos Anjos has primarily fought at 155, but has fought at 170 as well. He's gone kind of back and forth in his UFC career. Look at those legs, those tree trunks on dos Anjos. 4 minutes left in this, 4 minutes left in this first round. We are a minute into the first round of this co-main event. They're clinched up against the cage. Dos Anjos with the dominant position. Bam Bam keeping a little bit of space here. Bam Bam trying to get loose of this clinch that RDA has. RDA has a nasty underhook, and RDA just drags Bam Bam to the ground. And RDA in the modified half guard side control. If he postures up, he can maybe get some shots down as he's pushing Bam Bam's side into the cage. Arm triangle. Dos Anjos setting up an arm triangle here. Bam Bam giving the thumbs up. Dos Anjos is squeezing, though. Dos Anjos isn't in the final position yet, but he might use this to get into full mount. There he is. He gave up the arm triangle and used this to get into mount. He's still holding Bam Bam's left arm in place so he can't fight the hands or anything, and he's just throwing strikes next to him. Barberena has a girl script tattoo on his rib. Oh, look at, I said it, Barberena. He paints his nails before fights. I think it's a weird little thing to notice, but it was one of these things. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, and just shots to the ribs as RDA is holding that arm of Bam Bam Barberena. RDA, a very, very good jiu-jitsu practitioner. I mean, RDA is just all around. His wrestling is good, his jiu-jitsu is good, his striking is good. 38 years old. It's going to be a shame when he retires because he's done so much for the sport. He's been an absolute warrior for the UFC. He deserves these types of fights. Not 5 rounds, not, necessarily title contenders all the time. Not the young, I mean, obviously when he's going for the title, yes, but you know what I mean? Like the guys on the up and up for the title contenders, like Fiziev, for example. Back into full mount, 1 minute and 23 seconds left. Barberena throwing some shots from the bottom, but Dos Anjos methodically working his grappling right here in the dominant position. And there it is. Dos Anjos passes Frankie Edgar for most fight time in the UFC. 7 hours and 57 minutes, 11 seconds. Congratulations to him. On Dos Anjos on the side of Barberena, maybe trying to get his back here. He only has 46 seconds left to work. Hand fighting here, some grappling, submission grappling on display. Barberena tries to get back up to his feet, and Dos Anjos just drags him back to the ground. 26 seconds left to go in this first round. And Dos Anjos, nothing but domination early in this fight. Final 10 seconds left in the first round. Rafael Dos Anjos hasn't missed a beat, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, I'm actually... There we go. All right, that's it for the first round, folks. Let's take a look at the stats here. Bam, here, I'll even make it a little bigger for you guys on screen. Bam Bam Barberena, 36 shots thrown, 23 landed, 6 significant, 0 to the head, 2 to the body, 4 to the legs because he was on his back most of that round. 4 minutes of that round to be exact. As RDA, 29 shots thrown, 25 landed, 3 significant, 2 to the head, 1 to the body. 4 minutes and 6 seconds of control time, 1 for 2 in the takedowns. I think he got 2 there, but these are the ESPN stats. And 1 submission attempt. Utter domination by Dos Anjos early in this fight. He had that triangle. How many times am I going to play this ad? I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Oh, I had ramen for dinner at like, what was it, 6 o'clock? Like literally 5 minutes before you started here. So 5 hours and a half. I need a real dinner after this, folks. Fook Walmart. Who the fuck is that guy?
Let's get it on!
Round 2. Barberena just going forward, laying down the shots. Bam Bam may be looking for a takedown now as he threatened with a single leg, but RDA making the grappling game look easy thus, at this moment. Emailed you some pics of the show. It's just awesome, Joker Girl. I can't wait to check them out after this stream. I appreciate you. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a video. RDA with the takedown on Barberena. He's got the body lock still. Barberena, one knee to the ground. Barberena back up to his feet using the fence to help climb back up. 3 minutes and 38 seconds left. Live play-by-play. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. I appreciate you all. And right back to the ground goes Barberena. Dos Anjos with non-stop pressure. Non-stop pressure here in the grappling department. I mean, Barberena, he is a swang bang type of fighter. He's got good hands. He's got good boxing. We saw that in the Robbie Lawler fight. Dos Anjos again with the takedown right into that modified half guard side control. If he postures up, he can maybe get some good strikes. Just had a corned beef and onion sandwich and a jar of cookies. I'm still starving. Oh man, I literally, I'm so malnourished today. I had nothing for breakfast. So I had 2 pieces of a frozen pizza at midnight yesterday. And then I had ramen at 5:55 p.m. today. And I'm drinking these, so maybe that's why I'm a little on edge on this stream. I gotta eat, folks. RDA by decision, says Jaden. All right, 2 minutes left in this second round. RDA still within that side control. Barberena trying to shake out of it. Barberena gives his back, and Dos Anjos quickly jumps on it. He's got the 2 hooks in. Dos Anjos with the rear naked choke. Dos Anjos slowly getting that rear naked choke sunk in. And now Dos Anjos is going to start laying back, applying some of the pressure. Fighting the arm is Barberena, but it's sunk in. And he taps. Rafael Dos Anjos. Wow. Number 21 in UFC wins, 32 in his career. Rafael Dos Anjos. What an absolute beauty. Oh, he's got the same coach. Oh, because he's training in Brazil. He's got the same coach. What's his name? Aldo. What's his name? The legend. It's Jose Aldo's coach. Wow. Great job by Rafael Dos Anjos to take this one. Oh, jar of cockles. I thought you said cookies. No, I haven't had pickled cocks. No damage at all. This sucks so far. I like grappling, so that's me. I watch like ADC tournaments and things like that too, so I dig it. I dig it. Nighty night. He taps. Way to go, RDA. Fucking rights, Mike Jones. That sounds awful. The MMA gods, forgive me. 6 and 7. Let's see if you can get out of this 500, Gravedigger Jones. Let's see if you can get out of this with a 7 and 7. I'm going to look this up. What the heck are these? Oh, they're freaking I've actually had these before. I've had them before. They're good. I like most things pickled. I pickle my own garlic and I let it sit for 4 years. I do one every year for 4 years and I just keep doing it. So every year I get to open a new jar. Oh my God, it melts in your fucking mouth. Complete control the whole fight. Legend. Pickled shellfish, not for me, brother. I love that. I love it. Like I said, pretty much anything pickled. Oh my God, I'm fading fast. Night shift. Last night is catching up. Daryl, it's catching up with me too, buddy. Rafael dos Anjos is announced the winner in this fight, and he's in the center of the octagon with Daniel Cormier. Yeah, Daryl, last night's catching up with me too, buddy. Hope you have a good, safe drive home, Daryl, and I hope that this night shift goes okay for you, and that you finish it off strong, brother. Fair enough. To each their own, I guess. Absolutely. Dos Anjos saying that they put together this plan and Barberena strong as hell. But he's so happy he got the W. "38 years old, 46 fights, most hours in the octagon, and this guy's in tremendous shape still." Saying he's thanking God, he's thanking Jesus. Oh, he's saying in 2015 he defended his title against Donald Cerrone in this very same arena. And here he is still winning fights. Oh, he's calling out Conor McGregor. He's saying, I earned the fight with you. He's saying, you know, I came up a division, I broke my foot. Oh, I love that. I love that. He's like, meet me at 170 with all the shit you're taking, and I will see you in July. You know what? I would way rather see that fight. Conor McGregor. Oh my God. I want to say Conor McDavid so bad. Like the Canadian in me just wants to say it, but Conor McGregor and Rafael dos Anjos, I would rather see that fight than fucking Michael Chandler, Conor McGregor, than Tony Ferguson, Conor McGregor. Sorry, McNuggets. You know, Rafael dos Anjos, that would be awesome. All right, main event of the evening is next, folks. Limhan. Rather you pickle cock than pickled clams. Cauliflower ears for real. He will kill Conor. Let's go. That'll be a good ass fight. Let's fucking go. Conor Juice Gregor. Daryl. Oh, fuck. Now I'm tired and have a sore eyeball. Thanks, Lim. Yeah, but Conor can't wrestle. He'd be Khabib 2.0, except he'd do the jiu-jitsu grappling, not the mall boring Dagestan grappling. Again, I still would like to see that fight over. I just don't like. What has Chandler done to earn that fight? Honestly, the guy's been given platform, good fights by the UFC. No, Rafael dos Anjos. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. Just like how Beneil Dariush keeps getting looked over for top contender for title fights. Not to say Rafael dos Anjos is looked over, but in the list of Conor callouts, Rafael dos Anjos is up there for me. All right. We have the moment we've all been waiting for, folks. The main event of the evening, and I'm so excited to have all you folks here watching with us. We have pretty much the whole regular crew here tonight, and I'm so happy to see you all here. If you guys haven't already liked the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We want to interact with you folks. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a video. All right, just going to update the ticker here on the bottom of the screen, and we will get right back to highlighting the fighters. Bum, 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 bum. Main event, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson against Kevin Holland. Oops, my mic arm's a little jiggity janked. Here we go, main event of the evening. Again, shout out to the hams. This is what's keeping me going with my limited food here today. I feel like any back-to-back one championship is going to throw my weekend into a loop. By the way, if there's anyone viewing on Twitter, get your ass over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. But it would be fireworks with Chandler. I mean, you're right. You're right. It would. I'm not saying that the fight would be better with Dos Anjos. I'm saying that I personally, for him, would rather see it. I will say that it will probably be fireworks with Chandler over Dos Anjos. Maybe Dos Anjos just wants to stand and bang with him. Conor McGregor, his power is not as detrimental at 170. We saw that against Nate Diaz. But anyways, you are right, Brian. Can go for Holland locking it in. RDA ain't like Khabib at all, dude. Mike Jones, best bet for the main event. I'd pick Conor to win that, to be honest. I'd still pick... well, I don't know, to be honest. I'd have to see, like... Yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to see. If Conor shows up for the scale, then let's fucking go. Maybe I give him a little bit, but like... I don't know. Conor post Floyd Mayweather. What have you done for me lately? This will just be a kickboxing match. No wrestling needed. You know what's crazy, though? And I said this in the beginning of the fight. This is still mixed martial arts. If Kevin Holland figures out, or not, I shouldn't say figures out. If Kevin Holland faces and realizes that, oh, shit, this karate that Thompson is putting forth here is better than my kung fu, he might just play his ace, play his wild card, and take Stephen Thompson to the ground and try to submit him, because Kevin Holland is a tremendous jiu-jitsu practitioner. I believe a black belt. Holland by KO or sub, says Jaden. Locking it in. Holland, says Brian. Locking it in. Brittany says Holland. Locking it in. Who does Kung Fu? Kevin Holland actually did Kung Fu as his base martial art. Stephen Thompson, karate. And I just got to say, Kung Fu is way less applicable in mixed martial arts than that of karate, but it's a cool and unique base to learn anyways. I don't think it was Shaolin. It was one of the other ones. Shane and I did Shaolin Kung Fu. I think Shane dabbled in it as well. My favorite fighter is anyone who's fighting Conor. Holland has insane height and reach for 170. Yes, folks, he was fighting at middleweight. He's recently dropped to 170. He's looked damn good. The power he has is tremendous. Under 4.5. Under 4.5. Everybody likes Kung Fu dancing. Fast as lightning. Na 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 na. It was a little bit frightening. Da, 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 da. I don't remember the rest of the words. You're right, Jaden. He's not like Khabib, different ground game, but it would be a lot of the same. Hold Conor down, wouldn't be able to move, and then he would submit his ass. I did Kung Fu with you for years. Hell yeah, brother. I think we did like 1 year karate together too. But then I found out later that our old, like, and we were only in literally like karate for like, I literally think we took like 4 or 5 classes. I don't know if you were in it longer than I was. Turns out that the teacher was a bad man. I'll let you know later what exactly he did, but holy crap. I was like, I'm going Holland too, even though it doesn't matter. We might as well get the prediction, Shane, and I wanted to hear it, so thank you, buddy. All right, let's highlight these fighters here, folks. Let's highlight these fighters. The main event of UFC Fight Night Orlando, one of the best UFC posters we've seen in a long, long time. At the Amway Center, here we go. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson against Kevin Holland. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Yes, his nickname is Wonderboy. Named and inspired by Tenacious D's song Wonderboy, which he will be walking out to. 16-6-1, the 2-time UFC welterweight title challenger. He's the slight underdog at plus 145. He's 39 years old, so hanging him up soon is Wonder Boy. He's got beautiful spin kicks, beautiful switch kicks. His karate style is just so fun to watch if it is a standing match. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Like I said, on the tail end of his career, 11-6-1 in the UFC, 4-0 in international sport combat. He lost his last 2 fights to Bilal Muhammad and Gilbert Burns before he beat Jeff Neal and Vicente Luque. So, and again, he's been in the title picture and in that top 10, top 5 for a long time now. So the names I'm reading here are all the best of the best at that time in the division. I need you all to know that. Bilal Muhammad he lost to, Gilbert Burns he lost to, but he beat Jeff Neal, Vicente Luque. Lost to Anthony Pettis and Darren Till when, Till was actually good and when Pettis was actually good. Beat Jorge Masvidal. Lost to Tyron Woodley, the champion, Tyron Woodley. Before then, beat Rory McDonald when Rory McDonald was in his prime. Johnny Hendricks, Jake Ellenberger, Patrick Cote, Robert Whittaker. I mean, those are some solid names on the resume for Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Looking at his opponent, Kevin Holland, whether you want to call him Trailblazer, whether you want to call him Big Mouth. Kevin Holland, 23-8, has been fighting at middleweight predominantly in his career, but has now actually moved down to welterweight, and he's looking damn good at welterweight. 10-5-1 in the UFC, that one being a no contest, 1-1 in LFA, 1-0 in Bellator, and 1-0 on Contender Series is Kevin Holland. His last loss was to, of course, Khamzat Chimaev. He was supposed to fight Daniel Rodriguez, and he probably would have won that fight. Before Hasman, he beat Tim Means, he beat Alex Oliveira. 2 awesome fights. Darce choke for Tim Means, right hook from the ground to Alex Cowboy Oliveira. Oh, sorry, that was to Jacare. There was a standing match. Kevin Holland singing on his way out, sporting the half hair. That's funny. He lost to Marvin Vittori and Derek Brunson, top contenders in the division at middleweight. Beat Jacare Souza, beat Charlie Ontiveros, beat Darren Stewart, beat Joaquin Buckley. He dropped Joaquin Buckley at fucking middleweight, folks. Beat Anthony Hernandez, beat Alessio Di Chirico, beat Gerald Mearshart. This is all in the UFC, and beat John Phillips. Lost to Thiago Santos. Okay. When Thiago Santos was still fucking everybody up. And that was coming off Contender Series. He's won in Bellator, like I said. Won in LFA. Big Mouth, for being relatively young, has a lot of fights. He's fought Muay Thai, grappling, and he went 5-0 on the regionals. Oh my god, what a hairdo. It's a half. He's got half hair on one side, half. That's hilarious. Big Mouth gonna Big Mouth. All right, folks, let's go over the betting odds one more time. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, the slight favorite at plus 145. Big Mouth, Trailblazer, whatever you want to call him. Kevin Holland, minus 170 favorite. I'm going with Holland, locking it in. Both guys are studs. Is the most brutal martial art. It's Muay Thai with headbutts. Oh, yes. Yes, I saw Joe Rogan talking about that, and I looked it up. That shit's wild. And if you want to continue, even after being knocked out, I've seen there were guys, and I think Joe was talking about this. There were guys who were knocked out for 5 to 10 minutes. And when they came to, the refs were like, do you want to keep going? And they're like, okay. Pettis was not that good when he beat Thompson. All right, whatever. Semantics, Jaden, semantics. Holland and Thompson are both super respectful to each other. Yep. I was watching a lot of their one-on-ones this week. It was cool to see. Well, what is up with that haircut? Good question. These guys are gatekeepers. I don't see either winning the belt. Well, I mean, Thompson is he's at the end of his career now. Holland, who's at welterweight? Welterweight's tough. Yeah, we'll see. Holland, I don't think so either. But I wouldn't go as far as to... For me, gatekeeper is a little disrespectful. And I'm not saying that you're being disrespectful. I mean, like, I think, like, overall, when people call someone a gatekeeper, it means, like, they could just never get over the hump. Maybe I'm wrong. I personally just kind of read it like it almost as like a negative. I feel like perennial top contender, but never got the belt was Thompson when he was in the UFC, because he was always in that top, 5, top 10. Holland, do I think he gets to where Thompson was as far as even challenging for the belt? Probably not, but I still think that he kind of stays within that top contender range. Hard to see, though, because I want to see him fight more guys at welterweight. But I totally understand what you're saying there, Brian. Totally understand. Top 5 guys, never top 3. He has Kung Fu tattooed on him. Yes, you're right. Watch your tongue on Pettis. Milwaukee strong, baby. Thompson probably retires after this. Hope he gets a win on his way out. The music is Wonder Boy by Tenacious D. That's right, Jack frickin' Black. You know what is cool, though, Jaden? As he started his own fight promotion. And Bryan and Brittany went to that a couple weeks ago. And actually, they bought me a t-shirt. So shout out to you guys. Thank you again for that. Yo, what is up, Matthew? How is it going, brother? You're here just for the main event of the evening. Mike Jones. Jack Black was supposed to walk out with him tonight, but he had a previous thing to do. A previous scheduled meeting or something like that. Not meeting, but he's traveling or some shit. Just popped in a 7th and cracked a beer. You're going to make me cry. I have not eaten in so many hours, and all I've eaten today, Matthew, after the first one championship last night, I ate 2 pieces of frozen or 2 pieces of cold 7th Avenue pizza, just 2 pieces because that was all that was left. And then okay, so that's midnight yesterday, and then I didn't eat until 6:00 p.m. today, where I had 1 bowl of ramen. I'm surviving off fumes, man. And people were talking about Quick Trip in the chat. People were talking about corned beef sandwiches. You're talking about 7th Ave too. Oh, I'm so hungry. I can't wait to eat after this. He's been disappointing. Yeah, his PFL run has not been that good. Probably for the Mario movie. All right, folks. The intro's here. Main event of the evening. We've made it to the main event of the evening. Wonder Boy Thompson against Kevin Holland. 5 5-minute rounds this fight is set for. Dan Murgliata gets the main event duty here. Got to charge my iPad. Good night, everyone. Good night, Mike Jones. Thank you so much for everything, brother. Oh, speaking of, I actually have to charge mine too, so I'm not going to go anywhere. Don't worry. I'm just going to throw this on the screen. There we go. That's better. I just saw my iPad was at like 3% and I hadn't plugged it in yet. So I was like, oh, better plug that in. All right. Kevin Holland's being announced now, right after Wonder Boy. Bum, 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 bum. Again, shout out to you, Mike Jones. Thank you so much for being a member of the channel. Thank you so much for the super stickers all night, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, big hole in our door. Jack Black is streaming the fight on his Instagram. Dana's going to be coming for his head. Oh my God. Yep. Yeah, he is. Also hammered some Quick Trip this morning, spicy chicken sandwiches, and some cheesy bread sticks. So you just want me to cry, Matthew. That's awesome, man. I'm so happy for you. There's nothing I would want more in the world right now than Quick Trip. Adebayo, fire! It's time. Yes, good night again to you, Mike Jones. Got the fight on a 55-inch TV. Let's ride, baby. Dan Mergliotta just loves MMA, just loves violence. He's just always smiling away. Just, I love this. I love this. Uh-oh. Hopefully no one gets kneed in the balls, Gravedigger Jones? We're going to grab more Quick Trip on the way home. Oh, I'm so jealous and so happy for you. Leaving the gig in about 10 minutes. Hope it was a good gig. All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
And here we go. Kevin Holland already with some leg kicks. Keep the comments coming, but I'll get to them in between the fight here. And Kevin Holland, unorthodox style. Kevin Holland pressing forward here against Wonderboy. And there was a weird kind of fake knee. It was almost like a stomp press forward by Kevin Holland. And again, Kevin Holland is notorious for talking to his opponent throughout his fight. And it's sometimes nonsense. It's sometimes trolling. But that's his thing. That's his thing. There's going to be a lot of high-fiving here from these two guys. A lot of respect between them. Center of the octagon. Outside low kick for Stephen Thompson. Oh, and Kevin Holland threw a kick, and Stephen Thompson capitalized on that. Again, the 6th-ranked welterweight, Stephen Thompson, against the unranked welterweight, Holland. Holland goes in for the clinch. A couple shots from the clinch. Pushed off. Wonderboy back center of the ring. Oh, and a nice left by Wonderboy. And above the left eyebrow, Stephen Thompson's already cut. Maybe it was an elbow or something in the clinch. Yes, you may, Joker girl. Yes, you may. Three minutes and 16 seconds left in the first round. Thompson with a side kick. Didn't land cleanly. Holland pressed forward. Stephen Thompson landed a good left on Holland again. Now they're just swinging. They're both just swinging. Wonderboy tried to clinch up in the center, and Holland pushed him off of him. They just both landed some shots. Another straight left by Stephen Thompson lands. Wonderboy's landed some big shots here early in this first round. Side kick by Thompson. Circling is Thompson. Holland's the one kind of stepping forward, applying the pressure. Oh, Stephen Thompson went for a massive overhand right, and it just missed Kevin Holland. I'll get back to the comments in between. Oh, and a nice right hand. Rock Stephen Thompson. Holland rock Thompson. And now Holland's holding Thompson in the Muay Thai clinch and trying to get more shots on him. Thompson's a little bit wobbly here. Holland's got tremendous power. Look how much taller and lankier Holland is compared to Thompson. He's at welterweight. Stephen Thompson still trying to swing and bang. These boys are going after. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like there's going to be any wrestling here. Thompson was wobbled there. Elbows from Holland. Stephen Thompson bouncing a little bit now. Maybe he's regained his composure a bit through a high kick. It looked like it was a little bit labored of a high kick. Stephen Thompson with the low kick. Left hand by Stephen Thompson lands. Both these guys, such unorthodox styles, right, to watch in mixed martial arts. This is truly martial arts in action right here, which is what's amazing. Stephen Thompson tried to throw that switch kick and falls. Stephen Thompson's bleeding right next to or right above that left eye. Kevin has popping those punches indeed. I'll get to the rest of your comments, folks, in between the fights. Don't you worry. Oh! How did he eat that? Oh, and Kevin Holland just ate a shot, and he ate two more on the entry by Thompson. "42 seconds left in this first round. First of 5 if needed in this main event. Holland so light on his feet. 30 seconds left in the first round. a little kick, a little jump kick from Holland. Thompson like that. 12 seconds left. Thompson with that karate stance bouncing around there. 4, 3, 2. Nice body shot by Holland to end the round. I love how like just happy they are to fight each other. Like they're so happy to fight each other. All right, end of the first round. Let's get back to the comments. I've been reffing puck all day, so I couldn't keep up with the fights. How were they? It's been a damn good card. A lot of underdogs win, some solid finishes. I've really enjoyed it thus far, buddy. And the Pettis PFL loss sucks. Yeah, well, at least he lost to the champion twice. So, I mean, if there's any silver lining to it. Wasn't Holland a part of the mix and match fights when Islam missed? It wasn't Islam. It was Hamzat Chimaev. These boys are banging. Wonder Boy's leaking already. Holland gave a left strike on him. Question mark kick. Yes, sorry, question mark kick, not switch kick. He does it pop. Kevin has so much power and popping those punches. I mean, he's a huge 170 because he was fighting middleweight before that, right? Gorgeous first round. Absolutely. He's missing his mouth. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Wonder leg looks bad. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
All right, 10 seconds in. Thompson tried to counter Holland, who was faking going in either with a knee on that step entry. I think Holland's very unorthodox with how he steps in, with how he bounces around. Thompson's unorthodox, but you can read it. Oh, and a high kick attempt by Thompson because he's very much karate, is Stephen Thompson. Mixed in with a little MMA flair, whereas Holland is his own thing. And that's what I love about watching him. Is it going to carry him to the title? I don't know. Probably not, but I really love watching him fight. Oh, a nice Superman punch. I guess it wasn't. It resembled a Superman punch anyways from Stephen Thompson. Walk in left. Oh, and Stephen Thompson went full matrix there. Dodged 2 beautiful shots by Holland. God, this is such a fun fight to watch. This is such a fun fight to watch. Like and subscribe, folks. We do so many more of these watch parties every week. We're doing 4 next weekend, and we want you guys to join us as well. Straight left jab landed on Thompson by Kevin Holland. Oh, and they're in the pocket there, and Holland landed one on Thompson. Yeah, Holland has the power. Thompson has the speed and accuracy for now. He is 39 years old. Oh, did he tag Holland there? He might have tagged Holland with something. Holland is rocked. Holland got rocked. Stephen Thompson going in for the kill. Holland doing a good job of clinching up, grabbing some knees. Man, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson is looking tremendous in this fight. Really happy to see the 39-year-old look this good. He's getting punched in the face. His face is getting bruised and battered, but he is in this. He is in this, and he's on the offense. He shut Kevin Holland up for a little bit. Two minutes and 41 seconds left in the second round. Center of the octagon. High kick by Holland. Counter 1, 2, 3 combo by Thompson. Ooh, a left. It was a dirty left hook. Just messy. Well, I don't think it was planned too well, but that landed. It's kind of just like an entry jab hook. I don't even know if that makes sense, but hand was there went in. It hit Thompson in the face. Didn't rock him, but it definitely threw him off guard. Karate stance sucks with the lead leg. No, absolutely. And I mean, he's learned how to adapt with that stance for sure, but no, you're totally right. Have you guys watched any of that Karate Combat League yet with Boss Rutan and George St. Pierre? And Holland goes for the takedown. Holland, it was more like a trip takedown, and Holland doesn't even want to grapple. He just says, get back up, let's strike. This is a beautiful... I mean, Dana White is just like, swooning right now, among other things. Now they're talking to each other. Ooh, a nice kick by Thompson there. God, this is a fun fight to watch. And again, if Holland really wanted to, like, really end this and not just fight, he probably could take this to the ground and work on a submission. Again, I don't want to dog or discredit Stephen Thompson's, jiu-jitsu at all, but let's be honest, that's where he's faced his biggest adversity. Stephen Thompson with a walk-in right hand, 1 minute and 8 seconds left in the second round. 1-2 thrown by Thompson, counter attempt by Holland. Nothing really hit too hard. Holland went in for a kick, and Thompson's getting his timing together as he's moving side to side, able to get away for some of the strikes of Holland and land on the counter. 8th black, that would be crazy. I'll get back to your comments, folks. I see them. Oh, Holland kind of pushed Thompson down. Nice elbow by Holland. Body shot by Holland. Thompson back against the cage, but still moving. Holland steps forward now. Holland steps forward. What a scrap. What a fucking scrap, ladies and gentlemen. Spinning kick, followed by 2 shots. I think that right hand might have hurt Holland. Holland with the counter. Kevin Holland, dangerous with his reach, dangerous with his power, but he's breathing a little heavily now. He's probably like, holy crap, this Wonder Boy is a Wonder Boy. Every time Holland hits Thompson seemingly answers back with a 1-2. And oh my goodness, Kevin Holland threw so much into that punch, he actually fell to the ground. That is the end of the second round. Is this main event not living up to the billing, folks? I am so fucking happy to be watching this with you all right now. Like the video if you're having a good time too. Let me know in the live chat. Don't forget to subscribe to the video. Hit that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. I love how happy these two are. Holland got clipped. Holland is returning the favor with his knee strikes. Absolutely. I love the respect between them. They're just so happy to be battling, using their traditional martial arts as their base together. It's really cool to see. These two are dudes, and they both rock. Absolutely. Dude, Wonder Boy is such like a nice guy. He doesn't even swear. Like in his stuff, he'll be like, oh yeah, man, he's a bad mother effer and things like that. Like he's just such a clean-cut, nice guy. 26 even in my head. Holy shit. Imagine Wonder Boy gets it done in the last round. This is like a battle like Ryu and Ken here. Yeah, this is like some anime shit. This is some martial arts, baby. Thompson keeps getting sucked him into a shorter range and then unloading across the cage.
Let's get it on.
Round 3. Let's get it on. Haymaker swing and a miss at the end of the round. They like each other too much to go for the kill. They keep letting each other recover. Great striking match. Yeah, and the MMA guru said that was going to happen. I think we all knew that was going to happen. They want to show off their martial arts here and put on a show, I think. And compare and see who's the better martial artist rather than rankings, rather than get that quick win like Chimaev did for Holland or on Holland, right? Oh, switch kick. And you know what, Jaden? I'm all for it, baby. Talk to me when it's over. We're in the 3rd round, but it's a fun fight. It's a fun fight thus far. What do you guys think? Even thus far? Thompson won the 2nd round. Holland won the 1st. Nice left. Another left by Thompson. Everybody is commenting on Twitter right now, folks. This rules. This is awesome. Oh, and Thompson. I don't know if he got rocked or he tripped and fell backwards. Holland on top of him there. That's a great example of it, Jaden. Holland could have stayed on top of him there and probably mounted and employed some elbows. Holland's got a chin indeed, dude. He can take some hard shots Wonderboy's been hitting him with some solid stuff all evening. Absolutely, I'm in Wild Talk. My boy Matthew. Man, I respect Wonderboy so much. I mean, I'm a martial arts junkie too. And he's just, oh, and the kick knocks down Holland. As Holland went to go throw a kick as well. Even the commentary is commentating on the chin of Kevin Holland. Another right hand by Thompson. Holland doesn't flinch, man. Thompson doing a good job in this third round, not slowing down, still getting out of the way of some of these big shots that Kevin Holland's throwing. Oh, kick landed to the face of Holland. Kick landed to the face of Holland, didn't even phase him. He just was like, all right, all right. It's Bisping and DC on the mic. Yes, it is. Two minutes left in this third round. Wonderboy went in for an exchange, and Holland seemed to give him the worst of it. Ooh, and a right hand hurt Wonderboy again. Wonderboy is clinching up here, back against the cage. Tie clinch for both of them. Wonderboy trying to maybe recover a little bit, and he gets out of it. Wonderboy right back in with the 1-2. Dodges a left hook of Holland. Holland for the range should be piecing up Thompson. Thompson with a nice counter on Holland. And Thompson's timing is good that he's being able to dodge Holland here. Oh, and Stephen Thompson has Holland up against the cage again, throwing some shots. None of them are like ending blows, though. That's the thing. But he is striking a lot, and he's hitting him a lot, especially up against the cage. Now they're clinched up, and now separating. Holland with a deep breath there. Oh, and a nice dodging under the overhook by Holland was Thompson, throwing a left himself. Stephen Thompson seems to be getting better as the fight goes on as far as his strikes landed. Here we go, pushes Holland back again as he just kind of bolts forward with his strikes. Spinning heel kick. Wow, Bisping says this is the greatest fight he ever called. Another 1-2 by Thompson on Holland. If Thompson had, 29-year-old instead of 39-year-old Thompson power, these might be landed a little bit more heavy-fisted, but still, my goodness. We have 2 more rounds of this, ladies and gentlemen. We have 2 freaking more rounds of this. How lucky are we as fight fans? A 1-2 by Thompson. Holland's starting to slow down. Oh, Holland's right hand might be compromised. Something's wrong with Holland's right hand. It looks like he looks like he might be laboring. Spitting out blood is Holland. Holland looks like he's tired, maybe in some pain here. Wow, folks. Wow. Elite striking, both trying to prove they're elite strikers. Absolutely. I had a feeling that hand was going to get messed up. He's just throwing it like crazy. Let's continue to monitor it. Brilliant round by both of them. I am in fight fan heaven right now, folks. 208 strikes thrown by Wonderboy. 95 landed, 91 significant, 68 to the head, 16 to the body, 7 to the legs. Holland, 187 strikes thrown, 90 landed, 90 significant, 44 to the head, 14 to the body, 32 to the leg. 32 to the leg and 2 for 2 on the takedown. Round 4.
Let's get it all!
In this unbelievable striking match display of martial arts. Main event here. Oh, kick to the face. Thompson just kicked Holland in the face. If Holland's right hand is compromised, this is going to immensely affect the outcome of this fight. But that's fighting, folks. There's no fluke. If you break your hand punching someone, you broke your hand punching them. It means they're tough as nails. Or you messed up. Can't blame that injury on losing a fight. Oh, a clash of heads there. And Thompson dealing with that huge cut on his left side. Oh, Holland comes in and Thompson catches him with the left. Think Thompson can get the win. Holy shit. How crazy would that be? Three minutes and 50 seconds left. Wonder Boy just has his timing down on Holland right now. Body kick and that one. Oh, and there it is. Holland went for the takedown. Holland went for the takedown and it was stuffed. Holland's body is compromised. Oh, and Thompson throws another one to the body, followed by a 1-2. Holland is going for the takedown, and Stephen Wonderboy Thompson is desperately trying. I told you guys this was going to happen. I said if Holland realized that he couldn't stand with Thompson anymore, he was going to use his wrestling. He couldn't get it to the ground. Now they're clinched up against the cage. Thompson is laboring. Thompson's done. Or sorry, Kevin Holland is done. Okay, what is going on here? The ref just called it. Timeout. What is going on here? The fight's not over. What's going on? Oh, groin strike. So Mergliotta may... I don't know. I don't think that was a groin strike. Okay, they said on the replay that it was clear. So there's confusion there just because he took 2 shots to the ribs area that I think Mergliotta maybe was a little trigger happy and thought, okay, he got kneed in the ribs, it's over. But it wasn't a knee, it was a punch, a punch to the ribs. All right. And Kevin back in 1 minute and 15 second break. Atta boy. What a warrior. What a warrior. I mean, if the ref waved it, it should have been off, but Holland is very compromised right now. Spinning kick. Tried to time that takedown. As long as Stephen Thompson doesn't get taken down, he could probably piece up Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland is bruised and battered right now, folks. He's barely in this. And Thompson smells blood. Thompson's going for it. Another spinning side kick. I mean, it's blocked, but still. Oh, and that one wasn't blocked. That one was right. And Thompson throwing another kick. Thompson's got to be careful. He can't be greedy with those kicks as Holland will probably try to take him to the ground. Oh, and trying to piece up the body again. I mean, it's kick after kick by Stephen Thompson. Oh, and that was a beautiful spinning kick followed by a left. 2 minutes left in this 4th round. Wonderboy being smart here. Not draining the gas tank, but he has 1 minute and 47 seconds left. Stop playing with your food. Stop playing with your food, Steven. Let's go, baby. Oh, and a side kick to the body. Yeah, even the broadcast said it. He's playing with his food now. Finish it, Steven. Come on. One minute and 12 seconds left. Stephen Thompson he's holding Holland, pretty much Not literally holding, but applying the pressure up to him against the cage. And now there's a flurry of punches. Stephen Thompson. Holland is literally just throwing haymakers, whatever he can do, ducking, throwing haymakers up against the cage, throwing any counters that he can. Stephen Thompson's the one applying the significant strikes here. He's the one dictating how this fight is going to go. 42 seconds left in this fourth round. .30 seconds left in the fourth round. Stephen Thompson just keeps piecing Kevin Holland up. Shots to the body, shots to the head, up against the cage. Oh, and that left hook dropped Holland. Holland's going for the takedown. Thompson looking to transition for the back here. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson's on top. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson is laying down ground and pound. 8 seconds left. Calls him up for the end of the round. Wow. I mean, honestly, Wonderboy probably could have finished it. Kevin Holland labored up against the cage. His ribs are probably hurting. His hand is probably hurting. Wow, what a round for Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Giving him a soldier's mercy. So Kevin Holland's corner is throwing in the towel. Kevin Holland has a right hand injury, possibly a rib injury as well. But the right hand of Kevin Holland is compromised. His corner is throwing in. His hand's fucked and he's throwing in the towel.
Looking to finish it! And it's all over!
Oh, yeah. Wow. You don't see a corner stop the fight often, but you know what? Good on them. The guy has a broken hand. Ooh, that's a nasty cut. Look at that cut on Stephen Thompson. Look at that cut on the forehead of Stephen Thompson. Guys, what? I wish this could have gone one more round. I think the corner of Holland made the right call. Protecting their fighter from himself. I mean, he wasn't fighting at the end of that. He was throwing some counters, desperately staying in it. Wonderboy Thompson, man. Oh, that kick to the rib, dude. Or I guess liver, but it seemed higher to the ribs. But anyways, oh my goodness. Wow. The hand, in my opinion, is not an excuse, though. It's not an excuse. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson beat Kevin Holland, and he beat up Kevin Holland in a tremendous fight. In a tremendous fight, ladies and gentlemen. Live to fight another day, says Michael Bisping, and he is right. Wow. Great display of respect by both these guys. Official announcement in the octagon now. Oh, right, from the Clash of Heads. The Clash of Heads. That's right, Jaden. What a fucking beauty. The fact that, like, that was the cut that came from that, and he just still, like, shrugged it off like it was nothing and kept applying pressure. That's amazing. I don't think it was pride and ego. I think this is what they wanted to do for the fans. And everybody knew they weren't wrestling. What a night indeed, Darren. You had a gig and a crazy good night of fights. All right. Daniel Cormier there with Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. 6-8, but I don't care. That was a badass fight for the record books. Respect to both of them. Absolutely. Let's go. That is one athletic 40-year-old. His timing was incredible. All right, you guys, have a great night. I'm tapping out. Thanks, Isha. Have a great night. Darren, thank you so much for joining. And here comes Jay with the typical Jay comment. Fucking dumbass. So he chose not to grapple when he landed on top multiple times. Look what happened. He could have won. And like I said going into this, or when that was happening, this wasn't a fight that he was looking to necessarily win for rankings or anything like that. This was a fight that he wanted to go and test his striking against another striker, and they were just going to do that. And we all knew that was the narrative. So Jay's pissed. Love Wonderboy. Jay, I don't think he cares, bro. I don't think he cares. I really don't. You say ego. I don't say ego. I say for entertainment. But agree to disagree. I mean, it's not even that we're disagreeing. You're right. I just don't think it's ego-based. I think it was they pretty much agreed to do this. And it wouldn't have been the show that it was for the fans if that was the case. So you might be like one of the only people complaining about this fight. We're all rejoicing that we saw a great fight. He did, sure. I don't give a fuck. We saw a tremendous fight. We saw a tremendous display of martial arts and striking. Again, I'm not speaking for everyone. I should say I. 100%. And we said that through the fight that, yeah, they blew opportunities, especially Kevin Holland in the grappling there. 100%. He chose to grapple way too late. Was it where I disagree with you is I don't think it was ego. I think it was, I want to test myself. I want to put on a show. Maybe it was ego. I can't empathize with him, but at the end of the day, I am not pissed off that this happened. You might be pissed off this happened. I'm not pissed off this happened. I'm swooning right now. Holland versus MVP. That would be fun. Love a good striking match. Jay said, yeah, he had a clear path to victory and he chose not to. That is true. That is true. Possibly the fight of the year, says Daniel Cormier. Look, and JL, I 100% agree with you. And I was talking through that the whole fight. I don't know if you were listening or not while the fight was going on. You know, I called two things there. I said that before the fight, they're not going to grapple. He's going to choose not to grapple until he can't strike with him anymore. And it was too little, too late. Maybe there was some sort of ego involved. I don't think that was like the main driver to it, though. That's my opinion, though. And I'm always happy to read yours. I'm happy to read every comment here in the live stream. Bum, 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 bum. So happy I got to see this fight. The test of might and goodwill. Great fight. Definitely contention for fight of the year. Jay knew Wonderboy was going to win anyways because Jay is always right. Right, Jay? That if there's one thing I've learned about Jay over the last 2 weeks of him joining our stream is Jay is not wrong. Jay is only right. Right, Jay? You know, bro cap indeed. Oh God, it's going to be hard to call the best fight of the year. Hey man, I know you can choose to believe me or not. Why wouldn't you know what I think? I don't know. I should know what you think because, like I said, it's gospel. Oh man. What a main event. What a main card. And what an evening of fights, ladies and gentlemen. What a weekend of fights. No. Jay killed it tonight. Always Jay. Hitting us with the realism. Hitting us with the facts when we get too emotional. You killed us tonight, dude. Thanks for the companion stream. I appreciate it, Eddie. I hope to see you back next time, buddy. Kinoshita, best fight of the year. Jay, you're always right. You'll know this. Does Contender Series fights count as UFC fights of the year? Or is it just UFC? That's got to contend with Poirier Chandler. Ty broke me. I knew it. JL, you are the star of the show. Everything JL says is gospel. It's always right, baby. And that's why I want to know. Because I'm wrong. I know I'm wrong with my... I think I know the answer to this, but I'm going to assume because Jay hasn't corrected me yet that it's wrong. Jay, if a fight in Contender Series was unbelievable, can that or can that not be in contention for fight of the year in the UFC? Or is it a separate entity altogether? I'm not listening to you. You, Jay only. JL's always right. I want to know, Jay. Hit me with the right answer. You're always right, and I'm asking you a question. I need your answer, bro. Shane's saying, I say the Lawler fight is fight of the year based on what I see. Robbie Lawler? By the way, cheers to you, Jay. Oh, Canada, baby. Shane, Robbie Lawler didn't have a great fight this year. I admit it. I think I know. I just predict right. All love, no hate. All love, no hate, Jay. Shout to you. Cheers, buddy. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada, Jay. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Kind of like Wonder Boy. He got caught. He got that huge cut and still won. Yeah, but wasn't that Lawler fight like... Are you talking about the Rory McDonald and Lawler fight that I sent you? Because that was way back in the day. Robbie Lawler hasn't fought... I mean, he fought Barberena. Isha, good stream tonight. Had fun. Amazing fight tonight. Thank you so much for joining, Brittany. I appreciate it. Who won a game at the World Cup? Oh, yeah, not Canada. USA, 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 USA. All right, guys. We're going to hang up the gloves here in just a moment's time. What I want to do before then, though, is like I do on every stream, I want to give all of you a shout out to show how much you guys mean to us here on the channel, how much we value your support. Who is that fighter who had the massive cut between the eyebrows? Oh, RoboCop, Shane. RoboCop. Oh, the Brazilian. Against Chitty. God, something Rodriguez. But yeah, the big Brazilian, Shane. Okay. Shout out to Shane. Shout out to Jaden. Shout out to MN Wild Talk. Shout out to JL, the star of the show. Shout out to Brittany. Shout out to Gravedigger Jones. Shout out to Bryan. Shout out Eddie Rodriguez. Thank you so much for joining. Shout out to Daryl. Thank you so much for joining. Aaron S. Darren Squid. And Darren, shout out to you and Joker Girl. I hope you enjoy that quick trip, baby. Shout out to... We had a bunch of the regulars here tonight. I absolutely love it. I love every single one of you. All are amazing. Even if we go back and forth a little bit, I hope you know it's all love, no hate. Just like Jay said, we get a little contentious every now and then. I know I went after one of our new members of our channel. Oh, man. All love, no hate. Love every single one of you. This is so much fun. If I hated you guys, I would just ban you from the chat. Yeah, I said Joker Girl, Darren Squid, Adebayo. Thank you so much for joining. Victoria, Mike Jones again. Shout out to Mike Jones and Sean Butler, 2 exclusive members of the channel. Thank you so much for the $1 donation. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, and thank you so much for the $1 donation in the super sticker form. You absolute beauty, you. Shout out to... Who else did I miss here? A lot of the regulars typing here, so I'm just scrolling up. Oh yeah, Lim Han. Welcome, Lim Han. Thank you so much for joining. It was fun having you here today. Scrolling. Boom. We had pretty much all of you stay through the whole stream too, which is fucking awesome. Attaboy. Shout out to you, Attaboy. Thank you so much for joining. Man, there wasn't like a bunch of different people here today. It was just like the regulars who were here the whole time, which is fucking amazing. Scrolling up, it's the same people. Oh, Joey. How could I forget? Joey Rosenberg. Thank you so much, Joey, for chiming in the live chat and watching us. Shout out, of course, JL. I think I said that. Oh, yeah, I said that already in the beginning. 8th Block. Shout out to you, 8th Block. Thanks so much for joining. Shout out to you, Charles. Charles is pissed I'm not allowed to do hockey streams anymore. Hope you keep joining, Charles. Shout out Jay Herbo. My man passed out after the beers, but we love you. Shout out to Poker Man. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you, Poker Man. Shout out to Ethan Calvert. I hope you had a great night too. You went out with the boys, got home at 3 a.m. to watch some UFC with us. I think that's probably it. I don't remember that there was anybody else who joined us off the bat. Oh, AJ Adona, of course. AJ, thank you so much for joining, my man. Victoria, I said hey to Victoria. Oh, Manesh, of course, Manesh. Thank you so much for joining, Manesh. I appreciate you, good sir. I think we are at, we're almost, Habib Nurmagomedov. Thank you so much, Habib, for joining. Man, we had a buzz for the regulars here. We had one of the most buzzing chats ever. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I fucking love you anyways. I gotta find another. Oh, Rated R Tom, shout out to you, sir. Shout out Hernan. Thank you so much for joining earlier in the stream as well. Talus, thank you so much for joining. Pinche Walter, Precious, Og Buagu. Thank you so much, Precious, for joining as well. And of course, the Soda Pod. Wow, you are all amazing. Thank you so much. Honestly, thank you guys so much. Oh, and of course, Mr. Ice Wallow. Mr. Ice Wallow is joining us. UFC 282 stream, you better believe it, Jay. We will do that for sure, buddy. See you, Shane. See you, Gravedigger. Later, everybody. That was an awesome main event, though. I'm going to turn in. Thank you so much for the stream, man. RoboCop is scary. Yeah. Place your bets. Patty getting exposed. Free money here. Is Jared Gordon the one to expose him? We shall find out. You missed the fist fight, Mr. Ice Swallow. What up, losers? You get a shout out too. All right, thanks, Isha. What streams you doing this week? We're going to be doing Aris on Thursday, the French League. We're going to be doing LFA on Friday, UFC on Saturday. And if there's Cage Warriors on Sunday, we will do Cage Warriors on Sunday. That's it for me, folks. Like the video, drop a comment on the video after it's posted, please. There's 16 of you left here. Even if it's just suppish, even if it's just bad fight, or good fight, whatever it is, please, if you don't mind, if you can do that one little extra thing for us, that would be amazing. Comment on the video after it's posted, and I will see you folks next week. Check out some of the vlogs that we're dropping this week as well on the channel. I appreciate you all. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Thank you so much for a tremendous weekend of fights. Shout out to all of you who joined us on Thursday for BFL. Shout out to all of you who joined us on Friday night and Saturday morning for One Championship, and shout out to everyone who's signing off with us tonight, capping off the MMA weekend here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Maybe Bellator. The schedule, I post the schedules every Tuesday on the community tab, folks. We're ahead of schedule here, Jaden, so I haven't inked them in yet. Every Tuesday, check the community tab on this page on this channel, and I post the fight schedule, brother. That's it for me. I will be back next week. Same place, probably a different time. Love you all. What a crazy main event. What a crazy main event. I will see you folks next week. Like, subscribe. I love you all. Peace. I'm out of here.